Voy tirado por la avenida. Se me pone china. Voy tirado por la avenida. Me ves si la piel se me pone china.
Life fancy bad livings, try and make it lemonade. Easy on the sugar cane, switch it to agave. Gave it all I had, love. I can't do agape. My conditions written out. Take it up a God, hey.
You can pay me for my time though. End it all on the high note. I don't like to say goodbye. Found out I'm probably Irish. Deep down, feeling down, hold a smile like it's August. Seeking answers, all I found is
everybody jump right now with the world crack. Feel the bang in your head like it's whiplash. Can you feel that? All this back and forth to be free. But you can't tell me what's good for me.
if everybody jump right now with the world crack. Feel the bang in your head like it's whiplash. Can you feel that? All this back and forth to be free. You can't tell me what's good for me. You can't tell me what's good for me. You can't tell me what's good.
Everybody moving scared, don't know what the answer is. Told myself I'd save the world, speaking like a prophet did. Shifts feel like stranger things, upside down and overwhelmed. Chaos just to set you free, chaos just to set you free.
Deep down, still in doubt, hold a smile like a socket. Seeking answers, all I found is you.
Look, man, I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing either. All I know, I'm doing what's right for me. That might not be right for you.
You can't tell me what's good for me. You can't tell me what's good for me. You can't tell me what's good for me. You can't tell me what's good. You can't tell me what's good for me. You can't tell me what's good for me. You can't tell me what's good. If everybody jump right now with the world crack. Feel the bang in your head like it's whiplash. Can you feel that? All this back and forth to be free. Cause you can't tell me what's good for me. If everybody jump right now with the world crack. Feel the bang in your head like it's whiplash. Can you feel that? All this back and forth to be free. Cause you can't tell me what's good for me. You can't tell me what's good for me. You can't tell me what's good.
Lo que era en este party vacilando con los homies. Soy la verdadera Barbie, no me venga a hacer el Tony. Yo soy exclusiva Dari, no te doy mi teléfono.
eres funny. Nah, ellos quieren llegarle, pero nah. Ando con la vuelta corona, nah. Estamos en la altura, moviendo la cintura, la madura de la dura,
te pique la soltera. A 200 km en la carretera. Gucci su cartera, correcteño espera. Contigo no era. Somos la para, nadie nos para, Tenemos mere que tenga como en la copa cabana. La candelata y la pana, tiene sazón, flow latinoamericana. Tanguea toda la semana. Y la soltera, dime dónde están. Y la soltera, dime dónde están.
Estamos aquí, 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 estamos aquí,
estamos pendi. Discúlpame si yo te pendi. Ella te respeta como Candy. Y tienen la Fendi de una Fendi. Con Miñeri, estamos pendi. Discúlpame si yo te pendi. Ella te respeta como Candy. Y tienen la Fendi de una Fendi. Fendi, Fendi, y tienen la Fendi de una Fendi. Fendi, y tienen la Fendi de una Fendi. Fendi, y tienen la Fendi, y tienen la Fendi, y tienen la Fendi de una Fendi. Y la soltera, dime dónde están. Y la soltera, dime dónde están.
estamos aquí, 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 estamos aquí.
papo. Me busco la funda, soy el hombre de saco. De rodillas como si está en un atraco. No es Navidad, pero está nevando. Ey, cuando el dinero son panas. Ey, pero si está roto nadie llama. La coca está en cama, los coches son de alta gama. De subcoreana, gitana con la katana. Creo que soy canelita por Cádiz con mi gitana. Ey, 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 ey. No tengo amigos, si me tacho de la prenda se las doy a los adictos. No pa' joder conmigo, les mendigo. No creo, no
Ayo, shorty, let's dance.
Tell me what's your line. Go!
This stream contains fast-flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy and other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are tuning in from. Welcome to the Grand Finals day. Now, of course, you may realize I am not Yinzu, nor am I GB, or anyone else who is actually qualified to be doing this job. I am just a caster, so you might be thinking, what the hell is going on? Well, I have a special guest. I also have Hypark. I guess you could be a special guest too.
I'll take it.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Cool, and we will introduce this delightful man in just a moment's time, but if you are wondering what we are doing, we are just now moments away, about 10 minutes, give or take, from getting to see...
something pretty exciting,
yeah, getting to get a little hands-on action with Clove. So I know some of you out there, if you have Twitter and or Reddit, may have had a little glimpse, but we promise you, this is way better. So you don't want to be watching it there, you want to watch it here. But Dan, it is a pleasure to have you here. If they haven't already seen your Twitter handle, they may know who you are at this point. But Dan, why don't you introduce yourself to the lovely people at home?
Sure. So my name is Dan Hardison. I'm a game designer on the VALORANT Agents team. You may know me as Penguin. That's my gamer tag handle, whatever you want to say.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
That's
That's
it.
it. That's
That's
it.
pretty much it, yeah.
Okay, so
Short
any
and
of you,
sweet, like-
yeah, short and sweet, it works. But again,
Yeah, yeah.
if you don't know who Dan is, go check out the Twitter because he actually uses it and he has a personality, which is crazy. And speaking
That's why we
of,
dragged him on here.
yeah, exactly. Speaking of socials, though, this is your time. We want your thoughts. Get in touch with us before the finals really kicks off. Obviously, Gen.G and Sentinels are waiting. This is when we want your thoughts. The MasterCard fan poll, QR card down below. QR code down below. Scan it. Let us know who you think is winning. Now, Michael, real briefly, who do you think's winning that one, social-wise, on the Twitters?
Social-wise?
Yeah,
well,
who's your-
social-wise,
on a
I
poll?
think Sentinels might win that
Just a little
poll
bit.
just by
Just
a little bit.
bit.
But series, I'm still sticking to my guns. Gen.G.
Oh, I mean,
I'll just say, well,
prediction.
thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, I think Gen.G has looked insane on this event so far. Like, they have took W Gaming to another level. They challenged PRX
Reinvented,
and
yeah.
Sentinels, both split maps. They kind of took it to them. I was really impressed.
Yeah, I mean, we've been given a dev who actually watches esports, which is wild. So we are going to harass you throughout the game, and I'm going to put myself in front of the bus rather than them. But we get to talk about... Okay, look. We'll talk about Clove in a little bit of time. Once the players are ready, they're taking their time. You know who's coming now. They're getting ready. But we get to kind of pick your brain a little bit about, I guess, the bigger picture. And I kind of want to get those at home to know you as well as we do, who've harassed you, followed you, and DM'd you on Twitter. And it's mostly, let's kind of roll it back to the start. So is this the first agent you've personally launched here? And could you break down a little process of that? I know Mike's been dying to kind of get the behind-the-scenes process, but is this your first agent you've brought in?
Yeah, this is the first agent I've done from start to finish. So I did a little bit of balance work prior to starting this agent to kind of onboard onto the team. But this was the first one I started, I prototyped. You know, obviously there's a lot of help, a lot of other people involved throughout the whole thing. But this was like the whole, you know.
This is your shebang, right?
Yeah,
This is yours.
Okay, so balance-wise, what else? What are you responsible for?
What am I responsible for? Yeah, so I'm responsible for, you know, Phoenix. I made his flash a little good. That might have been, you know, might have gone a little too far on that, but, you know, now I don't really know if I want to undo a nerf or a buff to Phoenix, you know, at this point. So it's kind of worked out better than I expected it to. Did things really fast. Then I also, you know, made the very unpopular first chamber change where I removed the trap, or the second
The
global.
second, yeah.
The second global chamber trap. That was a pretty good ability.
Hey, look. This now, you've put that out.
It's a safe space.
Yeah, you're fine. You're safe here.
Yeah, I'm here.
The internet, less so.
Not so
However,
much.
speaking of other people, the outside world, we have the delights of the vertical stream joining us for a moment here. They're actually set up right up there. I can kind of see them. Zoe, Chrissy, how are you doing? It's fabulous to have you here. How's your day going so far?
Hi, Pansy! We can kind of see you right now, too. We're very far away. They put us up here. We're vertical typically
So
because
vertical, yeah.
we are tall.
True.
We are tall.
We just can't fit in a horizontal screen.
They just couldn't fit us. They
Yeah.
couldn't fit our egos in a wide screen. It had to be
It's
very
an ego
tall.
issue, really.
Speaking of Pansy, you were like, you're not qualified for this? I think you're the best person for the job.
I love the lies you tell to me, Chrissy. That's the sort of energy we need coming into this. Just big me up. But what can people expect from the vertical stream? Give us a brief little, like, pitch me it. Give me that pitch
everything.
real quick. What's
Everything
going on up
and then
there?
some. Pansy, I mean, this is chill. This is a safe space up here, actually. Yeah, no, we're talking about Valorant, obviously. We're kind of low-key commentating on the games that are going on, but also we're just having fun with it.
Yeah.
So if you want to join us to talk about everything and nothing, this is the right place for you.
And we are bringing in a lot of really fun guests throughout the day. We've actually abandoned Mitch and Tom over at the merch booth. So
True.
they are we're live on TikTok and on YouTube in the shorts format for the Valorant Esports channel for both. And Mitch and Tom are holding down the fort right now. They are just at the merch booth. We don't really know what's happened to them. We may never come back, but but we're hanging out here for now.
It's fantastic to hear from you both. Honestly, it's a blast over there. If you haven't already checked it out, you absolutely should. They're far too funny for their own good. But now, I'll let you guys go so you can focus on that vertical stream, and I can start harassing you once again with questions. You can already hear it now. The audience is getting riled up, right? Like, this is starting to really kick off here. But Mike, I know you had a couple of questions to fire at this man. So anything at the tip of your mind that you wanted to bring in here?
I guess the big question is where does the inspiration come from? I guess from idea, conception-wise. Where do you start with that process? And I guess how was that for you?
Yeah. So ideation and process, like, obviously there's some amount of that that's like product driven. Some of that it's like, hey, what do we need within the game? And, you know, honestly, when I heard that we wanted to work on a controller, I wanted to jump on that problem because I actually play a lot of controller, and I was like, oh, I think I have some ideas.
No bias, right?
Yeah, no bias here. But I felt like I had some ideas that we could, you know, test around, see how they worked in the game. And we were pleasantly surprised with how some of the stuff worked, honestly. Like, we were kind of expecting a lot of the abilities to be like way too crazy, way too wild early. And then, you know, people weren't that frustrated by them initially, which is like really crazy.
That's pretty
Bonus,
good.
yeah.
That's pretty good.
It's like really rare in a game like Valorant that you get to use these abilities and someone else isn't having a lot less fun as a result. So we were really excited about that.
Okay, so I guess in terms of development, how different is Clove now versus the first version?
Oh my god, the first version was an entirely different character. Unbelievable.
Really?
We spent a ton of time prototyping these like really wild stuff because when we knew we wanted to experiment with post-death, we wanted to make sure we kind of covered that whole design space. So I tried like tons of different versions where like you could cast every ability after death. You could cast some hilariously powerful abilities after death. It was really bad. It was really frustrating. Really
Being toned down a little bit.
Yeah, we had to kind of keep chipping around until we figured out what exactly worked, what was the best, the most fun for all parties involved. And I'm pretty happy with the results, honestly.
I think we're going to see the proof of that in a moment's time. I know I've just seen the audience starting to get towards the walkout area. Everyone's now starting to congregate around because the players coming out soon. We're going to have the likes of, I think, Mixwell coming out. We've got
big names up there, yeah.
We've got Kaide. You know, as I said, there are some genuinely incredible players here. So, like, look at this roster. You've got Team Spain. Now, you know, I know Mixwell. The rest, a little less so, but there are big names here. And I just hope Mixwell's playing that agent. I want to see what he does, right? Like, I want to see what Mixwell can do with that. And on the other side, the international team, we've taken a tour around the globe and brought you some of the best people possible. Mike, is there anything you're looking out for in this game? Is there anything you're, especially with Clove in play?
I mean, I'm hoping to see the Mimi Mixwell Clove head-to-head.
Oh, that would be kind of good. That'd be kind of good. No, I'm on board.
Best
I'm on board.
No, I no bias, obviously, whatsoever. But
EMEA bias,
wow.
Hypoc and Pansy Classic.
Doesn't exist.
Yeah, true.
No. Only in Reddit.
So many things only exist on Reddit. Now, before we get you into trouble, is there anything with Clove, as we're getting very, very close to getting to see it in action, is there anything you're wanting to see specifically? Ult-wise, some of the abilities, something you'd love to see happen potentially during the show match?
Yeah, I think the ult has a lot of really great moments. There's a lot of, like, honestly, comedy that comes about as a result of the ult. Like, one of the things that we saw is, like, players really like to bully other players and, like, make sure the ultimate times out. That's kind of like the playing against case that is really funny and really entertaining to look out for. I think playing as, it's really powerful at checkmating post plants or doing kind of like these really crazy, like, turnaround situations or just straight execing onto a site. Like, it's kind of similar to a Reign to Dismiss in that way, that it just kind of breaks timings and makes things get a little crazy.
And I know a lot of us who've seen some of the, you know, information that got out and have been waiting to see what it looks like practically. I think we were just hoping maybe we could see Paper X with it or something like that, right? It's basically like aggressive Omen. Omen with allows you to rush. Like, give me some of that action. So again, there's a lot of things we're excited for here, but we are getting very close by. We're about 40 seconds away from actually jumping into this fully and getting at least the players on the stage, getting everyone starting to build into this. Mike, I'll give you your prediction on the game. International, Spain.
Wow.
Yeah, unlucky. Unlucky.
I mean, I've got to lean Mixwell's way. It's got to be
Are you just pandering?
Home crowd pandering?
They can't even hear us!
They can't, but I'm kind of with them, to be honest.
Okay. And you, which team are you going for?
I think communication is huge in Valorant. I think I gotta go with Team Spain. I don't know how much the skills match up, but I think, like, really I gotta go with comms.
Okay, we've alluded to it. Let's get really in-depth, hands-on with Clove.
Like a butterfly, I flip a switch, keep a secret, let you come inside. When I run, I run the gamut, but I could never plan it. I keep on breathing when I land it. When I run the gamut, but I could never plan it. I keep on breathing when I land it. If you
Welcome, folks. It's Sasha and Bren, joined by John Gasecki, Agents Lead on Valorant, and Dan Hardison, Game Designer on Valorant as well. That was a vibe, that video.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm not exactly sure exactly what I saw.
I mean, the aesthetic is awesome, for one. Yeah, I mean, with Clove, there was something going on with, like, post-death, but coming back to life in some way or form. But generally as well, I mean, you look at the art style, you look at the direction you guys are taking Clove.
It's so cool.
It is so damn cool and so different to what you'd expect, where you know, maybe going skull and bones and a bit more grungy. But talk to me a bit about that process as well, where you went with this design choice for Clove.
The team definitely talked about the darker, grungier aesthetic right from the get-go when Dan was like, hey, I'm gonna give you post-death, what can you do with this? And we really wanted to challenge ourselves in finding a twist to that. What is something that could be different? Early on, we landed in this spot around what we called like a beautiful death. How do we make death appealing? How do we make it very inviting? And that contrast, that double take, was something that kind of like colored the entirety of Clove, from the way their abilities look to this like really appealing, cool fashion sense that has like a little bit of an edge to it, to their personality that's like mischievous and risk-taking, but also like warm and inviting. And so that contrast really was the through line for everything of their looks and personality.
Well, we normally go through the agents by kind of working our way along.
Yeah.
But I really think it makes more sense with Clove to work backwards and start with the ultimate. So that's where I want to ask my first question. You're talking about there being something after death, almost a spiritual sense. What is the ultimate then? How is this working?
Yeah, so the way the ultimate works is after you die, you have a few seconds where you can still press your ultimate key. And then after you press your ultimate, you have a 12-second window where you need to get a kill or a damaging assist to stay within the round. You also get like a 2-second window where you can reposition, move around, kind of similar to Reyna's Dismiss, so you can pick where you come back and start to plan to take your next fight.
And it's called Not Dead Yet. Just Not Dead Yet, straight up.
That's a great name.
It's really cool.
It is a great name. So I want to move on then to the smoke ability for Clove, which is called Ruse. And because there is a twist here as well, it's not like other standard controller agents. You can also use Ruse while you've died. So can you walk me through that?
We kind of wanted Clove to be a more aggressive agent who would be more comfortable taking risks, being proactive, and not, watching the whole round unfold while they're just trying to figure out what to do with their team. So we kind of ended up just saying, hey, you can still do this after you die. So that's kind of the design inspiration behind Ruse.
I'm not going to get flamed for going down first in my ranked games.
I mean, you might still, maybe.
I might do. It depends how I die, really.
Depends if you get kills, yeah. But that's like an intentional decision by you guys in terms of trying to fulfill a niche that you thought was missing from the game?
Yeah, we kind of felt like there wasn't that much competition within the controller role for really aggressive agents who wanted to make plays individually. We felt like there was kind of a lot of role competition for really cerebral characters who really rewarded you for staying alive and playing in the back and making sure you got a lot of value for your team, but there wasn't much for the more impulsive, aggressive type of Valorant player.
So you mentioned that the ultimate ability required a damaging assist. So that's where the Q medal seems really interesting, because that is a damaging ability, but using a decay mechanic. So can you walk us through how players might use this?
Yeah, so to combo kind of the ultimate Not Dead Yet with the Q, you really want to make sure that you debuff someone with the Q, and then if you kill them or assist them, then you'll manage to stay alive in the ultimate. So that's kind of intended by design, that you can use this Q when you're back alive to try to get a last-minute save or stay within the round.
Yeah, and it's not something you can use for lineups. It debts on a timer when you throw it, right? So yeah, it's very like intentional. Do you think people are going to be like cooking up like specific spots for it where you throw it out?
Yeah, I think there will be specific spots where it's like quite powerful. I think a lot of the staging space fights on a lot of our maps are really good for it, like Lotus A, where you're running out and it's kind of the war zone of utility. Yeah, Rubble. It's really good in spots like that, especially combining with other agents' utility. So just kind of trying to play around those staging spaces are where I expect it to shine most, because it can kind of just explode on your head really quickly.
So let's move on to the first ability that we're covering last here, which is Pick Me Up. So this one, again, incentivizing that more aggressive playstyle rather than trying to stay alive for as long as possible. It gives you something, a reward for going out there and getting kills.
Yeah, we really wanted to make sure that there were really clear signals for players that you want to play this character aggressively compared to other controllers. A lot of controller players, when we were first testing the character, were really, really afraid to take risks, and it was like, oh, we needed to give them clear incentives And the easiest way to do that from a design perspective is to say, hey, you can actually only press this button if you've killed someone or if you've damaged someone. So that was kind of like the leading design inspiration there.
And what is Clove getting from Pick Me Up?
Clove gets a speed boost and a temporary overheal that is kind of similar to Reyna's overheal, a little bit different on the texture side of things in that all of the healing you get is temporary. So if you don't use the speed boost to go get more kills with your overheal, then it'll all go away. So you kind of have to assess if it's worth pushing the limits, and I kind of hope people decide it's worth it most of the time.
I'm a smokes main because I tend to just pick what my team needs. I don't think my team's going to let me pick smokes anymore. This is going to be insta-locked immediately.
Your role is going to be stolen.
Yeah. Well, I'm very excited to see how it actually plays out, and I believe we've got something cooked up right after this. So thank you very much, John and Dan, for joining us. Really appreciate you explaining how Clove works, and we're going to send things off to a taste of how this agent is actually going to function in a real game environment.
What an exceptional way to start the day. We got to see all the behind goodies. We got to have a nice little chat with Dan, and now we get to see it live in front of us. And I couldn't imagine better players to be doing this, Mike. I mean, apart from Angel, maybe with the whole death mechanic, but regardless, I mean, this is so exciting. Yeah, literally, you just went, Angel needs some help.
Hey, all I'm saying is there's a definite crowd buff.
Oh,
everyone heard it.
That was louder than half the teams. I'm not even kidding. When Mixwell walked out, and it wasn't just Mixwell, I mean, Team Spain is stacked, and they got pumped up. The audience, you can hear it, they're behind them. And look, I'm a little biased, I do like that jersey as well there, that looks kind of good. But no, we were saying we'd love to see Mixwell kind of getting hands-on with that agent. We'd love to see Mimi on the other side as well. It's, see what they can come up with.
I saw Mimi's wearing a sleeve today, so she's gaming. She is locked in for this.
No, you're absolutely right. And I was trying to see if we could sneak a peek and see if they've already done the agent select. You know what I mean? Just catch a little glance. But again, so cool to have some of these creators come out here. I mean, look at Mixwell. He's already pandering to the audience. But he's brought out Wingman. He couldn't even be bothered to get the new agent scribbled out.
I hope that's not a spoiler.
Yeah, please don't play Gecko if you don't mind. But expectations here. Hopes, what are you wanting to see, Dan? If you could pick one thing to see, do you want to see that Rez come into play?
What's the scenario you're looking for?
What are you dreaming of here?
Yeah. I think the thing I'm looking forward to the most is one of the things when you have these Clove mirror matchups that we saw in Dev is you do have rounds where both teams know it's very important to win. It's the important buy round. So you see some absolutely hysterical double Clove ult situations where everyone is trying to frag and it becomes just a huge, bloodbath.
Here we go, we got it locked in. Do we get our dreams? We do. Mixwell up on Clove.
We've got the head-to-head.
Let's go. Okay, so people at home, if you want to get in touch, use the hashtag. I can't remember what it is, but I'm sure you know it by now because you talk to us and we appreciate it. Thoughts, feelings, who's winning this one? And also, Mimi or Mixwell, who's going to be the better Clove here? Mike?
Yeah, where's the Clove diff coming from?
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Mike, quick prediction. Mixwell or Mimi. I'm going Mimi to the sleeve. I see the sleeve, I'm on board.
I see the sleeve. I'm a little bit worried now for Mixwell to be honest with you, but I'm still sticking with Team Spain. That crowd buff goes hard today.
It's huge. How about you, Mixwell? Mimi, where are we going?
Yeah, I think I'll root for Mimi individually.
Okay,
I'll root for Mimi. I think I agree with the sleeve.
The sleeve
looking very
is big.
dialed in. Very dialed in, but the comms buff is huge.
Yeah, the comms buff. I don't even want to talk about that because it's such a
Pilipinas, magandang umaga nga po pala sa inyo lahat. And syempre, nagbabalik tayo ngayon sa VCT Masters Madrid Champion kami yung casters. Ako nga pala si Phil. Kasama ko si Azuray at mag-iingay kami kasi balita ko, andito na si Clove.
Yes, ang ating bagong agent nga na controller. Dito,
smoker.
sorry. Yung terminology pala is controller. Baka pagkalit tayo ni Riot Games. Pero excited na ako makita to sa ating show match ngayon. Alam mo yung problema nga na pinag-usapan nila sa mga controllers na parang ayaw mong walang incentive na maging aggressive ka, diba? Pero sabi ni Riot Games, sige, bigyan natin sila ng hyper-aggressive na controller agent. Ito na yan, si Clove.
Ito, kaibigan kasi syempre chinecheck ko nga yung mga sinasabi nga ng mga tropa natin sa Riot Games, diba? Parang number one kasi na problema nila, walang gusto mag-smoke. Yun, di ba? Walang gusto mag-smoke. Syempre, tapos ginawa nila ng paraan para marami nang magsusmoke. At itong what do you call this? Agent na to, parang this is built for mga duos din. Kunyari, mga rank games. Kunyari, duo tayo. Asoray, kanina nag 5-stack tayo, panalo tayo. Share ko lang. Talagang mas magugustuhan pa ng mga tao yung paglalaro nga ng smoke. Kasi balita ko, kaibigan nga, Asoray, ano daw to tawag doon, pag namatay ka na, pwede ka pang mabuhay.
Oo, ang dami mong possible abilities kagaya ng not dead yet niya. After dying, activate to resurrect. Once resurrected, Clove must earn a kill. So, sabi ng mga tao, OP ba to? Hindi. May counterplay kang pwedeng gawin if you're up against that Clove. Anyway, sakit natin agad dito na pistol round tayo. Team Mixwell laban sa Team Team Spain versus sa Team International.
We're gonna get to see kung ano pa pwede nang gawin dito mga tropa. Si Mimi na nga wala dito. Clove! Diyos ko po siya na first blood mga tropa. Sobrang sayang nga talaga. Pero paano ba ang gagawin ni Mixwell nga nito para makabawi sila mamaya? Sergio Ferra! Grabe naman talaga. Sobrang Madrid ang pangalan niya. Hitbox with a flash already. Won't catch one at magandang opening niyon for the side of Int. Ay, SP pala. SP. Spain pala. Sorry.
Okay lang yan. Special powers. Spain.
Alam mo, sana ginawa nga nilang TS Alam mo kung bakit?
Bakit?
Team Spain.
Alam mo, Filipino tayo. Team Spain tayo
Home team.
Home team.
May nangyari dati. Nung hindi pa
Mikasa Isukasa.
Sergio Ferra! No limit ang here, no limit touch me na at mga tropa at yun na nga 1-0 already. Team Spain gigil na at pagkatapos nito Grand Finals na. Kaya kung ako sa inyo, tapusin nyo na.
Totoo. Siyempre, onting pakita lang ng Clove dito. Pero siyempre, ito pala yung ability. So, tingnan mo, nakikipag-holding hands pa kay Jet. Loving that. And at least we're seeing lang dito. Ang gusto ko na makita siguro is pag umabot tayo sa point na may ultimate charge na or up na yung ultimate dito ni Clove para na makita natin kung paano yung not dead yet niya, yung self-res ability. Unfortunately, hindi ko pa nakikita kung ilang charges yung kailangan ni Clove para dito. 1, 2, 7? 7. Yeah,
7 charges nga para nga dito. Pero kung napapansin nyo, si Mixwell tsaka si Mimi, hawak-hawak nila yung mga utilities nga nila. Inaantay din talaga yung aggression nga pwede lang gawin ngayon. Pero ito yung smoke, grabe naman talaga. Triple smoke ang nilabas ng mga tropa. Actually, double lang isa dun sa isa. Pero nagyatan, look at that! Kahit nanostorm lang ang gawin niya, ubus na lahat mga kalaban nila. At saka si Mimi, oh no, wala pang nagagawa.
Meron na problema sa kanila. Kailangan nila mag-push sa smoke dito. Wala pa rin silang pang-explode ng site. Sa si Mixwell, syempre pinup na siya ng 3K. Napakadala dito para sa Team Spain.
Itong si Mixwell, kumbaga ito yung crowd favorite di ba? Nung lumabas nung si Mixwell, buong Spain naghiyawan kahit hindi naglalaro ng Valorant. Mga boss talaga humiyaw nga sila. Pero sobrang init nga talaga. Ito pa rin yung itsura pag nasa loob ka ng smoke nga ni Clove. Well, para lang siyang smoke lang ni Omen, para lang siyang smoke ni Brimstone, and para lang siyang
smoke ni Harbor.
Yung smoke ni Harbor, yun lang din yun. Or smoke ni Astra, pareho lang din talaga. Pero hindi siya tulad ng ano? Tawag doon, yung bilog ni Harbor na nasisira, yon.
Yung Clove, Clove tuloy, yung Cove.
Ayun, Cove! Yun, Cove!
Si Clove na walang L.
Clove na walang L. Yun lang din talaga na hindi, parang Omen Smoke, basically, ganun na talaga.
Ang gusto ko lang dito at least looking for at it sa isang design standpoint, ito yung pinakaunang smoke ata na ang taas ng contrast niya, white yung colorway. In any case, si Sergio Ferra, makikipagkatawan dito sa A-short natin. Ay natin, hitbox. Agad-agad na lang. Yun ang ay ruse na kayo natin from Clove. And just put contact together dito para sa Team Spain Walang magawa dito ang Team International. Hindi makahataw dito sila Mimi and friends.
Yun lang din talaga hindi mangyayari pero si Jitsu makakapitas parang isa. Nasa ba yung mga ibang kalaban niya? Oh no, dalawa nasa likod mo. Pero paano gagawin yan? Pero yung reset nila talaga mangyayari kasi si Mixwell na naman dyan sa harap mo. And Mixwell, grabe naman siya. Laging siya yung final kill mga tropa. Talagang pinaparamdam niya na talagang siya ang crowd favorite dito sa ating event ngayon. Pero we are actually really hoping na talagang makita to sa mga susunod na VCT. Kasi balita ko, feeling ko Suray sa Pacific, no? Sa Pacific pa. Ay, tama ba? Sa tingin mo, ano? Kailan pa?
Na ano? Lalabas si
Gagamitin
Clove or
to.
si Mixwell?
Hindi, I mean, pwedeng gamitin. Ito. Tagal pa no?
Usually, ano eh. Wait. Same rules ba kagaya ng mapa na 2 weeks time?
Oo. Pareho
Kasi
lang.
kasi ang pagkakaintindi ko, pag na ganito ng show match ang isang agent, malapit na bago i-release yan eh. So, may chance na tayo na baka makita sa Pacific and siguro hopefully split one.
Tama, malay mo. Sa after 5 minutes talaga natin makikita nga yan. Pero yung mga players nga dito ng SP, Diyos ko, gigil na. Pero si Yoru, tunay ba to? Pero mukhang hindi naman ata. Pero alam ni Mixer na maraming tao nga dyan sa may mid. Pero let's see, ito yung swing na ginagawa niya. 3 yung kalaban na, pero oh no, 2 yung low ngayon dito nga sa may mid. Mga tropa, pero wala siyang makita dito kahit isa. Pero tamang fake lang din talaga na ginagawa nga ni Yoru. Pero ito yung swing na ginagawa nila. Pero Jisoo na talaga makakuha ng kill na isa. 4 versus 4, walang pera yung int.
Yeah, Leviathan gonna be holding at the back of the side. Kasama dito si Sergio, pero hindi niya ma-hold on together as Fugu gets the double kill. Ganda ng entryway yung gamit ang kanyang Sheriff. Jisoo strapped dito sa ating mid, pero ito naman siya ni Fugu. So kahit ma-clear out dito, Hitbox might not anticipate si Fugu. Ganda ng impact talaga na pinapakita niya with the Sheriff. Lang na lang ba? 2 versus 1. Black laban kay Kaide at kay Fugu. Isolated, pero si Fugu nagpakita kung sino ba talaga ang magaling.
Fugu with a 4K. Pinugo si tropang Black, mga tropa. 3-1 na at finally, ang int nanalo na kahit wala silang enough money nga kanina kasi nga naka-thrifty nga sila. Pero at least kitang-kita mo naman, di ba? Kahit patay si Mixwell, Diyos ko, pwede pa rin mag-smoke. Napakatindi naman yan, Moose.
So ito pala yung maganda sa kanya. Pwede kang para sabihin to, spectate ng teammate mo habang nag-set up ka ng smoke.
Oo.
Which is kind of good kasi at least real time na pwede ka mag-react sa gusto ilagay yung support util mo para sa teammate mo eh.
Oo, so kung baga tatabihan mo yung kakampi mo. Didikitan mo pala rather. Alam mo yung koala, ganun, parang yayakapin mo ng ganun. Pagkatapos, at least alam mo talaga yung mga nangyayari nga na pwede mong gawin para makapag-react ng mga smoke. Pero Jisoo nagbabantay din sa may backside, mga tropa, pero wala siya makikita dito kahit isa. Pero yung rotation ginagawa ngayon ng SP, nandito na. Leviathan will catch one already, pero Black talaga kailangan niya mag-play close kasi nga naka-judge siya. YJJ will catch one from heaven. Yung operator, mga tropa, hawak-hawak na niya. Pero let's see if ever mag-ultimate yung si Mixwell ngayon. Pero puti kita 4v3, Darwin. Asoray pala.
So, okay lang, Justin. Sanay na ako dyan. Black, try niya mag-tip sa lagot ni YJJ, pero ano naman, Leviathan's gonna be able to get that pick up inside the smoke si Mimi. 2 versus 1. Kakayanan niya pa ito. Coming around the corner, kaya yung tigilin yung pag-defuse ng spike, pero hindi kakayanin as Mixwell picks it up. Also yung spike, not for her outside of A main. Napakaganda na pag-retake dito ng Team Spain.
Actually, yung nakita ka ginawa ni Mixwell, di ba? Pag ginamit mo yung ulti mo, tapos pag namatay ka, meron certain time na kailangan mo dapat makapatay para mabuhay ka ulit. Oo. Kumbaga, parang dismiss ni Reyna.
Ay, grabe.
Buwi, no?
Ano, tama ba yung term ko? Ini-echepuera niya yung kalaban?
Hindi naman. Parang pinapauwi lang talaga.
Mali ba yung terminology?
Medyo masakit na yung echepuera. Pag echepuera, parang hindi ko pinapansin, kumbaga. Pero hindi, pinauwi lang. Grabe ka naman, Mixwell. Turista yan sa sarili mong bayan.
Ayaw nila eh.
Ayaw nila. Ewan ko yung bakit eh. Wala eh.
Tingnan mo. Ibang-iba yung nasa loob ka ng ruse. Wala, di ba? Iba yung contrast ka talaga niya compared sa ibang smokes na
kakulay na yung Nano Swarm.
Totoo.
Kaya mahirap, boss. Vibes lang. Pero si Fugu, let's see if ever meron pa siya mapupugo. Alam mo yung Pugo?
Yun yung malate na itlog, di ba?
Oo, pero alam mo yung Pugo na term. Kunyari, binaril kita, pinupugo kita, hindi kita pinapascore kumbaga. Pero yung si Pugo, mga tropa, nasa harapan na, pero Hunter's Fury muna ginagawa ni YJJ ngayon. Pero yun nga lang, mabubuhay ulit siya, mga tropa. Let's see if ever mabubuhay ulit siya na pinapakita nga niya. Pero yung, Diyos ko, from behind, si Black nakadalawa na, mga tropa, nasa ba yung iba? Buti kita 4v3 in Mixwell. Konti na lang, mauubusan na siya, mabubuhay pa siya, pero hindi na, taipat sa academy na siya.
May sound effect pa pag namamatay.
Yun ba talaga? Totoo ba talaga?
Hindi, ako lang yan. Ayos na, parang Riot Games naman, baka kailangan niya ng Foley artist. Yung pala yung artist na gumagawa ng mga sound effects, kung hindi nyo lang alam, guys. Anyways, big rotation ngayon para sa Team International. Ngayon nila mag-isa dito si Jisoo. Hindi ko na kung may TP siyang kasama, pero he's just gonna make noise on that B side. Parang pampa-epa lang, as the rest ng Team International should be able to get into that A side relatively clean dito. So here's the good thing, Phil. magkakaroon tayo ng plan para sa Team International at may chance din na mamatay dito si Kimi. Parang pakita talaga kung ano pwede mangyari sa Not Dead Yet, yung ultimate ni Clove.
Ni Clove. And hopefully talaga yun yung makita nga natin. Pero yung lockdown, hawak-hawak pa ni Kaidi. Let's see if ever gagamitin ba niya. Pero Leviathan, naghahanap lang siya ng tamang pwesto para nga makapag-lockdown din siya. Once again, 2v3 mga tropa. Si Mimi nakapitas na ng isa at mabuti nga to. Pero let's see if ever makakakuha pa ba siya. Pero yung lockdown nandyan na. Pero napakadami niyang kalaban mga tropa. Pero let's see if ever ubuhin nga siya. Pero may bounce siya dun sa dun sa hot hands. Pero mukha na namang ata. Pero hindi. Namatay ulit si Mimi for the second time around. Sayang naman yun. Ay!
Oh, na-detain! Okay.
Detain sila pareho.
Good job. Pero mas maunang mawawala sa detain dito si Kaide. So, ang tanong na lang, si Hitbox ba makakapag-react in time? Kaide already hearing. Punishing and muntikan pa mag-whiff dito pero hindi. Si Kaide yan syempre.
Kaide ba itong bakal mga tropa? Ang kasintahan ni Tens de la Cruz. Napakandi din ang mga pinapakita nila. Kaide. Sheesh.
Diba talaga yung last name niya? Kaide ba itong bakal?
Pag Pinoy siya, yun yung pangalan niya. Pero ito yung ulti nga niya. Pag ginamit mo, tapos before ka mamatay, may magparang di-dismiss ka. Pagkatapos, you have this certain time, ilang seconds? 12 seconds. You have 12 seconds to kill someone. If ever hindi ka nakapatay ng isa, mamamatay ka. If ever nakapatay ka ng isa, may second life ka, kumbaga. Second chance.
Parang ano talaga, may pagka Reyna controller vibes.
Oo.
Yung ano niya. Pinagsamang pag in-imagine mo na si Reyna na may smoke abilities, parang ganun. In a way.
Kumbaga, tama, Reyna nga, yun nga, like what you said, talagang Reyna na controller. So, sobrang aggressive nitong pwedeng ipakita nga nila. So, ibig sabihin, kung press W ang team nyo, magandang addition to para sa lineup nyo. May smoke na, tapos press W pa kayo, pwede pa kayo ma-vulnerable, so napakahirap na nga talaga.
Yeah, ang maganda din dito is hindi mo kailangan mag-set up the lineups, pwede mo yung bagsak siya kagaya ng Brimstone Smokes. Kaya napaka quick to execute ka kung gugustuhin mo man, 'di ba? So, lots of possibilities dito compared sa mga other recently released agents. I feel like there is gonna be a good amount of players na willing talaga to bring out Clove into the competitive mix. Pero Mimi nakahanap na ng unang pick kay Black dito. That opens up yung ating A side. Pero mid-control pa rin para sa Team International habang wala pa silang pinupush na side dito. Sobrang ina talaga ang pinapakita nila. Pero syempre, magandang addition nga to. Kunyari, double smoker. Actually, triple smoke. Man, isipin mo kung mangyayari. Hassle yun, man. Kunyari, triple smoker nga kayo. Tapos ito yung ipalit mo sa isang duelist. Malay mo, pwede talagang mangyari yun. Pero Leviathan muna nangunguna. Fugu nagbabantay. Doon sinecheck ng lahat ng mga corners if ever makakuha pa siya ng isa. Pero Mimi will catch one. That is huge already for the side of SP. I mean, Int pala. Kasi nga, at least, -1 na Sentinel para sa kanila para makapasok sila. Mixwell, 69 HP. Napaka-nice talaga. Oy, teka lang muna. Nag-try siya mag-reposition dito kay Fugu. Hindi mangyayari. Fugu gets out pero hitbox. Quick little trade lang para sa kanya. Guardian, di kakayanin to get that transition. Mag-isa na lang si Sergio Ferrer. Ferrero. Hindi pala. Sergio Ferra. 1 kill. That's gonna be just it. And Rashel keeping this very clear or very close laban sa Team Spain.
Actually, ito talaga yung grand finals mga tropa eh. Talagang SP versus Int eh. Sa computer shop na lang daw lalaroin yung yung Gen.G versus Sentinel eh. Alam mo ba? Di ba syempre magkasama kami ni Asoray kahapon sa Baguio, di ba?
Oo, sabi sa mga nakapunta doon sa Baguio event namin.
Oo, tulog si Asoray. Tapos pagising ko sa kanya, Asoray, Sentinels ang panalo, pre. Makakapag-cast tayo ng Gen.G Sentinel. Sino sa tingin mo ang mananalo? Sabi ni Asoray, Gen.G. Tama?
Tama.
Sabi ko Sentinels, pre. Yun lang, share ko lang.
Parang feel ko, papunta ka na sa North America dito eh.
Ang gagawin ko doon? wala akong gagawin doon, men. Dito lang sa Pilipinas, pupunta pa ako sa ibang bansa. Pero yung si Sergio Pera, mga tropa, nagbabantay lang siya dito lang sa may basta doon.
Sa B-main.
sa short.
Nakalimutan.
Ang tagal ko na hindi nagkakast mga 5 hours na. Nakalimutan ko na. Pero Sergio Ferra, tamang flash na talaga na pinapakita ko na yung delay factor nga na ginagawa sa mga kalaban niya para di sila makapasok hindi lang sa may short. Pero Fugu, dire-diretso. Kasama si YJJ. Oh no, sino una naman na makikita ngayon?
Okay, door not closed. Recon dart activated. Nag-swing right in. Ganda ng flash out. Could go for that 2K transition. Not gonna happen. And defense dito ng Team Spain, impenetrable on that A side. Sure, there's a couple of kills. Pero nakita natin dito na hindi pa makapag-push in ang Team International. Wala pang pag-plant ng spike. So, there is opportune moment to maybe reposition re-go or try to go to another side. Pero hindi. Team International gonna be re-hitting yung A-short na to with 30 seconds left dun sa ating clock.
Makulit. Makulit talaga dito. So right talaga dito na sila pupunta. Pero let's see if ever makakapunta pa sila ng isa. Kaide dire-diretso. Wala naman tao sa may harapan niya. Doon sa may gilid din talaga. Pero kung Black nagbabantay lang dito sa may heaven if ever makakapunta siya. Pero yun ang swing na ginagawa nila. Kaide will catch one. Black will fall down. Pero Mixal bumabawi pa. Fugo literal na finugo niya. Makakakampi niya. Ay mga kalaban pala niya. Pero let's see. In 1 versus 2. Ipaplant ba niya? Hindi ko alam. Sira ata yung number 4 niya. Pero let's see kung anong gagawin niya mga tropa. I-plant mo na pero ayaw ata niya. Sige! Oh my God! Sa so much magte-tech boss pa tayo! Baka naman! Anong oras na?
Tayo na ka lang dalawang yung kakas dito. Wala nang array.
Oo! Magte-tech boss pa tayo? Hindi mo pa mapindot yung number 4? Seryo? Ay si Pugo pala yon. Ewan ko ba?
Ay, nako. Hindi naman siya nalagtigil ng oras. Buti na lang. Alam nila na... bahala na. What it is, yo?
What's up? Oy.
Every good Cloves has a little... Ano ba to? Rust.
Pwede yan.
Sorry, Ambadoy. Sorry.
Asuray. Alam mo ba yung isa sa perfect counter para kay Clove?
Ano?
KO.
Bakit?
Bakit? Sige, mag-ulti ka, mag-UR powerless lang ako, tsaka magsusuppress ako.
Akala ko may joke ka na.
Hindi, wala. Legit yun, man. Legit yun. Nagsasabi rin naman ako ng mga facts. Kahit pa paano.
Facts, yeah. Okay. Anyways, good push out dito para sa Team Spain. Nakakuha na sila ng pick onto kay Jisoo. Pero that's gonna be the call para sa International dito to straight barge their way onto that B side. Mixwell just barely survives. I think he was just hit by the medal. Clove dito, so no real damage, down to 3 HP.
Kalmado lang.
No ultimate para kay Mixwell, so there's no real benefit sa kanya to actually going super aggressive na ma-activate niya dito yung ultimate niya. So it's gonna be all about the trades. Mixwell, umiinit na onte. Mimi activating, makakabalik din siya.
Second life.
Goes in for the kill. Yan na yung hanap natin dito. Yung reset, pero na refrag siya agad ng hitbox. 2 versus 2. Black. Sugatan na. The swing out. Hitbox goes down. There's YJJ. 1 versus 1.
Low to. Boss. Asa kanan mo. Nakuha pa rin nga mga tropa. YJJ with a 3K already. 5-4 nakikita natin ngayon. And for the side of Int, talagang kitang-kita natin na slowly and surely bumabawi na nga sila. Pero sobrang sayang din talaga kasi nga hindi medyo na-maximize ga ni Mimi yung not dead yet kasi nga napitas din siya ng isa. Pero at the end of the day, talagang it's all about the information that you can give. Yung utilities nga na mababato mo and yung mga plays na pwede mong ipakita sa mga kakampi mo. Pero itong 1v1 nga, well, at the end of the day, Black is super low in HP anyway. So, talagang lamang na lamang talaga. Itong sino ba yan? Sino yung huling na dead? Si Omen, si Black. Hindi, si Black yung namatay. Int yung nanalo doon. Diyos ko po. Uy, one tap.
Hitbox talaga. Guardian of the, Guardian
Galaxy.
Of the Ay, pwede din.
Okay lang yan. Okay. Darating din sa araw, Darwin, makakapag-joke tayo ng dalawa na successful. Darating din tayo dyan, man. Darating din tayo sa panahon na yan. Pero si YJJ mo wala naman ata. Si Fugu, Diyos ko, pinugo si Hitbox ngayon, pero meron pang isa. Alam ni Mimi na meron tao kayo sa Switch, pero Leviathan muna makakakuha ng isa.
Okay. So, lang muna dito ngayon ng Team International, pero tigil na sila agad-agad ng Team Spain. Mixwell picks up. Hindi ko lang narinig niya. Ayan, narinig niya yung drop dito ni Jisoo for sure. Smoke's about to drop in just a moment. Throwing out yung medal. Tries to go in for that aggression, pero hindi niya kakayanan si Kaide. Mixwell activating ang kanyang not dead yet, pero tries to get back into the corner. Hahabulin siya ni Kaide. Wala kang takas, Boyet. As Jisoo comes around onto mid. Contact. That's going to be the kill.
Si Boyet. Sino si Boyet?
Si Mixwell.
Grabe ka naman talaga, Boyet. Napakalakas talaga. Pero Kaide dumediretso na. Yun nga, narinig niya yung mga kalaban niya. Pero alam niya kung nasa pa si Black, mga tropa. Pero let's see. One tap to the head. Mukhang mangyayari naman ata 3K na si Kaide. And tignan naman natin ngayon kung si Seryo makakapag 3K din ngayon. Alam niya kung nasa yung isa. Jisoo, nasa harapan yung kalaban mo, pero Seryo talaga makakakuha libreng barel para sa kanya. 1v2 mga tropa. May lockdown pa. Tapos meron pa Blade Storm. Hard to score. Kabahan ka talaga. Pero Seryo, pero 1v1 with a great one. Seryo versus Fugu. Sino mananalo? Pero kitang-kita ko anong ginagawa mo. Nakalabas pa yung knife mo. Fugu! Kumuha ng ulo mo.
Fugu. Anyways, 5-5. Napaka-close ng match natin dito. Talaga sinigurado ng Riot na even odds at all tayo ngayon. Grabe, sayang si Mixwell. Parang feel ko si Mixwell hindi pa siya nakakagamit ng ng not dead yet na impact ko. Si Mimi palagi yun eh. So, hindi natin nakikita yung totoong potential ngayon ni Clove at least sa showmatch na to.
Iba talaga ang potential na talaga nakikita natin. Parang si Azuray, may potential siyang maging caster, di ba? Try mo kaya, bro.
Oo nga eh.
Ako rin, meron din. Sana meron akong potential maging caster. Talaga yung gusto ko talaga mangyari sa buhay ko. Pero si Kaide iba tong bakal, nagharap na pinapapatay pa na GC muna makakamitas ng isa. Pero wala siya Kaide, meron pala dito na meron siyang kasama. Oh no. Pero mamba out muna. Kumbaga, eat and run ka muna.
Get that kill. Activated agad ang Hunter's Fury dito. Supplement lang yung pag-push nila onto that A side. Black. Getting some coverage through the darkness. And napakaganda. He can play through this. Na-delay pa siya gamit yung hot hands ni Hitbox. And ito yung maganda dito para sa Team Spain, yung back and forth nila using yung secondary control nila to full effect. Hindi na makahanap ng entryway dito ang Team International. And down na sila to 3 players habang si Jisoo din 12 HP na lang siya.
Wala, dapat si Jisoo malakas talaga kasi isang letra na lang mapupuntas. Isang letra na lang ang kulang niya. Hay no kay Jesus na. Pero puti kita 3v4 already. Less than a minute left in the clock. Mason nag-aantay, nagbabantay, kumakapatis pa siya ng isa. Pero ito na nga, Black dire-diretso. Wala na siyang paranoia. So bahala na if ever makapatay siya. Pero wala siyang ka-idea. Yung mga kalaban pala literal na nasa harapan nga niya. Pero Black, oh no, nagbabantay lang siya. Pero si Jesus, Diyos ko, low on HP na. At maganda yung position nila. Tamang crossfire lang ang pinapakita nila. Pero hindi. Si Black, parang kumbaga Among Us, mga tropa, siya yung siya yung pwedeng pumatay sa mga kalaban niya at wala silang ka-idea na si Black is nasa harapan lang nila.
Totoo, napakalaki talaga hesitation ngayon ng Team International kasi again, wala na silang pang big entry into the site. Wala na si Mimi, wala na si Fugu. No real big option. So kailangan nila mag-slow push into A as nakita dito yung pinch coming in. Pero naubos na sobrang daming oras ngayon. There's going to be the rules, the medal activated. Big contacts all together. Pero Team Spain pa din sa hulihan ang magwawagi.
Yun nga yung sinasabi nga natin, di ba? Wala silang ka-idea na si Black talaga nagbabantay lang talaga dun sa may pintuan nga ng A-main. Nire-smoke pa na yun para lang talaga magkaroon siya ng maraming time para antayin lang din talaga din yung mga kalaban nila. If ever makarinig siya ng kahit anong movements doon, sasabihin na sa mga kampi niya, tara, halika na, sama-sama na tayo, mag-i-aiming na sila. Pero yun nga, kitang-kita na natin kung paano din ba talaga ginawa nga ni Mimi, yung kahit patay na siya, is nakakapag-smoke pa rin siya. At for me, yun talaga yung isa sa game-breaking utilities talaga dito sa mundo ng Valoranters.
Valoranters. Tama nga naman. Again, yan yung gusto talaga magawa ng devs dito. Be able to have that impact. Kasi again, there's really no incentive for any controller before na maging hyperactive or proactive dito, diba? But now if you're down, you can still throw out those smokes. Napakaling bagay nga talaga kaya na sinabi mo. Anyways, mukhang sugod lang kusugod talaga. And Team International actually is finding some entry points dito into the A side. Walang tao sa A side dito. So that's going to be a straight plant into sa post plant.
Oh! Grabe naman si Kaide. Kaide ba tumbakan mga tropa na makainit na, pero ito talaga pag-push siya ginagawa nga ng tropang speed ngayon. Wala silang ka-idea din. Si Fugu nasa harapan lang, pero yung super low na siya. Si Maxwell di pa nabawasan dito kahit isa. Si one tap to the head talaga tumama. 2v4. Oh no, napakahirap nga nito. Kahit may ultimation si Sergio Ferra, talaga nasa loob na sila ng site eh. Hindi na nila kailangan gumawa ng utilities dito kasi nga nag-aantay lang sila ng entry na pwedeng gawin nga ng SP. Pero yung Leviathan nakapitas na ng isa. Super low siya though. Pushing ito at 3v2 at konti na lang may smoke na naman si Mimi ngayon.
Yan, nalagyan nila ng smoke nga. Mimi, already spotting out si Sergio. Quick little swing out. And syempre, tapos na ang round natin dito. Grabe. O yun, tactical turbo. Sorry. 6-6 tayo. And napaka-even ng ating show match dito.
Grabe yun, man. Tactical turbo. In short, ano yun? T-turbo.
Or tactical T.
Tactical T, di ba? Siyempre, ganun lang yun, boss. Kailangan nating... Siyempre, masyadong mahaba yung tactical turbo eh. Tactical T lang, okay na. Pero yun na nga, Mimi, nakapitas ng isa. Great half, guys! Sana ganyan na makakakampi ko eh. Pero hindi yung makakakampi ko. Nice! Ang
Kaya kanina, galing. Diba? Ang galing mo sobrang mag-omen. Pero tingin ko mas magaling ka mag-Clove. Oo, tama.
At least dito sa Valorant, makikita mo na ang tunay na Clove. Love dapat yun, guys. Pero yun na nga.
Sea Love.
Oo nga. Op! Mimi, okay, suppress siya. Which is yan ang hard counter niya. Kumbaga, ang pang hard counter kay Reyna, same lang din kay Clove.
Lahat naman natin na agent ang hard counter pag tinanggal mo sila ng ability. Hindi ba? Okay.
Si Reyna lang tsaka si
Clove. Tama.
Kung ano. Ibuta ko.
Okay, anyways. Yan na nga, Team International. As the dust do settle, 2 versus 2 na lang tayo dito. Flick from YJJ. Okay. Mixwell trying to push through the smoke. Nako, the entryway into the Cloudburst. 4K para kay Mixwell. Playing, using the smoke against them. Napakaganda ng clutch niya.
Parang sa pangalan niya, mga tropa, minix na niya. Minix na well, minekos pa. Napakainit talaga ng ginagawa niya. Pero dito ngayon sa mga pinapakita nila, at least, kitang-kita natin si Mixwell talaga really popping off with Clove. So, ibig sabihin nun, talagang we are expecting na pag-nag-stream to si Mixwell, talaga ito ng malay mo talagang gamitin nga niya. And at least, talagang kitang-kita natin kung paano niya ba pwedeng gamitin ng Clove na sobrang aggressive.
Tama.
So, talaga pinapawin mga kalaban nila eh.
Oh, grabe naman si Inza.
Grabe naman si Inza. Minekos na niya, Minixwell pa. Sheesh.
Grabe. Anong tawag mo dun? Parang ano? Mekos squared?
Ha?
Ha? Di ba kasi Mekos times 2? Hindi ko.
7-6 already mga tropa. Eto na. Habang tinatry kong isipin, pwede kong sabihin doon talaga nagwo-wallbangan na nga sila. Tulad nga na sinabi ni Parling Asuray, all walls are wangable.
Talaga yung sabi ko. Anyways, Jisoo. Oh, nice pocket position dito sa Arch. Walang pataka siya ngayon as he is gonna get trapped by Kaide. Wallbang lang talaga ang sapat. Or excuse me, si Mixwell pala yun. That's going to be, what, the 2-for-2 in terms of the trades ngayon, Bill.
One tap.
As the rest of Team Spain comes in for the contact, pero Team International pinapakita kung gaano pa kaganda ang sheriff nila. Sabay!
Napakainit, napakaganda ng sheriff nila. Partida, walang skin pa yan. 1v2. Black na tira. Dalawa pa kalaban niya. May tao sa may kanan niya, pero Spectre lang din niya. Pero kahit di nasa likod niya, wala siyang ka-idea. 7-7. Kung baga, hindi sila lugi sa pag-i-invite sa mga tropa natin sa international.
Tama.
Oo,
hindi,
sulit.
Ang TF.
Oo, sulit ang TF. Dikit yung laban, di ba? Sulit. Shisha-ball talaga.
Kung sino may nag-isip ng dito pag-balance ng mga teams. Tignan mo yung mga players, parang, hindi na si Mixwell. Ayaw namin.
Diba talaga pwede nila ipakita.
I heard the crowd go.
Talaga, nagugulat din ako, Kaide. Hindi lang ikaw. Pareho lang tayo ngayon.
Must protect at all cost.
Oo nga, dito naman sa mga pinapakita nga nila mukhang pupush ata yung mga players ngayon ng Int. Pero Jisoo, off with a flash at tamaan yung isa, pero yung swing nga dito ni Omen, si Hitbox bang nakakuha. Pero Mimi, ginagamitan naman yung utilities sila, pero tamang smoke lang talaga si Amin para hindi sila makapasok ngayon sa A. Oh, nice pass.
Alley-oop. Set up na sila ng contact nila dito ngayon. Medal activated. Gamit ang run it back din. Siyempre, pagkakatok nila dito, no one's home. That's going to be a straight shot sa ating A site. Straight plant din para kay Mimi. Or excuse me, para kay Mixwell pala. And that means na ito na. Meron na naman siyang not dead yet.
Not dead yet. Hindi pa siya mamamatay, kumbaga. Pero ito na kasi Mixwell, tamang re-smoke naman talaga ang ginagawa nga nila para mas mahirapan pa sila makapag-retake ngayon. Tandaan nyo, 5 pa sila. Yung 4 sa kanila, walang pera kahit isa. Tamang sheriff lang yung 3 at ghost yung isa. Pero buti kita, 4v5 mga tropa si YJJ, may Odin pa. Pero Mixwell nag-aantay. Pero katapat mo Odin, pero 1-tap sa ulo! Odin pala yan ha! 1-tap lang ang gagawin ko sa'yo. Pero si Kaide nakapitas pa. Pero yun nga, Mixwell ginamitan ng Odin mga tropa. Nasa yung mga kalaban ko ngayon. Fugo nagpakita. 1v1, Vandal vs Odin. Pero eto na, Mixwell lumalabas pero hindi ko kailangan yung Odin. 1-tap lang sa Sheriff, pwede na. 8-7 already. At grabe naman talaga ang SP. Super fun.
Nasave pa ni Mixwell yun. Anyway, si save din. Even if natalo dun si Mixwell sa 1 versus 1 na yun, meron pa siyang not dead yet. So hindi pwedeng makapag-defuse si Fugo dito na feel niya na safe siya. See that flick? So easy for Mixwell.
Ibang class talaga pwede na ipakita pero yun na nga. Sino to?
Si Fugu?
Hindi natin kabisado kung sino sila. Pero syempre darating din ang panahon na kami naman nila Asoray ang uupo dyan.
Tama.
Oo.
Sabi natin sila Sila...
Sino?
Sa Taylor.
Sino? Ayun,
Black and Blue.
Oo, pero nakatayo lang tayo kasi nga martial lang tayo. Pero ayun na nga, hitbox muna makakapitas ng isa. Narinig nga na meron kumukuha ng orb. Hoy, sa akin yan, sabi niya. Kaide nasa gitna. Asa ba yung mga kalaban nila? Diyos ko, malayo pa. Pero Laviata nasa harapan. Pa nag-swing to. Kaide, may kalalagyan ka.
It's going to be Mimi agad sa contact natin dito. Na rin niya mag-activate ng ability, hindi mangyayari. Kaide not gonna be able to follow up. Fugu tries to pick up yung weapon. Not gonna be able to get that kill. Sunod-sunod lang din. Nakasingit na si Black into that A site. And ito na, Team Spain. Hataw kung hataw. That's going to be the catch onto Jisoo. And all these fights build going to favor naman ng Team Spain.
Yun nga, wala naman talagang pera yung mga players nga ni Intim. At saka napakahirap nun. Frenzy gamit mo, napakalayo ng kalaban mo. Baka mas spray mo ng harap-harapan yan. Buti sana kung RNG gods ka talaga na lahat yan puro ulo yung tumama.
Totoo.
Do, galit
pero
na.
Hindi na, excited lang.
Oo, excited talaga.
Ano ba? Umuusbong? Or
bumubulusok.
Bumubulusok.
Yeah, alam mo yung bumubulusok? Parang kachaw.
Sasabihin ko sana,
iba yun, boss, iba yun.
Ano
pero hindi ko pwede sabihin yun. Pero ayun na nga, yung mga players dito ng SP, mga tropa nagbabantay na. Pero tama, Blazer muna ipapakita nga ni tropang Fugu kaya sabi yung mga kalaban nila. Pero ito yung flash nga na pwedeng gawin nga ni Hitbox. Pero mukhang hindi muna flash. Run it back muna, naghahanap siya na pwede nga mapitas. Pero Hunter's Fury din talaga ang lalabas nga ni YJJ ngayon. Nakikita ba niya? May natamaan ba siya? Oh no, pero wala naman ata. Pero all the way from mid, naglalaban sila. Dalawa yung mga players nga ng INT doon. Pero Fugu will catch one. Pero meron pang pangalawa. Nasino pangatlo mga tropa? Oh no, Spike is drop. Paano to?
Nako, hindi na fake dito ang Team International. Nakita nila yung couple of abilities pero hindi sila nag-full commit sa pag-rotate na yan. That's a step in the right direction ngayon. Jesus gonna be able to find that contact. Spike so far away from that other attacker. So this is going to be si Sergio Ferra na lang in a 3 versus 1. Sugurin niya agad ito. Pop flash to activate. Spots out si Mimi. Goes for the wide swing. Napakaganda pa kay Sergio. Can close the door. Also as well, plant yung Spike dito. 2 versus 1. YJJ waiting. Hears it, swings it out. Ganda ng pagkuha ng contact at information dito ni Sergio. 1 versus 1 na lang tayo. Blade does not get that information. Jisoo, tanong na lang is kung narinig ba ni Sergio ito. He's got the right idea. Crosshair, the right placement. Kita ang ulo pero Jisoo gets that flick. That's going to be the win. And Team International, 9-8. Tuloy-tuloy lang ang laban.
Ibang klase mga tropa, 9-7 na talaga. Ay nakapo, si Jisoo nakapag-defuse pa. Closing this to a 9-8 na. Ayan, welcome back nga pala. Meron lang ginawa si Kuya Bill pero importante ang SP. Konti nilang pananod sila pero sabi ng INT, hindi. Lalaban kami. Gusto ko, sulit yung TF namin.
Grabe, sipin mo, pag tayo rin yan, no? Kaya natin to.
Ha? Kaya yan, Jumbo Hotdog nga, kinaya natin. Ito pa kaya. Gulat ka, no?
Oo nga.
Gulat ka sa mga sinasabi ko, no? Kaya yan, pero let's see. YJJ. Napakasakit niya. Hitbox, literal na hinik yung box niya. Napakainit talaga, pero YJJ super low on HP. Pero let's see, talagang ino-overwhelm lang nila, ino-overpower nila, makikita nga nila. Pero yun nga, si Seri muna mawawala, tamang one-tap lang ginagawa ni Kaidi ngayon. Pero Mixwell, ito na, nakapag-ultimation na siya. Hop, makakapitas. Nice one.
Pero teka. Pwede mo siya mag-res kung kakayanin man. Pero Mimi actually gets the lineup through the smoke. Huge stuff dito. So that means, tanggal si Mixwell, hindi niya ma-res yung teammate niya. Ubos ang players ng Team Spain. 3 versus 2 on that retake.
Ubos, pati pantubos. 3 versus 2. Pero tamang ultimation muna ginagawa nga ni Jisoo. Hinahanap lang niya kung nasa yung mga kalaban niya. Wala siyang ka-idea na meron pa ng tao nga dun lang sa may B main. Pero si Black nakita. Okay? Barilin niyo ako. Mukhang wala naman talaga mangyayari. Pero Leviathan all the way from B main nagpakita na. Pero wala siyang nakita kahit isa kasi nga super flash siya. 9! May oras ba? May oras ba?
Wala.
May oras! Ay! Sobrang sayang! Ilang segundo? 0.02! Utang na loob! 0.02!
Saklap nun, grabe. Oh my goodness. So close. And look at this punish na nakita niya kay Mimi dito that denies again yung res ni Mixwell. Pati yung possible na pagbalik niya kay Sergio Ferra. Napakalaking bagay nun talaga in terms of the retake potential dito. In any case, that still works in the favor ng Team Spain kasi it still bought so much time yung pag-hold ni Omen sa back ng site. Hindi ito na flush out nung Yoru. So Team Spain comes out on top and I think this is the first round din na makita natin na magkakaroon tayo. Teka, Mimi,
Binuhay. Hinahabol siya, pero yun nga, talagang patay na rin siya. Pero ito, 5 versus 2 already. Isa may lockdown pa. Kaya di talagang one tap lang kailangan nang gawin para nga makapitas siya ng isa. Pero let's see if ever kaya pa ba niya. Oh no, mariride na ito. Napakahirap nga talaga. Pero ano, YJJ with a spray and pray will catch one. Pero meron pang 3 nakatapat mo. At yun na nga, yung 3K na nakuha niya. Pero ito, 2v2. Kaya di nakakuha na ng Marshall niya. Pero kaya pa ba nila mapigilan yung pwedeng gawin nga ng SP ngayon. Simulan muna natin with Aljon nga na ginagawa nga ni YJJ, pero yung aggressive na pinapakita nila Viata nandito na, at yun ang sinasabi natin, wala siyang ka-idea, nag-push out na pala, pero kahit di nila ka mag-isa, yung lockdown nandyan na, nag-swing out, makakapatay siya, pero yun nga lang si Hitbox na sa baba niya. 11-8, napakainit.
Sayang, kahit ay figured out din na kahit man binato niya na yung kayong lockdown, it's not gonna really flush out yung attackers din eh. Kasi it's a little bit too shallow. Dito Bill, if it was a little bit deeper, siguro pwede pa. Pero hindi. So she had to actively look for yung players ng Team Spain. Pero ito na, nagkakaroon ng mga breakaway rounds tayo dito. Umiinit na ang Team Spain. Sure, kaya natin si YJJ. Gets those couple of kills. Okay sana. Pero ganda pa din ni Mimi.
Mainit na mainit. Ano sabi mo?
Wala.
Sorry, what? Medyo na nagulat ako sa sinabi mo. Pero yun na nga, kunyari na lang, hindi ko narinig yun, kunyari na lang, hindi mo sinabi yun, kasi yung mga players ng int ngayon is papasok na. Pero simulan mo natin with the Hunter's Fury nga na nilalabas nga ni YJJ, matatamaan pa siya, si Vriatan ngayon, namatay. Wala siyang nagawa kahit isa, at maganda to. At least, walang flank detect ang SP ngayon.
Uy, what a shot from Black. Hindi makakuha yung refrag dito from Mimi. Kailangan niya pang i-push a little bit further, pero YJJ at least shuts down na. Yung pag-flank na yun sa mid. Ubos na ang mga players ng Team Spain dito, but they somehow find access to that B site as we are seeing now onto the minimap. Hitbox I1 sa B main. Mimi coming in for the bench. This is gonna be huge. Recon Dart will expose Hitbox dito. Timing is gonna be crucial. Mimi finds one.
Nakita ni Mimi yung Vandal nung kalaban niya. Pero buti ito, 2v4 already. Oh no, kulang sila sa pera, kulang sila sa tao, kulang sila sa utilities, pero feeling ko kaya nila. Buti ito, 4v2. Sergio Ferro will catch one. 2v3 na mga tropa. Feeling ko talaga makakayanan nila. Si Mixwell, okay, may ultimate pa, may utilities pa. So talagang, if ever nakapita siya ng isa, malay mo, pwede pa. At yun ang sinasabi natin ngayon. Push ito, 1v1. Mixwell versus Mimi. Clove versus Clove, at Mixwell ang makakakuha. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Spain or TS is on a match point already.
Team Spain. Tama. So close, yet so far away. 23 kills para kay Mixwell, the hero of Spain. And look at this, kahit man outnumbered supposedly dito ang Team Spain, nakuha pa rin ito ni Mixwell. Huge hold, using as much of that utility and positioning to his advantage, and that's going to be, again, yung map point natin sa ating show match.
Ito yung inaantay nga natin. Diyos ko, sabi nga ni Mixwell, umuwi na kayo. Pahinga ka muna, sabi nila.
Grand Finals na. Huwag niyo kalimutan. Meron pa tayong Madrid Masters.
Which is, andito tayo ngayon. Andito nga tayo ngayon. Just wanna let you know. Pero, Nade, doon lang sa may likod ng Jenny. Wala silang makita dito kahit isa. Pero itong null command nga na ginagawa nga ni Tropang Sergio Ferra para mas makapasok pa sila dito nga sa loob ng site. Retake is online for the side of Int. Pero, may utilities pa sila. Okay, meron pa. Si Mimi, wala ditong ultimation kahit isa. Si Mix sa dalawa na lang kailangan niya. May ulti na siya. Pero missing na spike already. Isa na lang kailangan niya para makapag-ultimation na nga siya. YJJ, muntik na. Low na HP. May sustain. Wala. Pero yung smoke nandyan sa harapan niya.
Medyo malayo pa si Ruz, as you can see sa kanyang flank. They're going for the big contacts already, pero paubos na ng paubos sa mga players dito ng Team International. Si Jisoo na lang ang matitira. Full utility, pero Bulldog lang ang nasa kamay niya dito. 4 versus 1. Time is up against him. Numbers advantage, hindi kakayanin din. Hindi siya makatama ng kills. I mean, this is just whiff after whiff for Jisoo. Smoke straight into his face. And ito na, the stab! Sinugod! Si Black! Ayan na! Tapos ang laban!
Sinaksak ni Black, mga tropa. Tikman mo ang
tawag dyan,
knife ko.
Black stab.
Ano?
Black stab.
Tama. Uwitin mo to na. Tama nga yun. Pero yun na nga nakita natin. Si Black ang tumapos ng lahat. At yun na nga, GG well played sa mga players nga natin. Sa Team International, dinurog yun ng Team Spain. Durog talaga yan, nalog si Mixwell. Ang tawag doon, home court advantage. Yan.
Yes.
Iba. Shoutouts nga pala kay Kaide. Yeah. Sikat daw yan balita ko.
Okay.
Andito sa Pilipinas yun, nung isang araw.
Talaga ba?
Ano din? Ay, wala pala, hindi pala siya pumunta. Ay, oo, tama, pumunta pala si Kaide dito, men. Pumunta nga pala si Kaide dito, tama. Sa Boracay siya yun. Diyos, tagay-tagay na. Sa Pansol Korea na siya mamaya, malin.
Pansol South Korea. Pero good fight. Again, show match ito para ipakita kung ano yung capabilities ng ating upcoming controller agent na si Clove. And gotta say, honestly, I feel like maganda yung pagka-integrate kay Clove agad dito. Nararamdaman mo na may synergy na agad sa match pa lang na ito and just a few rounds. Pero you do see the possibilities, the possible combinations na pwede mong gamitin with your team when Clove comes out.
Yeah. Basically, para siyang actually yung isang skill niya parang matawag doon, ma-vulnerable ka. Tama ba?
Yung niya, medal, I think.
Oh, yung medal niya. So, kumbaga, pag halu-haluin mo, si Aiso, si Reyna, at saka si Omen.
Sarap. Ubus ang ba doon?
Ba't sarap?
Siyempre, masarap yung combination.
Tama.
Okay,
Pag minix well natin.
Serve, then mix well.
Yun talaga.
Anyways, highlights.
Okay na, nice. Next caster na. Okay na. Basta to.
Sino ba ang next caster?
Tayo. Ay, secret. Hindi ko alam.
Ay.
Pero ito, I mean, for me, super okay niyang maging main. At ito yung maganda. Azuray.
Yes.
Ito yung controller na hindi sobrang complicated gamitin. If ever kinumpare mo siya sa Astra, sobrang complicated si Astra talaga eh. Syempre pag ginamit nga ng normal casual player, of course, 'di ba? Pero at least itong agent na to, para siyang Brimstone. Kasi the way na naglagay siya ng smoke, Brimstone eh. So Brimstone, Omen, sino pa? Reyna, Aiso. Yun, pag yung apat na yun, minekos mo, si Clove ang lalabas.
I do like that though. Kasi tama ka. Dadagdagan ko yung sabihin mo kasi ba't ka tumatawa agad? Gusto kong sabihin na tama ka dyan. Ang maganda kasi dito is it feels like Clove, napaka-straightforward ng abilities niya. Hindi mo kailangan ng, sure, kaya mo ng timing, pero hindi mo kailangan ng strict timing din. Alam mo na yung ability nito, pag binato mo dyan, may magiging quick outcome na yan pag nandiyan yung kalaban. Alam mo na 10 agad yung HP nila, easy win. Smokes to cover out yung line of sight ng kalaban din dito. And of course, if you get knocked down, yung kanyang not dead yet niya is gonna be available para i-resurrect ka. So again, very straightforward.
That's true.
I think that's going to be a very beginner-friendly na agent din in a way. So,
tama nga yun. And ito talaga yung pwede mong isuggest nga. Gusto mo bang nabubuhay pagkatapos mamatay, di ba? At least if ever you are a beginner, syempre sabihin niya, sige, ito gamitin mo. Pero kailangan mo na makapatay within 12 seconds nga para makaisa ka pa. Pero yun na nga mga tropa. Tapos na ang show match na natin nakita. Alam na natin yung abilities ni Clove and for sure gagamitin na yan. And hopefully talaga malaro na namin yan anytime soon. Pero yun nga, up next, it's gonna be the grand finals of the night. The match of the century. Once again, we have Gen.G versus Sentinels. Ay, naku po, inaantay ko na. Pero yun na nga mga tropa, pupunta muna tayo sa interview. Kami nga pa rin yung mga casters. See you later.
Y de ser muchísimo más proactivo, así que es un personaje que yo creo que muchos duelistas que no quieren jugar smokes van a acabar jugando.
Parece que es un guiño a alguien específico aquí en el torneo. He was saying that it's a very aggressive smoker for all of those players that do want to be in the duelist but have to play a smoker. This would be a perfect addition because of the wrestling ability. Now you, Mimi, do you think that there's going to be a place in competitive for this agent, first of all?
First of all, I'm gonna put my controller, Vanya, on this this agent because I love it so much. It's gonna be so much.
Okay, then follow up with that one. What other agents do you think you could combo it with?
Amazing question, first of all. I'm not sure, honestly. Anything that has a like a Raisnade or a like KO Molly or something that can combine with the with the DK.
Yeah, perfect. Le estaba preguntando si creía que es una gente que se va a utilizar en el competitivo. Ella dice que Vania, una de las jugadoras de su equipo, en cuanto llegue a casa le va a poner a practicar y que hay que combarla con alguna gente que tenga daño en la utilidad, como una granada de race o todo este tipo de habilidades. Okay, last question is going to be for you, Maxwell, and it's not actually a question. I'm just going to give you some time so you can address the stage here in Madrid. Te voy a dejar que digas lo que quieras aquí al stage de Madrid en este pedazo de evento que estamos teniendo, sobre todo para crear un poco de hype en la final que se viene ahora.
Hola a todos, chicos, ¿cómo estamos? Muchas gracias. Muchas gracias a todos por lo que habéis hecho por mí. Sin vosotros yo no estaría aquí jugando hoy, así que os agradezco de corazón todo lo que hacéis por mí. Sois los mejores. Y ¿estáis listos para la final o no? ¡Más fuerte! ¡Más fuerte! Así me gusta. Nos vemos ahora.
Muchísimas gracias a todos. Un corto receso y ahora mismo volvemos.
Wonder when, where, or how we ever got this far. Talking over all the problems like we live for it. Now that I'm waking up to how we missed the bar, fading out like an old song that never got a hit. Trying to tell me I was picking a fight. Should've known that it was just a gaslight. Now you got me faded, jaded. All the time I wasted. Now that I'm waking up to how we missed the bar, fading out like an old song that never got a hit. All the time I wasted. Got so comfortable here, I couldn't give it up. Getting high off of the mess that you would not throw out. Done with getting a fix and giving all my love, just to watch it get forgotten with everything else. Trying to tell me I was picking a fight. Should've known that it was just a gaslight. Now you got me faded, jaded. All the time I wasted. Done with getting a fix and giving all my love, just to watch it get forgotten with everything else. Big
Just 2 days ago, Gen.G and Sentinels met on this stage in one of the year's most hotly anticipated matches. The Pacific squad shut down the America's #1 seed, sending them back to the lower bracket. And now we find ourselves here at the grand finals for the runback of all runbacks. How will the story end? Let's just go ahead and find out. I'm Golden Boy, you got me, you got High Pocket. This is gonna be awesome. Look at this place. It's
Dude,
back to the brim, bro.
crowd during the show match was absolutely bonkers. What a warm-up for them for the grand final.
And the game hasn't even started
Yeah,
yet.
exactly.
And they're already this loud. It's already this full.
Yeah, it's unbelievable stuff. But regardless of what happens on this stage here today, history has already been made thanks to the players on Gen.G. History-making performances bring them to a grand final. And not just a grand final, Hypoc. They're up from the winner's side. So
Yeah.
they have control of how this competition is going to unfold.
Yeah, and I guess the team that there were a couple of question marks about them coming into this event with, well, a little bit of a strange journey here to defeat Paper Rex in the fashion they did. Was it enough day for Paper Rex? You know, what is the real Gen.G? But they've just come from strength to strength here in Madrid.
They've won 9 matches in a row between this tournament and their own kickoff. And if they win today, if they could lift that trophy, they would be the first ever Asian Valorant team to do so. It's history in the making.
When you think about the history and what we've seen from Korean Valorant all the way up until this time, Hypoc,
We've been waiting.
Is this it, bro? Is this it?
I didn't think it would ever be anybody else other than DRX, I guess, after the last couple of years, but I'm so glad it's Gen.G on basically the brink of achieving this, because they have been such an exciting team to watch, some fantastic individuals and personalities as well, maybe.
And the thing is, last time we had a Korean team this deep, it was NewTurn. They went out in the upper finals all the way back in the first ever international tournament for Valorant here. I mean, it's wild that it's taken this long for a Korean squad to come back, but it has some of those same pieces. Lakia, after barely attending international events, after kind of falling off the radar, going down to Tier 2, has come back to another international and is now in the finals. And Solo, who was on that NewTurn squad, is now the coach leading this Gen.G team to the run that they've achieved.
Yeah, what a journey it has been. But for more on Gen.G, let's go ahead and send it over to Yinsu, who managed to get some words with Munchkin.
Hello, Munchkin. Welcome to your first grand final. Of course, you're the first Korean team to make a grand final here at a global event. What is the plan for today, and how do you make sure you bring a trophy home for your region?
Nothing. We just play our own game.
Well, it's worked so far. Thank you very much.
Well, it's their game that brought them this far, and it doesn't shock me that Munchkin's coming into this one with a ton of confidence. But here's the thing. Yes, there's history on that side of the field, but let's actually head over to the other side of the stage, because it has taken TenZ almost 3 years to get back to this spot in a global final. And Mike, this could be a massive achievement for a guy who started off his career in Valorant white hot.
Yeah, I mean, as the chosen one, we keep talking about being the chosen one, but this is a player there was so much hype about, so many questions about when, you know, there was a little bit of a drop-off and a few iterations of this Sentinels roster. But so far, so good. Looking absolutely, well, godlike, to be honest with you. Back to the original form that we know and love from TenZ.
Yeah, but the thing is, he's not playing the same roles. He's not doing the same things. Back then, he could lock Jet, dominate every map, and win every single game. They didn't drop a map on that run. But this time around, TenZ making it to a final, it has been the hard road. It has been every third map. It has been every lower bracket game. And it's been him playing on new roles, becoming so much more of a team player than he was 3 years ago.
Yeah, we have definitely seen the evolution of TenZ throughout his career as a Valorant professional. Actually, here's what TenZ had to say about the squad during yesterday's post-match interview. Let's go ahead and take a listen.
I think this is the best iteration that Sentinels has had for a roster. Just, we work together, we get along, we're great friends, and I think we trust each other, and that's what matters the most.
Best iteration of the roster, but I think we all can agree that most definitely is the case here, Mimi. I mean, it does feel like this Sentinels team, like, just rose back up like a phoenix from the ashes practically, because it felt like they were pretty much, you know, dead men walking at one point in time, and now here they are in a grand final.
Yeah, it's been 2 years of struggle, 3 years even of struggle for this organization to make it back to this point as an international competitor. But they've taken the time. They've invested in rookie players along with the veterans. They've brought on a coach coach who has instilled such fantastic fundamentals and has really built a team that is incredibly cohesive. And Sentinels have never really had that to this extent before.
Yeah, and that's what makes it so impressive, this run that we're seeing from them. But of course, Tenz and Saucy have already held global trophies above their head, but the other 8 players on that stage today have not. And in fact, two of them are here for the first time ever. They literally showed up, and then now they're in a final. It's Karen and it's John QT, which is so incredible because John QT doing this as an IGL has been utterly impressive, but then Karen genuinely is a god.
Yeah, he actually is, well, a ranked god, to be honest, pulled straight from the depths of the Radiant ladder. But yeah, he's looked absolutely phenomenal individually, but also just in terms of, I guess, his macro kind of input as a controller for Gen.G has been absolutely pivotal to their success.
And on the other side for John QT, this is a guy who has been grinding at it since the beginning. He's played in EMEA, he moved over to North America, he grinded in Tier 2, even meeting Kaplan back then. Then Kaplan gets this chance with Sentinels. He gets his opportunity on Tier 1, and for a young IGL, he goes absolutely nuclear. His first ever international event, and he's led his team to the finals.
And it's not even the performance of the calling, it's also his gameplay.
He's so clutch. I still think that clutch on Split, one of the coldest we've had here in Madrid.
And it's the same for Karon. Both these guys, they're young, they're new to this pressure, and they're both stepping up, winning clutches, popping multi-kill after multi-kill. It is ridiculous what these rookies have achieved.
Yeah, it has been mind-blowing without a doubt, but another player who has actually been shattering our brains is Zekin, and he's actually standing by with Yinsu to get some words as we get ready for this matchup.
Hello, Zekin. Welcome to the Grand Finals. You've had such a great tournament so far. Tell me, what's been the secret and the reason behind your individual success and performance?
I could lie and say that it's hard work and dedication, but the truth is it's all through the Sen bundle. It really gives me the ability and the power to play well, so please go and buy the Sentinels bundle.
Thank you very much. Good luck.
Capitalism is what powers that young man there.
Maybe a little bit of hard work and dedication. Maybe just a teensy bit.
I guess Zekin's just had the commission changed in his contract as well as matching Zelsis. Yeah.
My guy's making plays out there. Make sure he getting paid. In any case, though, folks, there's so much to discuss regarding this game. We genuinely can be up here the entire time. But for now, though, I want to turn the question over to the community. Earlier on, we asked you wonderful people about our MasterCard fan poll. Who do you think is walking away a Masters champion here in Madrid? And it is Sentinels, but you know what? I'll take the 38.1
I'll take
for
38.
Gen.G.
I thought it was going to be worse than that, to be honest with you.
I really did.
Yeah, Sentinels are the fan favorite today, but you have to give this Gen.G squad so much credit. I feel like they've silently made a run here at Madrid, beating team after team. No one was super excited about them until suddenly, they're in the upper finals. Oh, they're in the grand finals. This team just plays fantastic, fundamental Valorant at a very high level. All of their individuals are in white-hot form. It's time to stop doubting these guys. They're on the precipice of maybe lifting a trophy today.
Yeah, and I think talking about it being, quietly along like the sidelines to the headline, which is Sentinels returning here, looking in great form. They have just played some really clean Valorant. It's bread and butter. There's not an awful lot of flair to it, but they've just looked fundamentally solid.
But the thing is, for Sentinels, right, if they were gonna lift a trophy, it would be the hard way. They played every match possible in Americas. They went down to the lower bracket. They played through play-ins. They had a long offseason. This is a team who has really dedicated themselves to the grind. Since the beginning of 2024, they have played every match possible, and it's the reason they're so good.
You know, I have to say, though, something that has been very impressive on the other side of this stage has been Gen.G's, well, overall attitude about this event, just their performance as a whole. It genuinely feels like this team, something that we have noticed before, like when DRX would play, or even PaperX, you felt that pressure. For some reason, these guys are cool as a cucumber.
They look like naturals up there.
Yeah,
it's
like they belong there.
Yeah, like
it's
not a big shock to be on the international stage and facing off against teams like Sentinels, PaperX, Loud, for example, some international veterans.
And I love how proactive they are at getting up, at talking their talk, at just feeling the game.
Absolutely.
Once they get in control, once they start getting dominant, I feel like it's so hard to stop them because just like once players are yelling, once that vibe is up, like who's going to turn that off?
Well,
they seem unstoppable.
Well, actually, I'm really glad you bring that up because then my eyes kind of turn to the guy who's won a world champion on that stage.
Sure.
It's Sasi. And even though his tournament has been a little up and down, a little topsy-turvy, if you will, Mike, I do feel like at this point in time, you got to lean on guys like Sasi, guys like Zelsis to keep the attitude going.
Absolutely. You dial into that experience, but also Sasi has been heating up. Last few series, been way more impressed with his individual performance, but also his contribution to some of the executions around his utility, which have been, I'll be honest, the burning questions. Not necessarily the numbers he's putting up, it's the value that he's bringing to Sentinel.
Yeah, also, when he's in the server, even if he's not putting up numbers, he's putting up great supportive utility. One of the reasons why Zekken looks like the best in the world right now is the Gecko or Sky player who's Sasi behind him. But on top of that, it's the emotional leadership too. He brings that world championship attitude to this squad. He lets them know, we can do this, we can win this trophy. And it's the same for Zelsis as well. They have guys who will keep them in it today.
I don't know if you guys could tell, but your boy's sweating up here because it's hot. I love it. I'm all about it. I want to know, though, real quick, who we got taking the dub here?
I'm going to predict Sentinels. With a double map ban for Gen.G, it's going to be really tough. Ooh. But if it's the hard road, I can't doubt them.
Okay, Sentinels is what Mimi says. Hi, Pac, what about you?
Gen.G walking their way to a trophy today.
Ooh.
I'm telling you. And do you know what? We had this conversation before this event started. I was like, I'm not buying it, GB.
Dude,
I'm not buying it. And you're like, just watch.
Yeah.
I'm all in now.
I was confident when I saw it, man. And I won't lie, this is a tough one. I'm curious to see where we end up for the maps, but genuinely, I could see Gen.G taking this and hoisting a trophy for Korea and for Pacific.
They absolutely could. It would be history for them walking on here with rookies, with a roster that had no expectations to make it now to a grand final, to have a chance to beat Sentinels and lift a trophy. It would be an incredible moment for their league, for their country, and for all 5 members on that stage.
Oh boy, I hope you guys feel it. The electricity in this room is palpable. Everyone, I mean, basically the seats are packed. This is going to be a banger, and the wait is over. Today, someone's walking away with the trophy. It's Gen.G versus Sentinels, a best of 5. The Masters Madrid Grand Final starts right now.
He's gonna hear this. Did he spot him? Did he see him? 2 already in the round. A 3rd would be needed. Mind Freak's not stopping. He's got to check. And he does! Sentinels are going to the grand finals!
It's good to see them back as well.
It's been a while.
Looking back at my career as a whole, things don't always go your way. It's not always a perfect road.
Hopes and dreams of building a dynasty this year left in tatters. The Sentinels are sent home.
They only win a single map in the entire stage. Super disappointing.
That's been the story of their year, really, hasn't it?
Sentinels are out of LCQ.
But I am thankful for the opportunities I've been given. Just the path that has allowed me to be the person, the player I am today.
Sentinels are going to be your kickoff champions.
Tens. It has been 3 years.
Sentinels take down Newton on map 2 on Haven to take the series to move forward to the grand finals. Newton surely got rocked here by Sentinels.
일단 건강 문제로 되게 힘들었었고요. 힘들었고 포기하고 싶었던 순간은 당연히 엄청나게 많았지만 네, 결국에 끝까지 제가 프로를 시작했었던 첫 이유가 이제 엄청나게 큰 무대에서 우승이었기 때문에
History for Korean Valorant as Gen.G 13-3 Sentinels. They booked their spot in the grand final.
Estamos aquí en directo en Masters Madrid. Los fans acuden del mundo entero para apoyar.
For my premier team, I'm the IGL.
Are you planning to make it a pro? Is that
Yeah, that's the plan.
I actually came here from the United States to come see Masters. First Korean team in the grand finals.
진짜 너무 팬이에요. 공부하러 왔다가 원래 한국으로 3월에 가려고 했는데 급하게 꺾어가지고 경기 전부 예매했습니다. 이거 원치킨 선수 신발
와, 신발을 신났대?
이거는 나는 라키아 선수 옷이랑 서 선수 옷백이 안 가져오셨다 가지고.
와, 진짜 개꿀. 감사합니다.
일단 저희가 팀 창단 첫 초기에 되게 저희들끼리 친목을 중요시했어요.
특징을 잘 살린다.
저희가 운이나 그런 게 아닌 진짜 피땀 나는 노력과 그리고 마음속에 쌓여져 있던 응어리들이 를 전부 다 해소하면서 여기까지 오게 된 걸 알아주셨으면 좋겠습니다.
I always kind of dreamed about having Kaide at an event, being able to watch me win it. Just the fact that she's present here now, it means a lot to me. This match is redemption for us.
I've been a fan of 10 since 2021 when I watched him in Reykjavik. 3-0 Sentinels, I'm saying, I'm calling it.
Go Sentinels, Sun City.
Go Sentinels!
Gen.G, they're changed their setups to be specifically against what Sentinels does to entry. So meticulous.
젠지 화이팅 대왕제.
아직 자랑스러울 순 없다 생각하고요. 트로피를 거머쥔다면은 어찌 됐든 자랑스러울 것 같습니다.
It's always a perfect road. I'm just really thankful. May the best team win.
Hello everyone, hola a todos Madrid. Es un placer estar aquí con todos vosotros. Aquí a Madrid llegaron los 8 mejores equipos, los más en forma, representando a 4 regiones. Y ahora es el gran momento, es el momento que todo el mundo esperaba. Y la pregunta, ¿estáis listos? Bienvenidos a la gran final del Masters Madrid. ¡Campeón de América, Sentinels!
road for both of these teams, from failing to make an impact at the start of the VCT era to now being in the main event. Only one will hold a trophy over their head, and it's now time to determine who walks away as the inaugural champion of the season. Is it the America's #1 or the Pacific #1? We're ready for war.
It's been over 1,000 days since Sentinels and Tens hit a grand final stage at an international event. After grinding it out, finding opportunities for year after year, they've made it back. But they're up against Gen.G, a team that has already made history. The first Korean team to make it to a grand finals and a chance to win the first trophy for their region.
And here is your Omen map select, and we're going to see what we're playing in here. And a smart decision for Gen.G. They have both of the bans. They decided to get rid of Lotus as well as Sunset. Good maps for the Sentinels.
And to start things out on Breeze as well, maybe looking for a little confidence booster if it's even required to start this series off.
It was 13-3 that Gen.G won that map last time. Their double
Landslide.
controller, Jet Yorukomp, ripped Sentinels apart.
This is going to be an epic battle between two teams that not only have crossed paths before, obviously, but for both of these squads, they're really trying to see where are the margins of victory, because neither team, I'm suspecting, is going to be giving anything up. But I'm really looking at that Breeze to be the tone setter of this game, just like what Sentinels did to Paper X yesterday on Lotus.
I think the tone setter, but then you've got to look towards Split. The question marks that have arisen recently around Sentinels. Actually, this doesn't even feel front-loaded for Gen.G now. Can they ride on that previous victory once again?
Kaplan did say that Sentinels were ready for anything, that give them Breeze, give them Icebox, they just want to play. They're trying to focus more on their own game today, and that's the same focus that Gen.G said thereafter. Still, it's going to be brutal. Back-to-back BO5s, game after game for the Sentinels, while Gen.G has had time to study their opponent and prepare for this rematch.
But one has to wonder, though, that lower bracket run, right, gives you...
Ladies and gentlemen, uy! Nga pala, si Astoray, one of your casters na magkakasayo dito sa ating Grand Finals of Masters Madrid. And of course, my partner, nakakalabas lang ng kwarto, si VIL.
Mga kaibigan, ang tagal nating nag-antay, Pilipinas, it's time for the main event, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna be Korea versus Sentinels. Sobrang init to mga tropa. After 932 and 7 hours, finally, makakasko rin sila!
Sobrang na-deny ang Sentinels, Bill. This is our time. This is your time to get all of that angst out na dito as Sentinels can try to prove themselves in the international stage na paabot na nila dito, and they're gonna be coming up against Gen.G, which is a up-and-coming team in a way. Kasi kung panood ng mga viewers natin ngayon, this is a newly built Gen.G from the ground up dito sa 2024 lang. Ang natira lang sa team nila, mind you, was Meteor. Everyone else, pinick up nila from all across Korea, from all across Tier 1, Tier 2 tournaments ng mga players.
Maraming salamat sa espasyo, Asuray. Sobrang na-appreciate ko yun.
Ito
na yung oras na magsasalita na ako. Pero ayun na nga. Ito talaga yung pinaka-antay natin. Kumbaga, sumatotal ng lahat ng sinabi ni Darwell, mga tropa ni Asuray. Talagang ito na yung pinakamalakas ng kada region nila. Of course, andyan ang Sentinel na pinakamalakas ng region nila. Nandyan yung Gen.G na back then last year na talagang hindi rin sila natin nakikita sa mga top teams. Pero ngayon, ang pagbango ng API, hindi nila ine-expect na mapupunta tayo dito. Hindi nila ine-expect na talagang mapupunta sila sa Grand Finals. And ito yung maganda. Sa lahat ng big events ng Valorant, mga tropa, mga kaibigan, mga kapamilya, mga kapuso, Pacific, back to back to.
Totoo. We could have had a chance din na magkaroon tayo ng Pacific Finals kung sana nanalo lang ang Paper X dito sa Sentinels. Pero hindi. This is the year that Sentinels have really proven themselves. A lot of bad experiences na nakita natin sa NA for Sentinels. Akala ko nga 100 teams na magiging representative, isa sa mga representatives ng America, pero hindi. Sentinels coming out on top. So napaka-init ng laban natin dito as we start the pistol on Breeze.
Pero talaga yung pinakakantay ko, yung masigaw yung pangalan ng Sentinels, di ba? Diyos ko, sobrang tagal, men. It's been 3 years nga na talaga masasabi ko na yung mga pangalan na, pero feeling ko, andito na. Simulan mo natin kay Mitchell, mga tropa, naghahanap na siya na pwede mapatay niya. Pero dahil splash ang ginagawa ni Mitchell ngayon, pero napakatindi rin talaga si Gen.G because of that trap nga na nasa harapan nila. Yung delaying factor na pinapakita ng Sentinel nandito na. Pero si Celsius naghahanap ng mapipitas dito na lang sa may stairs. Pero yung information na meron sila, kompletong-kompleto na. But however, Lakya, all the way from the backside, mga tropa, wala talaga siya makikita kahit isa. Pero buti ito, 3v3, oh no, 1 is low, Munchkin. Pero si Celsius muna ang mawawala. Pero hindi mo siya tapos kasi nga si Sassy, may shock dart pa, tumama sa mga mukha nila. Zek and Sassy natira sa kabila, Gen.G naman, Lakya and Caron, para nila kukunin to. In just a few seconds, by Rico na sila.
Yeah, spike drop as well. Kailangan pick up ito ni Caron as we spotted out. Had to smoke in yung double doors. So Zekin has time na makapag-push upstairs sa A main. Kita niyo ng contact on to Caron. The pinch comes in. 2 versus 2. Sassy slowly approaching from double door. Nag-double up na rin ng Gen.G at this point, and they're trying to isolate the fight. Recon dart.
Grabe.
Pero sobrang control na muna kayo ng Gen.G.
Grabe mga kaibigan, tignan mo lang si Sassy, feeling mo na flash ka na. Pero tignan natin kung makakapitas pa sila. Pero let's see if ever makikita ngayon Rico, pero wala naman ata Zekin na doon sa kamay kabila, pero makakapitas siya ng isa. Pero nga labutin kita, 1v1 mga tropa. Sova versus Sova. Sassy nasa harapan niya, but Lakya will get that 3K. 1-0 already, and Gen.G, iba talaga pag geng-geng ka.
So strong pistol round dito para sa Gen.G. Actually, ang ganda ng ng start dito ng Sentinels. As nakita mo, na slingshot pabalik si Texture, nahuli siya ng snake bite, lahat-lahat na. Pero na recompose pa rin ito ng Gen.G. Getting those 2 quick kills on that A site para na makuha nila agad. Set up that spike planted din. The problem for Gen.G dito, thankfully while Caron was alive, na-drop yung spike that had to be picked up by Caron. Yung naging problema na ngayon ng Sentinels, medyo matagal yung pag-flank ni Zekin. So yung impact na hinanap ng Sentinels, not as quick as they were kind of hoping for dun sa pistol.
Pero yung mga players nga na pinapakita nila, lalong-lalo dito kay Munchkin, itong pick-off lang din talaga, napakalaki. If ever makapita siya ng isa, pero laki diba, diretso na. Pero sabi ko yung mga players nga na Sentinel talaga, pupush namin kayo. Si Tenz! Ay, ang sarap sabihin na pangalan niya. Yung pop na dyan na, si Gen.G nakapitas ng isa. Puti ito, 4v4, Tenz and Gen.G, low on HP. Yung outdoor may nakita ba? Pero nga lang, Sassy all the way. Dito lang talaga sa may holds, wala sa ka-idea na si Lucky nasa taas pa yung kalaban niya. At yun na nga, makakadalawa ata siya. Pero sabi ni Caron, hindi muna. Pero puti kita, 3v3, oh no. Pantay na pantay sila, na kahit wala silang pera. Diyos ko, nananalo sila. Si Celsius, yung ulo niya, pag nagpakita, ay nako, paktay ka diha.
Yeah, he has to go back na lang muna. Ingat muna lang si Celsius as much as possible. Pero the good thing about this is Tenz actually was able to pick up yung Guardian and nung sa encounter nakita nila on A main. Gen.G 3 versus 3. Gonna try to compress na lang yung positioning nila for the moment. Mag-group together na lang sila, which could be a good thing. Pero Tenz has an opportune moment dito. He has an angle, he has the weapon. Napakalaking bagay na makakuha siya ng pick ngayon. Ngayon lang, pero Munchkin hyper-aware of the situation. So kahit may economic damage against si Gen.G dito, that's gonna be a starting pick as well as yung rotation sa B side. So possibly a straight plant din on B.
Yeah. Sobrang sayang na din talaga na wala nga si Tenz. Pero sabi ni Gen.G, mawawala din siya. 1v3 mga tropa. Si Celsius nakatara, naka-outlaw ba siya? Kaya pa ba? Pero si Munchkin, nakita ka niya yung kalaban niya. Pero yun nga, hindi man na siya nakatama kahit isa. Munchkin, Guardian ang gamit niya. One tap muna sa mukha yung ginawa niya. 2-0 already and now Sen. At least si Sentinels. At least meron silang pera, half armor lang yung iba, pero ang pinaka-importante nga sila is talagang hindi sila na, kumbaga, 5 pang buhay yung kalaban nila. Nauubos pa rin nila, kumbaga, in terms of economy, nauubos pa rin ni Senator ngayon.
Yeah, so at least yung bonus round dito ng Gen.G hindi ganun ka pulido coming into that next round. You're not gonna be able to save up or you're not gonna be able to use up as many weapons as they kind of would want. Kita mo na nga dito, si Meteor naka-Marshal na lang. Lakya gonna be holding on to a sheriff for the moment. Big aggressive movement dito para sa A main for the moment, pero hyper-aware din ang Gen.G. The Sentinels like to go for that map control, so there's going to be a kind of shenanigans on mid. Zekin?
Ay! Naku po, ang pinaka-importante lang talaga yung mga 1-2-1 trade nga na pinapakita nila. Si Tenz naman ang nawala. Diyos ko, pag si Tenz, nilagyan nyo pag nilagyan nyo ng letter U yung pangalan Tenz, alam mo kung anong tawag?
Ano?
Tenzu.
Ay.
Sim. Tawa ka. Nice one. At yun na nga, mga tropa. Magbalik tayo sa game ngayon. 4v4. Si Lakia, wala talaga. Sheriff lang talaga yung gamit niya. Pero one tap na din talaga. If ever tumama, talaga makakaisa pa sila. Pero wala eh. Bonus round nila to eh. So the more na napapatay nila yung mga kalaban nila, the more na sinisira nila yung ekonomiya nga ng Sentinel ngayon, the more na mas madadalian yung mga rounds nila pag tumagal yung laban. Pero magandang camera talaga. Magandang impormasyon yung pinapakita nga ni Gen.G ngayon.
Tignan mo pala
terms, ano yun?
Sorry, gusto ko sabihin na ang laking bagay na walang shock dart din si Lakia. So, mahihirapan sila mag-push into the site kasi pag nag-dash in dito si Zeken, or excuse me, si Texture, baka mat-trip up siya nung Cypher dito ngayon ng Sentinels.
Pero let's see if ever kaya pa ba. Yung nga, wala silang pang-delay, wala silang paniran mga utilities nga ng mga kalaban nila, pero wala silang identity Texture na talaga nasa likod ngayon, pero mawawala muna siya. And Lakia will fall down as well. But ito 2v3, na despite of them not having enough firepower, nananalo pa rin sila. Pero si Zeken all the way from likod, wala silang idea. One tap lang, nakadalawa pa. At yun na nga, si Mitchell na lang ang mag-isa. May oras pa siya daw. Alam ni Zeken kung nasan siya. Sabi ni Zelzi, sige ako nang bahala para nga mapatay na natin yung mga kalaban natin ngayon. Mitchell, the only man remaining. Wala siyang kahit anong utilities pero may ultimation siya. And now Zeken, iba talaga ang lakas ng Pinoy. With the 4K already, muntikan pa ang Sentinel doon.
Buting na lang sa nawala yung Cloudburst doon sa nagpa-plant para sa Gen.G. Zeken had a straight shot coming out doon sa B main window as you spotted it out. Tapos yung weird interaction dito kay Meteor na nag-ADS swing pa siya. Not really the best when you're gonna be in that 2 versus 1. Granted na hindi niya ako sa magagaling si Zelsis, pero a solid retake dito para sa Sentinels. And again, Gen.G, hindi pa naman masyado nang nagagamay yung, I think, yung galawan dito ng Sentinels on Breeze, where sobrang aggressive ng map control ng Sentinels. They will go for yung mga solo pushes out na yon, and yung mga instant -1 na yan at the start of the rounds, kailangan maging conscious dito ang Gen.G.
It's all about yung mga easy pick-offs nga na ginagawa nga nila, no? And yung mga pinaka-importanting mga players ka na mapapatayin natin, yun din talaga yung magbibigay sa atin ng much advantage nga sa mga susunod nga nating rounds. Pero right now, si Zeken muna magbabantay lang dito sa may hall. Wala naman tao dyan kahit isa. Pero yung Outroad mga tropa, si Texture na huli siya. Pero nasan ba yung iba? Wala silang ka-idea na si Yoro pala nasa loob na. Si Mitchell, wala siya makitang kalaban niya kahit isa. At yung si Munchkin all the way from sa baba. Si Zeken na nakakuha ng kill ngayon. 4 versus 4. Si Mitchell nasa loob na at siya lang ang mag-isa doon.
Yeah, that dimensional drift is gonna give him a little bit of the access point para makapag-plant ng spike. Napakalapit ng isang kalaban niya dito. That's going to be Zelsis inside the smoke. They don't really have to commit for this fight. They can play as far back as possible kasi may mga lineups din na pwedeng gamitin ngayon ang Gen.G. Now coming in from the corner, si Zeken. Hindi niya mahanap si Meteor. Meteor actually gets the kill onto Tens.
That is huge already. Ginagawa nga niya. Ang importante, yung pang-flash ng Gen.G, wala na. Recon bolt onto these players. Alam na ng mga kalaban nila kung nasa ba sila. Pero Zeken dire-diretso lang din. Dash away. Pero si Zelzi, sige, trabaho. Ang problema, na-chup-chup siya. Na-chup-chup siya ng mga tropa ni Karon. Pero kaya pa ba? Bubuhayin pa ba sila? Kita mo shot lang. Tatama ba? Pero si Gen.G, pinipigan din talaga yung mga kalaban niya. Pero nga, puti kita 1v2 mga tropa. Gen.G, wala ka ng oras. Si Karon nandyan pa at may pang-chup-chup pa siya. So wala ka ng magagawa mga tropa. 3-1 na. Gen.G na ang nangunguna.
So good. Nakita mo din na may light.
Ginawa siyang bulalo eh. Sorry. Omsib. Alam mo yung sundot ko langot sa Baguio. Parang si sip-sip na ganun eh.
Gusto ko na sabihin pala sa pag-analyze natin dito na hindi nang yung pressure na meron dito sa Gen.G for that post-plant nasa A main lang as you would kind of see it regularly, di ba? Parang nakita mo, may lineup yung Viper na kalaban para sa A main. Hindi, may lineup din para si Lakia coming in from doorway. So, there's so many angles na kailangan pang i-address ng Sentinels dito na medyo na split apart sila as you can see na medyo nahirapan mag-recompress dito or mag-recompass dito si Gen.G trying to get that control kasi sobrang daming angles na kailangan niyang i-deal with, especially kung saan na-plant ni Meteor yung spike.
Oo, yun din talaga yung mahirap if ever ganito talaga galaki yung mapa. Well, there's a reason kung bakit pinili nga ng Gen.G to para mas makakuha nga sila na mas maraming map control at mas ma-overwhelm pa nila yung mga kalaban nga nila, which is yun natin nakikita na may pera o wala ang Gen.G. Diyos ko na nanalo sila, pero ito na yung long gadog nga nilalabas nga ni Lakia. Lakia? Pero let's see, makakapatay ba siya? Pero mukhang hindi naman ata, at least bawasan na si Zelsis dito kahit papano, wala silang sustain, pero alam nila kung sa magpupush to. Nakita nung camera, nakita ng direct na baka magbinga talaga sila, pero hinati muna ang mundo at ngayon papasok sila sa bingayon and there's a huge chance na baka makuha na naman talaga ng Gen.G itong round na to.
I like that. Sobrang ganda ng pag-push dito ni Texture. Kita mo yung paano hindi siya nag-dash into the side kasi aware siya na baka may tripwire doon. Doesn't want to be picked off very cleanly. Hinayaan niya yung fake out ni Meteor yung magiging ability para i-clear out yun just in case. Tapos yung mga shock darts nila nila kaya just to make sure. In any case, this is going to be a save round para Sentinels. So this is going to be, at least supposedly, a cleanup round para sa nila. Pero pumapalaga Sentinels.
Ito talaga ang palagi na ginagawa nga nila mga tropa. Pero let's see if ever retake ba nila. Ang problema nila talaga wala silang pera. At least na 5v3 nila. Zelsis, low on HP. Texture babawi pero wala siyang idea. Nasa harapan pala yung mga kalaban niya. Pero yun na nga, at least si Ten sa kapitas ng isa. Si Texture pa nawala. Pero 5 versus 1. Si Lucky na lang ang natira. Wala namang pera yung Sentinels pero nananalo sila. Pero sige, pagbigyan mo, hayaan mo na mag-defuse sila kasi alam mo na wala kang pera mamaya at ikaw ang mag-a-anchor sa next round ngayon. But at least, Sentinels, despite of them not having enough firepower, yung mga rotation nila, yung usage nila ng utilities, talagang sobrang perfect eh. Look at that, yung flash nga ni Tens, tumama sa isa, tapos naka-caught off guard nila, yung mga kalaban nila sa loob ng Viper's pit nila.
Ang problema dito, I think may bit of overconfidence dito, overheat ang Gen.G. Naglagay sila ng Cosmic Divide. Sila pa yung nag-push through that Cosmic Divide. That's already a big error ngayon para sa Gen.G, knowing again na Sentinels was gonna be on the weak play. Sure, I get it. Gusto mo makakuha ng couple of kills para ma-start mo ma-secure yung round, pero hindi ganun yun. Masyado nilang in-isolate ang sarili nila, pa-isa-isa sila, and nag-compress ang Sentinels dito using yung numbers to yun to their advantage. Kahit man again, they're just gonna be on those pistols. It doesn't matter when they have that capability to refrag at na-separate ito at na-segregate ang mga players ng Gen.G.
Talaga, it's all about their angle isolation na talagang pinapakita nila dito. In terms of segregation, talagang at least nakukuha nila yung pinaka-importanting players nga na pwedeng mapatay ngayon. And now, Texture all the way from mid, Blazer is now up. And for the side of Sentinels, talagang sobrang importante lang din talaga once na pick off mo, lalong-lalo na si Caron at saka si Munchkin. Kasi pag nawala tong dalawang agents na to, talagang sobrang open na ng Gen.G. Mas madali kayo makapag-retake if ever kung makakapasok sila. Pero wala silang idea na si Tens pala nasa likod na. Pero Texture, at least, itong mga play for contact ng Gen.G, actually deadly to eh. Kasi once na maging synchronized yung utilities ng Gen.G, ang Sentinels baka walang makita kahit isa.
Pero si Tens nandiyan na sa flank agad eh. Kita mo ba naman? Dalawang kills na kuha agad dito ni Tens and sobrang basag agad ang contact ng Gen.G na force out na yung hand nila. As you can see, Texture trying to make some plays on mid. Tens, no way! Gets that 3K! Texture, mag-isa na lang onto the B side. He has to go big dito but he's down already to 33.
Oh no, si Texture mukhang babawi pa ata pero mukhang mawawala din siya. Caron na lang ang mag-isa. 1v3 mga tropa, 11 seconds yung spike nasa kanya. At ito na yung hyper rotations nga na ginagawa ngayon ng Sentinel kasi alam nila na may oras siya. At yun na nga, meron pa siyang isang smoke. So gagamitin, meron pa siya isang Star Radar. So bahala siya, smoke, chup-chup o stun yung gagawin niya. But sige, smoke muna yung nasa isip niya. Pero Caron try to play close, try to force at 1v1 mga tropa. Makakaisa pa siya, hindi lang isa kundi dalawa. 1v1, Caron versus Zeken, para si Zeken malayo pa.
And he's so aware. Tingnan mo yung gusto ng galawan dito ni Caron, no? Unlove niya agad na the possibility for Zeken to come out would be that double doors. Now that time has passed already, he's gonna play on the other side dito. But he has a clear line of sight doon sa spike. Slowly but surely, Zeken is making his way doon sa spike natin dito. I think he heard him already. The drop down as well. The cloud burst. Oh, the technique. Caron.
May chance, Caron.
Pinigilan niya. He's looking at the way.
Nakuha pa niya. Actually, timing ko si Zeken nakatingin dun sa may harap niya eh. Dun sa may A-main, dun sa may cave. Pero hindi eh. Ang akala niya nandun, pero timing nung pagtingin niya sa kaliwa, si Caron na ang una niyang nakita. At Diyos ko, broken ba yung mga players dito ng Gen.G pero nanalo sila. And yun lang din talaga yung problema. I-trade sana ng Sentinels yung namatay nga na una. Pero ang problema, para silang literal na nag-model dun eh. Nag-model sila dun eh. Isa-isa silang rumampe. Pero at least si Sentinels, si Zeken naka-operation na.
Pero huwag mo rin huwag nating ano ba yan? We shouldn't forget then na ang tindi ng reaction time ni Caron. Pa isa sa nagpang-peak, sure, pero yung accuracy niya as well as yung reaction time niya is second to none.
Owl drone, nakita yung isa. Snake Bite na talaga para makakuha nga dito ng magandang delay. Pero yung Hunter's Fury ni Sassy, men, pinagsasampal si Caron at Meteor kaliwa kanan harap pa. 5 versus 2, ang sabi ng Sentinels, bawas naman daw kahit armor lang.
Grabe, the taunt from Sentinels as well as yung grabbing lineup with the Hunter's Fury. Na-realize na nga ng Sentinels na nag-slow push na ang Gen.G doon sa halls. Nilet the trip na lang yung Hunter's Fury. And unfortunately para sa Gen.G dito, wala silang way na i-dodge yung Hunter's Fury in such a small cramped space kagaya nun. So the only option na lang for Gen.G is to go the other way. Ang maganda na sa kanila is thankfully they do have that spike control but kompleto pa rin ang util dito ng Sentinels, especially yung John QT traps sa B.
Actually, sobrang importante nga na nag-owl drone dun si Sassy. So isipin mo, owl drone niya, Hunter's Fury niya, patay na yung dalawa. Nakakita ba siya ng kalaban sa harapan niya? Wala. Lahat yun, medyo malayo. Well, actually, yung pangalawang kill dun sa Hunter's Fury, libre yun That could have been a one kill only, pero hindi. Yung sa zoning nga na ginagawa ng Sentinel, like what you've said, sobrang stuck sila sa hall at talagang dikit-dikit lang sila doon. Pero 15 seconds na mga tropa yung Gen.G, just really trying to pick off one at wala na silang magagawa nga. At sila kaya, kanina pa to nagsisave. Pero it's just, wala Bakit mo i-commit yung isang bagay kung alam mo naman wala kayong pera at hindi mo pa sigurado kung nasa ba yung mga kalaban mo at alam mo wala pang bawas yung Sentinels ngayon, might as well save up everything that you have at bawiin na lang next round. Si Caron, may pera pa to. Si Meteor, dadrapan na lang siya ni Lakia kung ano. And for texture, talagang kailangan talaga nandito bumawi kahit papano.
Masakit din dito. Yan nga yung sabihin ko Yung Snakebite pala na vulnerable din. So yung damage ng Hunter's Fury mas na-elevate pa or mas na-amplify pa because of Zelsa just having a really good instinct to throw out yung Snakebite na yan. Whether to defend or not, yung alley-oop niya kay Sassy was very well done as well as very well played.
Yeah. Iba talaga, Sassy's. Alam mo ang tapangalan ng nanay ni Sassy?
Ano?
Sassy's mom. Alam mo yung kanta na yan?
Gotta go on, I know.
Sassy, Sassy.
Sassy.
Yeah.
Who's next? Kasi nga diba, Sassy and Pancada. Sila sana, pero muli si Pancada.
Uy! Diyos ko po, si Zekin hindi nakita yung nag-yoga. Pero si Caron at least alam niya na may operation nga yung kalaban nila. Pero let's see, because yung Recon Bolt, may nakita ditong isa at wala silang ka-idea. The detection pala, nasa loob na. Pero let's see if ever makakayanan pa ba ng Sentinel to kasi handang-handa na nga ang Gen.G para i-post plan to. Ang daming tao sa likod. And lahat sila playing sa halls,
Layo nila sobra. Tingnan mo kung gano'ng kalayo dito ang Gen.G din. On their post plant. Kaya sa mo, there's going to be Gen.G on that, or excuse me, Sentinels on that slow approach onto the site. And inuupos nila utility nila dito with no one here, no one home ngayon, Vil. They cannot defuse this. We'll have to see na lang kung paano lalaroin to the Sentinels na wala pa sila napipick na mga crucial players ng Gen.G.
Yun nga, dyan sa pop flash already nag-connect sa mga players pero si Tensi nga talaga makakakuha ng isa. Kung dito 3v4 already. Grabe naman talagang flash yun pero parang Meteor pa rin talaga makakakuha nun. Pero through that smoke, andyan lang si Zekin pero Meteor still getting that clutch and again. Sobrang solid yung utility play nga na ginawa ni Tens doon pero mas solid yung flash na ginawa nga ni Meteor doon.
Totoo. Man, akala ko nga yun yung magiging problema nila How are they gonna be able to deal with this? Look at that reaction time against the pop flash ni Tens. Anyways, that was huge. Last bullet na rin yun on his Vandal. Kung hindi niya nakuha yun, that could have been a defuse para kay John QT. What a very clutch, if not absolutely almost impossible moment dito for Gen.G in that situation.
Kung napapansin mo yung KDA nila, diba? Talagang sobrang dikit. Kumbaga, yung kill distribution nila, lahat sila merong ambag talaga na pinapakita. Pero dito sa ginawa nga ng Sentinel, it's just Zelsis just trying to stop and trying to block B site already. And the only thing na pwede nilang daanan is itong mid lang. At least, merong meron silang information dito. You have the traps na pwedeng barilin ni Zelsis yung tao doon. Pero wala silang idea. Kasi si Tens makakaisa, 1-to-1 trade lang ginagawa nila. Si Zekin pa yung nawala. So bago sila makapasok dito sa site, talagang kailangan mo nila harapin itong Viper Spit na to at saka si Sassy na nagbabantay dun lang sa may double doors ngayon.
Hindi worth I don't think it's gonna be good to go for that B push, lalo na nandun yung Cypher Trap din ni John QT. Just too much for, I think, Texture to handle dito. Alam nila na si Tens na nasa A site na yan. He's already expended one of his flashes already. So, itong compressed push, condensed push ng Gen.G onto A could be pretty good. Ang ganda na lang ng Sentinels is they're kind of aware of this. So, yung Recon Dart na yan for Sassy at least delays, if not give that information na ito yung magiging push nila. 30 seconds on the clock and this is going to be Gen.G's attack na on that A site.
Ito na, papasok na ata sa Recon bot. Nandiyan na mga tropa pa rin si if ever makakapitas pa sila. Pero tingnan naman natin kung kaya pa. Si Mitchell andyan na para patayin kayo lahat. Pero top flash already kay Tens. Mga tropa, dalawa yung tinamaan. Para si Texture muna makakakuha ng kill ngayon. Mitchell nagbabantay. 4 pa silang natira. Si Lakia at least gonna plant the spike already. In terms of retake, medyo mahirap nga. Kasi nga, dalawa na lang kayong natitira. At paano nyo gagawin to? Just try to do some angle isolation if ever makakipitas kayo. But Karon, at least itong position ni Karon sobrang aggressive dito and might actually catch these players off guard if ever na mag-rotate sila. Pero sabi ng Sentinels, sige men, bigyan na natin yan sa kanila.
Totoo. Grabe, sabi ko lang this earlier na, kung magkakaroon tayo ng MVP for Masters Madrid, if ever man, si Texture talaga. Ang talino yung sobrang maglaro. Kita mo paano yung ginawa niya na, again, he's aware na there might be a possibility that there's gonna be a close-up player doon sa pag-push nila sa A-main. I don't think there's going to be anything else other than just exit frags ngayon. Zelsis tayo yung paglaruan na lang onto the smoke. Does not spot out, pero again, Texture, sobrang hyper-aware niya dito. It's only gonna be Gen.G na lang with the Phantom. Is he gonna be able to hold on for this?
Kaya pa? Ay, hindi na. Kasi may tripword din naman doon, kaya syempre lamang pa rin talaga si John Cutie doon. Pero grabe naman yan. Zoom in. Kitang-kita ni Tens yung ulo ni Munchkin. Grabe naman talaga si Tenzu.
Dapat may sound effects.
Oh, grabe. Isipin mo, men, pixel perfect. 1 pixel lang yung nakita niya, nakuha pa. Grabe ka naman umulo, boss.
Production quality. Anyways, yung sasabi ko lang kay Texture, ayun, kita mo agad yung paano niya nireposition yung sarili niya. He dashed into the side, pero he didn't push doon sa back of the site. He wanted to get that high ground agad sa elevation, spots out yung flash ni Tens, and even though Tens gets that flash, could have converted for the 2 kills agad kasi fully blind na yung mga teammates dito ni Texture. Ang bilis ng kanyang adaptation. Hinabol niya agad si Tens to deny yung punish play sana ni Tens. So Texture is doing a lot dito sa mga attacking rounds ng Gen.G.
Actually, like what you've said, it's all about the adaptation, pero matindi rin talaga yung reaction nga talaga na pinapakita nga dito ng Gen.G. To be honest, talagang we are really not expecting na ganito ka solid yung team play nga ng Gen.G if ever compare mo sila last year. Pero ngayon, they're really working out as a team, as a unit, as a machine, na lahat sila gumagalaw, lahat sila alam nila yung sariling weakness ng mga kalaban nila at ginagamit nila yung weakness ngayon para mas lumakas pa sila. Pero in terms of information, talagang for the side of Sentinels, yun yung nagiging problema nila. I mean, yes, double controller ni Munchkin tsaka ni Karon. Ito ba yung mahirap pareho nga silang may global map control, so it's gonna be really hard for you to determine kung saan ba talaga sila pupunta.
The contact net for Sentinels hasn't really gotten that much value. So magiging sagot nila dito is to be proactive onto that mid push. Pero you can see na yung positioning in Gen.G, they're pretty safe. If mag-push man dito Sentinels, they shouldn't be able to get any couple of kills. So that holding na sa mid, they're not really going to get that much value as they were kind of hoping for. So this push with the dimensional drift, absolutely huge. John Cutie does get the first pick onto Lakia, so that could be the starting good round dito para sa Sentinels.
Actually, okay na yun. So in terms of, malalaman nga nila talagang alam nila kung sabi talaga yung mga kalaban nila. But now Tens will catch one already. Puti ito 5v3. Oh no, napakadelikado to sa side nga ng Gen.G kasi nawala pa si Lakia, nawala pa si Karon. It's all up to Munchkin. At least may snake bite pa siya na mag-delay nga nung post plant nga nila. But second, this is huge for them though. Yung mga players nga, yung mga agent na sana mag-delay nung post plant, Diyos ko, nawala pa. At with that neural tap, alam nila kung saan talaga si Sirip dito. And now Texture nasa likod together with Meteor. Oh no, Zelsis will catch one pero meron pang isa. Meteor will fall down as well. And with the utility play nga na ginawa dito ng Sentinel, talagang finally na retake na nila. Well, yun nga yung sinasabi natin, di ba? Napapatay nila yung sobrang importanteng kills. Number 1 si Munchkin, tsaka number 2 si Karon.
Oo. And again, a big thing din dito na titignan mo is, I was saying nga, na that mid push for Sentinels, it was a big risk. Kasi the problem was, they're giving up yung B control. Buti na lang, nag-overcommit ang Gen.G for spreading around the map. Kung sino man yung nagtawag dito sa Sentinels na, guys, mahilig ang Gen.G mag-play ng post-plant na sobrang spread out nila na hindi sila naglalaro sa site, it was a very good call. Kita mo yan, 2 big picks. As I mo na, Munchkin, a lot of controllers for Gen.G are down. And now Sentinels able to pinch in na lang on that site with, of course, having that neural theft on top na lang to make the retake much easier.
Uy! Pero si Texture, nakita nga niya si Sassy because of that gunshot. But Zeke trying to be really aggressive right now, but through that, Oh, hindi nga na mapapatay. Pero meron pang isa. Second naman si Shorty na nakapitas ng isa. Pero meron pa lang sa may likod niya. Tess, dire-diretso na. Sasi bumabawi. Ipabot dito ang 5v2 already. Oh no, si Munchkin na lang karoon na natira. Yung dalawang smoker, feeling ko, kaya pa. Meron pa silang pang snake bite. Meron pa silang stars na pwedeng gabitin ni Karon. At tinatry lang nila na i-wrap around natin talaga yung mga kalaban nila. But the players of Sentinels, talagang handang-handa sila. Kasi all visions are covered. Alam nila kung saan ba pwedeng pumasok yung Gen.G. At yun na nga, oh no, mukhang hindi naman ata kasi Karon makakadalawa pa, makakatatlo pa mga tropa. Ang akala natin sa Sentinels na to, pero mukhang hindi pa. Si Zeke na lang natitira.
50 seconds, so there's so much time para sa Gen.G to start looking around the pick. Oh my God! No, he has a shorty. Hindi niya makukuha to. Whips out the secondary. Hindi kakayanin at that range. Denied! Ang ganda ng lurk ni Karon. Nakita niya yung traps ni John Cutie, pangpalag sa updraft dash ni Texture. So nakasingit siya sa B-side and hindi alam ng Sentinels kung gaano ka-push up na siya from B.
They really thought na papasok to, malay mo din sa may mid and malay mo din sa may double doors, pero wala silang ka-idea at all na nasa likod na nga pala. I mean, yes, meron silang Cypher, pero ano magagawa ng Cypher kasi sobrang lalim na din talaga nung kalaban mo na malalaman naman yung information pagpatay na kayo. 5 versus 5, wala pa rin namamatay kahit isa. Siyempre, kakastart lang ng round baka. Pero at least it ends. Meron siyang ultimate ngayon. He can actually use it for them to stop the aggression of Gen.G. Pero Zeket, all you need to do is wait. He got that dash. Meron pa siyang updraft din dito if ever para sa reposition. Pero if hindi tumama si Texture dito. At saka sino?
Ay, sorry. Sasabihin ko lang, tignan mo yung galawan ngayon ng Gen.G. Sobrang bagal nung approach nila sa pag-push nila. Because na-realize nila, for the past 2 rounds, push out ang Sentinels dito. So they're playing that more wait for it na style dito. Intay lang muna sila. If someone pushes out from Sentinels, makuha nila yung pick, that's gonna start something up. Pero as Gen.G burns in yung time, ito na, kailangan nilang mag-make ng play. They have to make use, I think, of Lakia's drone. So if this spots out Zeken, this is gonna be good para sa Gen.G.
Yes, that's true. I mean, 1 kill para sa Hunter's Fury for that post-plant na pwede nga nila ipakita, pero yun nga, si Mitchell nagulat na lang siya na si Zeke nasa harapan pala niya at buti na lang talaga nandun siya. Perfect na position nga na ginagawa niya, pero tense again with a null command, but Munchkin trying to pick off one at si Sassy nga yun if ever nakita nga niya, and with that kind of null command na ginagawa nga ni Tense ngayon, just trying to delay yung aggression ng Gen.G ngayon.
14 seconds. They have to start planting that spike kay Texture, pero ang daming trips sa harapan niya. Hindi niya makayanan ito. That's going to be just that. If hindi nila masagutan dito si Zelsis, tapos na ang round na ito, and that first half should go into the hands ng Sentinels. Ang gusto ko lang sabihin, that replays pa gonna be showing it, yung blade na binato nung KO. Nasira yung recon drone ni Lakiao. So hindi alam ni Meteor na pagkapasok niya na nakatago dito si Zeken. Tingnan mo, nawala yung drone, tapos si Zeken nag-convert agad. Napakabilis na reaction play dito para sa Sentinels.
At least they have an idea talaga na pwede kang gawin yan kasi alam naman nila na one more orb na lang dito si Lakiao nga, tapos magkakaroon na siya dito ng Hunter's Fury. So they have an idea na what if nandito siya. And sa totoo lang, medyo scary yung position nga ni Zeken dun eh. Kasi once na ma-snake bite ka dun, talagang wala kang magagawa kung di mag-reposition. I have a feeling na siguro pag nag-snake bite muna sila, just to confirm if ever meron tao doon, pwede. There's a chance na makabawi ang Gen.G doon eh. Pero wala eh. Nauna yung yung gate crush eh.
Just goes to show talaga kung gaano ka close ang laban na ito. In any case, halftime muna tayo. May ba sila? May halftime panel ba? Or Thailand ba yung magdi-discuss tayo dito?
Tayo lang.
Kaibigan.
Sassy, blinding talaga. Ito ba yung, ano ba to? Trophy ba to?
Oh, wow, laki naman ng trophy. Grabe.
Yun nga eh. Lucky ah. Si John Cutie, alam mo ba, pag pinagtabi mo si John Cutie tsaka si Tense, para sila magkapatid.
Talaga ba?
Oo, legit. Magkamukha sila nila. Ewan ko, yun yung unang tingin ko eh.
John Cutie.
Wala silang magagawa kay Darwell Cutie. Tama. Bakit ka pa may John Cutie kung mayroon namang fb.com/DarwellCutie?
Tanda naman pa pala yun.
Hindi mawawala sa isip ko yun, men. Kung baga, nakatatak na yun sa likod ng utak ko. Pero yun nga, shoutouts nga pala sa mga nanonood dyan, shoutouts sa mga nag-aaway. Yun yung talagang gusto natin. Salamat sa interactions. Shoutouts ko nga pala si Ang pangalan nun, sorry, nakalimutan ko na yung pangalan mo, hindi ka kasi relevant eh. Pero ayun na nga! Oras na! Para dito sa second half, Sentinels naman ang papasok ngayon sa mundo ng Gen.G.
I mean, it's gonna be possible para sa nila, no? Na there is that there is going to be yung showcase naman kung paano mag-jet dito si Second. 10 seconds in na lang. Seems like it's going to be a spread out attack dito para sa Sentinels as we are starting. Kaya mo, papasok na sila sa world ng Jigsaw. Part ng breeze.
Up.
Makatago lang eh.
Hindi ko rin alam kung nasan yun. Malay mo na doon sa may cave. Kasi nga, literal na hindi na natin napupuntahan yun eh. Kasi nakasarado na yun, di ba? Feeling ko nga rin talaga nandun. Pero si Zeke nandyan na. Napaka-aggressive nga na posisyon na ginagawa nga nila para si Dexter muna makakapitas ng isa. Tingnan natin kung makikita silang dalawa. Zeke versus Michor sa hole. Pero yung isa umalis na. Si Michor natamaan pa. Pero let's see kung kaya pa ba. Okay, Michor, mambaot muna siya. So ang gagawin ngayon ng Sentinels mga tropa is talagang gagamitin nila yung pagkabawas nila kay Michor para manalo sila sa mga susunod pa rin na laban if magpupush sila dito sa B.
It's not gonna be that deep push na lang.
Ayaw nila.
Big contacts dito para kay Tens. Naspatan na siya agad. Smoke para makapag-cross. Zekens already pushed up dito ngayon. Open up yung door. So medyo mainit ang laban dito para sa A side. Recon Dart para makasistahan lang muna si Karon. Pero damage for Zeken is absolutely stellar.
Iba talaga ang lakas ng Pinoy mga tropa. Si Karon walang makita dito kahit isa kasi nga na-flash siya. Pero meron pang isa. Si Munchkin na lang tira. 4v1 mga tropa. Kaya pa ba? Feeling ko hindi na. Napakalayo pa niya. Nasa bid pa siya. But the players of Sentinels at least hold the door. Kasi literal na nandyan sila. Zeke nagpakita. At alam mo ang tawag doon? Bait and switch. Sassy and Zeke nagpakita nun.
Napakadali para sa Sentinels na makapag-push agad dito sa site. Parang hinaya lang nila na mag-walk up si Zeke. Especially yung slow approach ng Gen.G dito. Di nila na-expect na ganun kabilis ang pag-control ng map ng Sentinels. Parang parang out of position sila every single interaction, every single point of contact na wala dito ang Gen.G. So, pinapakita lang again kung gaano ka bilis talaga, gaano ka aggressive maglaro dito ang Sentinels.
Mas malakas ka, tandaan mo, yun na talaga pinaka number 1 na Asoray. Walang makakatalo sa'yo. Binuwat mo nga ako kanina, salamat pala pare. Pero pagdating naman dito, Recon Bolt will be denied already with the players of Sentinels and all they need to do is wait. Well, labang naman sila dito so they can actually mag-press W na lang sila pero napakahirap nga kasi si Lakia playing close at maganda yung position ni Karon dito para first contact kay Lakia, then swing yung isa or vice versa.
Si Tens may na setup na flash for that quick close contact then Zelsis. Sobrang tahimik ng Sentinels na naman maglaro eh. Dito yung nagiging problema para sa Gen.G na nakita natin. They've set up a couple of smokes. Actually, tatlong smokes ni Karon spread across the map. So, there is that kind of counterplay na sineset up dito ng Gen.G. Tiyatin kung magiging successful dito. Pero what's kind of good is John QT mag-isa lang siya sa mid. This could be huge. 2 versus 1. Cypher Cage to isolate. And hindi kakayanin John QT.
Ayaw nila dito magpakita mga tropa. Mitchell nakapitas na. Buti kita 4 versus 4 ngayon. At bali mo, winnable pa. Tens will catch 1. Tens, naghahanap dito pwede mo patay. Pero kala si Second muna makakapitan ng isa. Pero pop flash yung ginagawa ka. Be really aggressive. Pero walang bala yung stinger niya. Mitchell catching 1. Kaya pa. Winnable pa. Pero ang problema na patay di siya ni Zelsen. Napakahirap nga nito. Kasi yung nades nandyan na. Makakabawi na. Si Tens nasa likod niya. Munchkin lang natira. At Sassy will get that last kill. 7-7. The equalizer is here.
Yeah, that's a solid round para sa Sentinels din. Akala ko magkakaroon ng big impact din yung flank dito ni Munchkin. Nakita mo na nga na slowly approaching na siya on A main. Nagkauntugan pala dito si Karon saka si Zeken. Taka nga rin ako kung akala ko si Karon baka nakapag-reposition, maghuli dito si Tens. Pero hindi. Solid round para sa Sentinels dito ngayon. It's just a huge, good hold on double door para hindi mawala yung map control sa A site ng Sentinels. In any case, tama ka nga. It's going to be that 7-7 already. Gen.G starting for their gun round then. So we'll see how that kind of translates in. But they have to be aware then na not really pushing out for mid. Ang dami nilang binibigay na map control dito sa Sentinels.
Actually, solid nga yung ginawa nga ni Zelsis doon, di ba? Just making them think na baka nga mag-mid sila. So, yung mga players ngayon ng Gen.G, syempre, sobrang hyper-aware na sila na saan ba talaga magpupush tong mga tao na to? Baka dito sa mid, baka dito sa B, wala silang ka-idea kahit isa. Pero si Tens nandyan na, tinaas yung poison cloud, mga tropa, papasok na sila. Okay, pwede. Pero si Texture, maganda yung position niya, walang flash kahit ano. Si Texture nandyan, yung flash tinamaan siya, nasa loob ng mga kalaban niya. Pero Zeki nasa harapan lang din talaga niya. Pero Texture, let's see if every mga makapit sa yun na nga, nakakuha ng isa. Karon, maganda yung positioning nila na if ever mag-push sila sa mid, sa double doors, talaga maiisa-isa nila.
Second at the back of the site then. Somehow squeezing through this. Wala na siyang flash, so he's gonna be going for that hard contact na lang if kakayanin man. Hindi, and that is an almost flawless round dito para sa Gen.G. Talagang ginagamit nila na, para masabihin to, shield si Texture. Kahit man mag-crash onto the site ng Sentinels dito, hindi nila mababreakdown si Texture. Sobrang linis niya. Tingnan mo naman yung aim and everything, oh. Yeah. 1, 2.
Actually, tumama pa sa kanya yung flash nun, di ba? Pero hindi, dun sa position nga ni Jet doon, ni Texture doon, it's just wala silang idea na meron palang tao doon. Kumbaga, nasa ilalim siya. So, once na mag-push in yung mga players ng Sentinels, mas mauna munang mapitas ni Texture yon. But Zekken, with the Blade Storm on hand, alam ba niya? Narinig ba niya? Yung jumping na ginagawa nila Akya. So, ngayon, mind games lang to. Paunahang maubos ang pasensya dito sa area na to.
Yeah, 100% agree. Oh, they're slowly clearing it out. Zekken has an opportunity to actually go huge. Pero naunahan si Akya. Tagal siya masyado. Tama ka nga. Naubos na potential dito ang Gen.G. Pero it actually still works in their favor with that push and with that catch kay Zekken.
Pero, I mean, at the end of the day, kung mapatay man ni Zekken yun, meron siyang trade at hindi ine-expect yun ni Zekken if ever. But Sassy will catch one. This is huge already. At least si Mitchell pa yung nawala, yung flash ng kalaban nila wala na, at siya lang only flash nila eh.
Wow!
But at least, Munchkin from afar! Taking the head of Sassy, 2 versus 3, they have the time for them to plant that spike. Pero yung mga players ngayon ng Gen.G, kailangan nila mag-retake ngayon. Pero saan pa sila dadaan? Dito lang? Sa may arches, pwede dito sa mid, pero kailangan nila ito gawin sabay-sabay.
300 should be coming out from Blackya then, so that should be a good ability para magamit dito ng Gen.G on that retake. As you mentioned nga, 3 versus 2 tayo. Smoke, or rather, Spike planted for the front of the site. Sentinels active din sila. Gonna be trying to get out of the site na lang muna, play that farther angle, which actually could work kasi Zelsis still has yung kanyang snake bite din dito on that site itself. Karon, mauunahan. Sentinels, or excuse me, Tens, ipit sa kaliwa. They're aware. The dash right in. Sina-challenge na ni Texture dito, pero look at Tens!
May need pa. I know!
Kaya.
Ay, may oras na! Ay, naku po! Namatay! Wait lang. Sino panalo din?
Ano? Sentinels.
Yay!
Hindi na-defuse eh.
Hindi na-defuse, sobrang sayang. Konti na lang. Ang akala natin kaya, pero sobrang timing ng second pop ng nade. Talagang not having enough time for him to defuse a spike. But at least, Tens is getting that clutch. You know, konti na lang o pangalawa. Boom! Sayang! 0.31. Kailangan lang niya ng 0.31 seconds doon for him to defuse that spike. Pero wala.
Pasag yung economy dito ng Gen.G din.
That's true.
Napakasakit nun para sa Gen.G. I mean, again, Tens. Sinabi na nga, the chosen one ng panel natin. And he is able to prove that in these extremely tense situations.
Grabe naman talaga. Yung nag-aaway sa comment section, Diyos ko, nagnonobela na. Dati ang ikikli lang, pero ngayon, Diyos ko, paragraph na eh. Pati si Jose Rizal, yung no limit ang here niya, nahiya eh. Ibang klase. Pero ito na, si Lakia dilabas yung baki niya. Let's see if ever makakapitas pa siya ng isa, pero yung ginagawa nga ng Sentinels, you're just really trying to wrap around yung buong mapa, getting that map controls para nga sa kanila. Pero magandang posisyon na to kay Munchkin. At least magkakaroon siya ng information if ever mag-BB sila. At saka yung sound cues din na pwede nang gamitin.
Tara naman tayo sa Gen.G na walang control sa mid na yan. Texture, mid, he tried to get that control. But unfortunately, nahuli siya. He kind of want to create that tempo with him. Not gonna happen, pero that pick from Munchkin should start something. Lakia brings out the pain gamit ang kanyang judge. Or excuse me, ang kanyang Baki. Salamat.
Pero tingnan natin second dire-diretso. Let's see if ever makapit siya. Pero nga, Aldron, huli ka! Pero si Karon nandiyan para i-save ka. Since nilabas yung classic niya. Pero yung kalaban mo, Vandal yan, napakasakit niya. Dropa. 1 versus 3. Gen.G ang mag-isa. Nakapitas siya dito kay Munchkin. Pero yung recon bot, alam ko kung nasan ka. Wall bang it is. But Meteor all the way from the backside of the map will take down Gen.G. 8-9 already. Gen.G trying to prove na kahit top 1 kayo ng Americas, babawiin namin yung trono na yan sa inyo.
Huwag niyong kamalimutan, Pacific making waves. Oh, wow. Through the flash. Din nakita mo yun. Lakia full blinded by Tens pero not even him phasing at all. Hindi expect ng Sentinels din dito na may help na si Lakia right behind him which was Munchkin. Pero ang pinaka-interesting part about this one is kung paano na himay ng Gen.G yung round na yon. The lurk kill on B main, the rotation ni Munchkin coming in through A main, tuloy-tuloy, and yung Bucky kill na yon ni Lakia all really helping out dito Gen.G to getting that round.
I just wanna say na para silang chess maglaro, no? Talagang...
High level Valorant eh.
Yun nga, talagang chess talaga na wala tayong makikita press W. Well, wala naman PRX dito. Pero ito, sa Gen.G and PaperX, talagang yun talaga, na-decode nila kung paano ba nila talaga babasagin. Ang press W talaga na ginagawa ng PaperX, pero ito na muna yung Hunter's Fury nga na meron sila. Meteor, let's see yung information nga na makukuha niya. Alam niya na kung nasa yung mga kalaban nila. And with that, neural threat nga na ginamit nila, at least magkakaroon sila ng idea kung saan ba sila makakabawi ngayon. Feeling ko mukhang B na talaga. Munchkin, nakapitas ng isa, pero meron pa nagbabantay dito kundi sila Sassy and John Cute, pero Munchkin with a spray and pray will get 3.
Grabe. Binabantayan nga nila si Munchkin pero hindi pa rin kakayanan. You're absolutely right. The spray transfer huge for him in this one. 3 versus 2 na tayo dito as the round continues. Meteor playing inside the smoke or inside the wall. At isa na lang ngayon si Zelsis able to get that refrag. He's able to isolate a couple of these angles. Nakita natin. And the flash! Napulag si Meteor pero si Caron ang tagapagligtas.
Alam niya kung saan sa sisilip, alam niya kung saan angulo niya pupuntahan yon. Well, sobrang sayang lang din talaga yung mga neural theft na ginagawa nila. Well, meron pa dito Hunter's Fury pero hindi enough nga yung damage para mas mabawasan pa yung mga kalaban nila. But at least, ito si Munchkin, single-handedly, just trying to take down the players of Sentinels one by one, getting that 3K, giving them the opportunity. Para nga talaga mas malayo pa yung points nga na makuha nila. Hindi nila nag-iisip sila, ano ba pare? Holding hands ba tayo mag-a-appear? Sige, holding hands na nga yung gagawin natin.
Sobrang stress na mga coaches.
Stress na sila. Yung ulo ni Sassy, Diyos ko, pag tumingin ka, blinding talaga yun. Blinding!
Kakahugot niya ng buhok niya, kaya nangyari sa kanya.
Kakakamot sa hindi makatebos. Naubos na. Ewan ko ba. Texture! Maganda yung position na dito. At least, if ever may push nga, dun lang sa may elbow, GG na talaga. Pero Zelsis, kailangan talaga nang gamitin itong Viper Spit if ever. Kung gusto pa nila makakuha dito. Kasi the more na natalo sila, the more na nasira ng Gen.G ekonomiya nila at mas mahihirapan pa sila. Kasi nga, the more na dumadami ang pera ng Gen.G ngayon, paldo sila.
Yeah, absolutely. Slow approach na naman tayo para sa Sentinels dito pero iba na yung naging ihip na hangin dito para sa Gen.G. So yung nangyayari na ngayon dito is hinahayaan na ng Gen.G yung mid control na yan. They're much more confident with it kasi there's more pinch play na nangyayari dito. More emphasis on that host control, more emphasis on control around tunnel, at pinakita nila texture na meron din siyang pang-counter kay Zeken.
Okay, tignan natin makakapitas pa. Zelsis nila sa Viper Spit already para mas mahirapan pa yung pag-retake nga na ginagawa ng Gen.G pero wala silang ka-idea na may pala sila. Munchkin, okay! Yung Viper Spit na yan, joke lang yan. Kasi nga alam na ng Gen.G na pupunta pa sila sa kabila yung mga kalaban nila pero with that kill na ginawa nga ni Munchkin, mas nahirapan pa sila na makakuha nga ng space papuntang B. At wala silang choice at all na just to switch it up na papuntang A na lang kasi might as well use that Viper Spit na lang instead. But alam ba nila kung ilan yung tao dito? Oh no, Lakia, this is huge if ever makakapita siya ng isa. Kasi nga, wala silang ka-idea na meron na palang tao dito ng spaces at yun na kasi karon muna dun sa isa. Lakia babawi pa. Alam niya na meron tao sa may harapan niya at yung tao na nagpa-plant nga ng spike, sobrang low na at yun na nga. 8-11 already, Gen.G. Isa na lang. Match point na. At ito yung mapa pinili nila dito, Asoray.
Yes. May pangit yung pagka-drop nung Viper Pick. Kita mo naman kung gaano ka-expose yung pag-plant dito ng Sentinels. They're so discombobulated dito. Yung, Tagalog. Nalito dito ng sobra yung Sentinels dahil sa smoke na yun. As you can see, kita mo, easy picks dito para kay Lakia kasi it not only forces Sentinels na humiwalay, wala silang line of sight sa set isa, wala silang pang refrag at ubos na yung oras nila para makapag-plant nung spike. So, dito ang hirap talaga kung sino man yung nag-make ng call na yun para ibato yung ability was more of a panic than was a controlled, measured approach dito para sa Sentinels. On that one crucial round, sabi mo na nga, kinuha ito ng Gen.G in one more round, 2 more rounds, at makukuha nila yung first map natin.
Okay yung Viper Spit na yun eh. Pero sa totoo lang, mahirap nga kasi sobrang laki ng space ng Gen.G para makaikot Viper's Pit na you have that small area lang na covered dun sa A side for you to plant it at madali lang makukuha yun. Kasi dun lang sa gilid yun eh. Buti sana if ever gonna Viper's Pit na open, mas malawak yung range ng Viper's Pit mo sa loob ng site. Pero hindi eh. Talagang, alam mo yun, kumbaga, they know it already na if ever pumasok tong mga tao na to, dito magpa-plant to. At nirap around na ng Gen.G to, nakapitas pa nga si Karon ng isa, si Lakia, maganda yung crossfire na pinakita nila, ubos talaga.
So, kasi pala ako, nag-time out ba ang Sentinels dito sa map na to? Hindi pa ata, no?
Hindi ko alam.
Hindi ko na-notice.
Sa dami ko sinabi, wala na akong, hindi ko na alam kung nag-time out mo itong mga to.
Totoo naman.
Ito na.
Pero ang hirap ng posisyon ng Sentinels dito. Basag ang economy nila pag natalo sila sa round na ito. Half shields They bought up yung rifles pero wala silang full shield na purchase ngayon. Oh, that is a flash and a half. Ganda ng entry ngayon ng Sentinels.
At hindi ito in-expect ka ng mga players nga ng Gen.G for sure. Pero ito yung Viper's Pit nga na ginagawa ngayon ng Gen.G, just stopping the aggression of Sentinels. Si Munchkin nakatatlo na dun sa loob. Yung yung bomba, drop pa, maganda yung coverage ni Munchkin dito kasi once na pick up yan, talaga spray and pray talaga yung gagawin niya. To the fact that si John Cutie, halos nauubos na rin talaga yung mga HP nila.
Oh, I like that from Munchkin. Hinayaan niya bumagsak yung Viper Pit para mas madali yung line of sight ng rest of players ng Gen.G dito. So, now, Sentinels, stuck na sila sa B side. Alam ito ng Gen.G. If they push on B main, agad-agad nilang ika-counter dito para safe si Munchkin, safe din yung pag-pick up ng spike niya. 30 seconds for Sentinels, pero napaka-onti ng opportunity nila to start working their way doon sa B main.
Oh no, this is really difficult for the side of Sentinels nga kasi wala silang ka-idea at all kung meron pa bang tao dun lang sa may labas nga ng B. But John Curie will push already, pero Munchkin yung spray and pray pa din ang gamitin to. Hindi pa sila nagpaparinig, men. Hindi pa siya nag-aantay ngayon at yun na nga, yung sinasabi natin, sobrang tahimik ni Munchkin na wala silang idea na nasa likod pa siya, giving them the ace na hinahanap niya. One more point, panalo na sila, walang pera and Sentinels. Well, ang sinasabi siguro ng Sentinels dito, wag natin i-OT, wag natin hayaan na mag-12 nga yung score nila. Talagang they tried to risk this round, pero wala eh. Talo sila eh. Awit talaga.
I mean, maganda na sana yung entry ng Sentinels dun eh. Diba? Nakuha na nila si Zek. Wow! Okay. Grabe. Sino ba to? Si Caronto, no? I think, sorry, si Munchkin pala. Anyways, just wanted to say, ang ganda na sana ng push nila coming out from tunnels. Nahuli na si Meteor at lahat. Pero, ang naging problema, hindi nila nahanap si Munchkin at the back of that site, allowing him to use yung smokes niya to play around yung Sentinels dito. So, basically, Munchkin single-handedly holding yung B site para sa Gen.G.
Oh no. Let's see if ever kaya pa ba. Si second, meron pa siya ditong Blade Storm. Pero ito the way na pumasok sa Sentinels, talagang they love to play na sobrang contact. Na wala talaga tayo nakikita na ino-overwhelm nila yung Gen.G, na ginugulat nila sabay ang pagbigkas kumbaga. Na nasa loob na sila with all the utilities in hand. Meron silang wall, meron silang flash, meron silang recon. Pero wala silang idea at all. Si Lakia nasa likod niya. Hop! Okay, confirm. Andyan nga talaga. Lakia swinging out, will get that kill.
Grabe, nag-set up pa lahat dito si John Cutie, hindi pa rin. Second, paubos na yung blades niya ngayon. One more na lang. Kumakakuha siya ng isa para mapag-reset. Napaka-importante yan. He does get it, pero agad-agad nakapagsagot si Karen dito with that quick little refrag.
30 seconds left.
Shockdart will connect onto these players. Stun pa siya. Zelsis. Iba ata yung nabaril niya. Yung clone pa. Putting it over V2 already. Meteor will catch one. Sassy the only man remaining. But he's out in the open. Oh no! Sobrang open nga rin talaga niya. But at least, Gen.G proving that they're the best dito sa mundo ng VCT. 1-0 na dun sa mapang pinili nila.
Again, such a dominating show of play para sa Gen.G dito. Akala mo na may rounds na nagpapakita ang Sentinels. Pero bigla na lang nagbagong ihip ng hangin. Gen.G starting to read it out. Tapos tignan mo na lang ngayon ang pag-walk out ng Sentinels after that first game. Hindi nila alam kung ano nangyari sa laban na yun. There is a straight, just a neutral vibe ngayon para sa Sentinels. And it just shows how dominant Gen.G are sa ating first map.
Pwede rin kasi yung map control nila eh. Dito na sa side ng Gen.G. Once again, You have that global map control na pwedeng ibatongan ni Astra. You have that global map control na ulit na pwedeng ibatongan ni Viper. So, pwede silang maglaro sa kahit saan na ma-activate pa nila yung mga utilities nila that they're trying to make think na nandito sila pero wala. Mind games lang kumbaga.
Totoo. And not just that, yung clutch potential din na meron dito ang Gen.G, si Caron, ang init ng kamay niya. Sobrang hindi maka-counter to ng Sentinels in those earlier rounds. There is just something about the rookie talaga, Caron, that brings so much threat against dito sa Sentinels.
Yeah. And yun nga, diba? Yung positioning ni Munchkin, sobrang crucial nun. Ito.
Oo.
Ang saya ng mga coach nila eh. Totoo lang. Parang ang sarap sa feeling na ito yung players ko. Ang dali ng buhay ko. Champion ako eh. Easy man, champion ako.
Tama
Actually,
naman.
wala akong problema dun eh. Pero, kita pala ako sumasayaw. Pero ayun na nga, namiss kasi na, sorry. Namiss kasi namin mag-cast na nakatayo, namiss kasi namin mag-cast sa studio. So, yun na yun, kaya nakatiyo nga ngayon. Pero yun nga, ladies and gents, sobrang solid na pinakita nga ng mga players nga ng Gen.G. Once again, they're trying to prove that they're the best sa bundok ng VCT na oras na para sa Pacific na sila naman yung mapunta sa taas. Pero malay mo, makabawi yung Sentinels doon sa mapang pinili nila, di ba? Inaantay lang natin na mag-online lang din talaga sila Zekken dito. And if ever nangyari yon, talagang kabahan na ang Gen.G sa mga susunod nilang rounds if ever.
Totoo. Map number 2 is gonna be starting in just a few short while na lang din. Not sure if babato natin sa panel kung may discussion pa ba sila. Babato na ba natin? Okay, so anyways, we're just gonna be passing it on to our panel to discuss what happened in that first map. So yun, see you guys in a bit.
What a fantastic start it is for Gen.G. I'm now joined by their coach Solo and Jen to do some translations. Now, the last time you faced them on this map, it wasn't as competitive. They clearly made some adjustments coming into this. Did you guys also have to make some adjustments on Breeze as well?
감독님, 지난번 센티널스를 만났을 때보다 훨씬 더 접전인 경기가 펼쳐졌는데요. 센티널스도 많이 준비를 해왔고 또 젠지에 맞춰서 좀 카운터를 많이 준비해온 것 같았는데 젠지도 오늘 하면서 좀 즉석으로 전략에 변화를 주던가 아니면 어떤 준비를 했는지 궁금합니다.
저희가 원래 하던 대로 하려고 했는데 센티넬이 생각보다 라우드식으로라고 해야 되나? 준비를 잘 해왔더라고요. 그래서 저희는 라우드식으로 하면 어떻게 이겨야 될지 알고 있었기 때문에 그 후반전에는 좀 저희가 좀 더 수비적으로 해서 게임을 이긴 것 같다고 생각합니다. 네.
Well, in the beginning, we tried to play our own game, but Sentinels have done an incredible job coming in heavily prepped, and I feel like today they were playing more of a loud style, so we were trying to figure out how to counter that, and in the second half, we tried to be more defensive and less progressive, I guess, proactive, and trying to counter that loud type of style that Sentinels were pulling out.
Oh, that was a great game plan. Thank you very much, Jen. Thank you very much. Good luck in map 2.
Gen.G picking up right where they left off when they defeated Sentinels on Breeze last time. This time, though, you got a Sentinels that had a bit more up their sleeve, but I think it goes without saying, Gen.G, they knew exactly what the game plan was getting ready for this one, Mimi. They had to beat them on Breeze.
Yeah, I mean, like the coach was saying there,
Yeah.
they absolutely did. Sentinels, I think, changed up a lot of their ideas coming into this, but Gen.G did a great job of adapting, slowing down from going for these forward aggressive plays on their defense, instead playing more of these set retakes with the Yoru Flash Dart combos,
Yeah.
and it worked really well.
Yeah, and I think as well, the key thing to know here is every time we watch Gen.G, the protocols, the fundamentals, they seem to improve time and time again. And Sentinels are the perfect sort of team to dismantle that sort of play style. And I mean, players like Karen, obviously Texture, Meteor, the ones that we time and time again talk about, these ones really actually reinforcing that play style.
Yeah, I mean, they're also, if we want to take a look at a specific round 17, I mean, this came off of a 1v3 from Zek and Mimi, and then Gen.G's like, hold my bear.
Yeah, I really thought that second clutch was going to be the turning point for Sentinels to maybe take this map home, but this Thrifty round was utterly pivotal. When we talk about Gen.G, we tend to really focus on the fundamentals, how good they are at converting advantages, being clean in their trading, but they win a lot of scrappy rounds too, and this in particular is a great example of how good they are at kind of disrupting those timings, getting weird in those Thrifties, and oftentimes coming out on top.
Yeah, capitalizing, being creative and reactive to what's going on is also something Gen.G have excelled at, and really that comes down to Munchkin being the one to really take hold of, exactly, take hold of the mid-round and actually push the heat back onto IGL John QT that we've kind of bigged up as that's where he excels, the mid-round, the reaction to information gathered across the map.
Yeah, of course. But let's go ahead, though, and take a look real fast at our aim lab shoot-around with 10s as we break down what we should be expecting here on Bind coming up next.
Yeah, the entry duo for Sentinels, Second and 10s, did well this map. 10 and 4 in their opening kills. I think they were taking over a lot on the attacking side in a way they weren't in the last Gen.G series. However, Gen.G's really good at sneaking in, converting those advantages, making the hero plays when they need, and that's what won this map.
All right, well, I do want to hear what Coach Kaplan actually has to say before we get into map 2. He's always got to drop some nuggets. Let's see what he has for us as we get ready for Bind.
I'm now joined by Coach Kaplan from Sentinels. Now, you guys looked a little bit more comfortable on Breeze this time around, but looking at the rest of the map pool, no Lotus, no Sunset. So what other areas do you feel like you guys feel comfortable on right now and could potentially give you a map pool advantage?
I mean, we feel really good about Bind and Split. We feel great about Ascent after yesterday too. I would say Icebox out of the maps left in this series is our least comfy, so I was relieved they put Ascent ahead of Icebox for us. Yeah, and that's where we're at with maps.
Thank you very much, Kaplan, and let's see if they can indeed bring it back on Bind.
Well,
I'm now joined by Coach Kaplan from Sentinels. Now, you guys looked a little bit...
That's what we're wondering here, right? And I think, if anything, this is going to be the opportunity, Mimi, for Sentinels to really make the statement.
It absolutely will be. Gen.G haven't played this one since Pacific, whereas Sentinels came to Madrid. They debuted a new comp playing the Gecko and the Sky and implemented it really well, taking down a Team Heretics who were looking hot.
Yeah, whether or not Gen.G have a trump card to obviously pull out. Last time we saw was very one-sided versus PaperX, whether or not they're feeling as if this is the comfort composition they want to pull out. But it's interesting, obviously, in the coach interviews to hear, you know, the allusion towards Sentinels prep. Actually, is this a question mark for them? Is this something maybe they're expecting to have to deal with very early on in this veto?
Yeah, he said yesterday, Coach Kaplan being him, that Sentinels was kind of playing for a 3-0.
Yun na nga guys, nagbabalik na tayo. At syempre, alam nyo na nga, healthy body, healthy mind. At si Vil, pinapakita tayo sa kanyang private gym. Grabe talaga, iba talaga pag Vil. Kamusta ang deadlift natin, ang pag-bicep curl at ang ating overall warm-up?
Pagod ako, men! Ang bigat ng mga tao sa comment section, boss, Diyos ko! Daig pa yung mga casters, ang daming sinasabi! Pero ayun na nga, ang importante, 1-0 na. Actually, okay lang sa amin mag 3-0 para tapos na trabaho natin, pero sabi ng Sentinels, babawi kami. Pero tignan natin kung mangyayari. Pero inaantay lang din natin if ever magiging aggressive the Sentinels kasi nga, ito yung kilala natin na ganito sila maglaro. Pero at the same time, sobrang anong term yun? Sobrang safe play nila at at the same time, aggressive sila. Yun.
Oo. Pinakita din ng Gen.G, or sinabi din ng Gen.G na they try to play their own game pero hindi talaga nila magawa yun against sa Sentinels. So, a lot of adjustments na ginagawa dito ng Gen.G para lang i-accommodate yung playstyle ng Sentinels, which is going to be huge. Because again, it was all coming down to that interview. Bind is one of their more comfy maps. And sinasabi ko na nga rin, this is a map na Sentinels have used quite recently. Bago bigla yun
Nakauwi na ako.
Tens na nag-Gecko din. And I feel like Gecko is such a huge pick on Bind.
Yeah, at least kung baga parang meron kayo 6-man, di ba? If ever ganun talagang gagawin nyo. Well, actually may gumawa niyan back then. Yun yung time na naglaro si Lenny. Nung Pacific. That is the only time nga na naglaro si Lenny back then na Gecko nga yung ginamit niya. Well, napakadaming teams na gumagamit ng Gecko. Actually, mostly Korea. T1 ginagawa to. Nakasama ni Harbor, ni Raze, at saka ni Sky. Ito yun lagi. Well, to the fact na wala naman silang Sentinel sa side, wala naman silang Sentinel nga sa side ng Sentinel, at least nandyan si Tens at saka nandyan si John Cutie. Just try to check lang yung mga likod nila if ever may nagpa-flank ba.
Double initiator, double smoker para sa Sentinels dito. So it's all about that aggressive contact talaga para sa kanila. They're gonna be looking to create some tempo gamit yung Dizzy na yan. They're gonna look to try to feed off of it and they're trying to at least have a way to shut down si Texture kasi ang laking bagay talaga na Texture is alive. The longer he is alive as that duelist, the more impact he makes. And sabi natin na Asoray, lahat naman ng tao pag alive ka may impact na magagawa ka as long as you're still playing. Pero iba si Texture eh. He's someone that you don't want to be able to do that. So kailangan habulin talaga ito ng Sentinels if gusto mo nilang magkaroon ng advantage sa mga rounds na lalaroin nila.
Kumbaga, if ever you're gonna play a game, si Texture ayaw mong kalaban.
Totoo. Napakalaking threat niya.
Yeah, pag nakita mo siya yung makakalaban mo, talagang mag-dodge ka na lang talaga. Kasi nga, the more na buhay siya, talagang the more na baka mamatay ka. Pero nga si Tens nga talaga makakuha nga ngayon ng first blood. Karon will get a trade nga ginagawa rin nila. Pero at least, yung mga players dito ng Sentinels na wala na rin talaga si second. So in terms of retake, syempre, mas mahihirapan sila. Kasi iba pa rin talaga yung effect ng pain shield nga na iba pa rin second just to na out of position yung Gen.G dito in terms of post-plant.
Yeah, totoo. This is a good start, at least para sa Sentinels. Sabi na nga, they need to shut down Texture quite early. And immediately, tignan mo yung paano yung pag-rotate ngayon ng Gen.G. Ang bagal nila. They don't have that double satchel for Texture.
Yeah.
Slow approach muna sila ngayon. I like the positioning para kay John Cutie. He gets that quick little information. Spike not spotted out just yet, pero both teams starting to get yung mga tidbits na yan kung nasa may kalaban nila.
It's all about the minimal damage nga na pwede mong gawin dito. Well, ang maganda dito sa Sentinels, meron silang sustain na pwede ibatongan ni Sassy. Well, lucky as well, nandito rin naman siya. Pero kailangan mo dito magsama-sama para makabawi sila. Pero at least, yung mga players ngayon ng Sen, nagbabantay na. Molds to get a delay. Trailblazer, may makikita ba? Okay, isa, hindi. Dalawa pala yung nakita na ngayon. So magkakaroon sila ng agam-agam. Ano ba, magkupush ba tayo dito? Wala tayong satchel. Literal, napapasok lang tayo. Pero Dizzy from up above, wala makikita dito kahit isa. Just trying to force out the rotation din talaga ng Sentinel. Pero si Sassy talaga makakaisa together with Zelsis. Pwede ito 2v4. It's just, wala, they have the chance for them to tele papuntang B. Pero wala finite nila. Try na lang natin to if ever makakayanan natin to. At saka alam na rin naman yun. Alam na nila yun because of the Trailblazer. Andun si Zelsis. Andun din si Ten sa position na yun. So there's a chance na baka nga tatlo yung tao sa A doon.
Wow, just a straight punish para kay Sassy din going through that TP. Pero tama ka nga, di ba? Again, tingnan mo to. Yung Dizzy ni Tens, in-expose kung saan yung push out ng Cypher ng Gen.G dito. Tapos ginamit pa yung Wingman para lang ma-make sure na hindi siya yung mag-clear out sa kanya. Gets the stun. Easy pick dito ngayon. And again, you're seeing ever so slightly yung lakas na meron ang isang Gecko.
Munti ka na yun sa totoo lang. Well, actually, if ever tinuloy niya yung pinchal na yun, Diyos ko, si Second lang din talaga mamamatay doon. 5 versus 4, Gen.G, yung mga pick-offs na ginagawa nila, mukhang hindi ata nag-work for themselves. Well, nagsisimula pa lang naman tayo, though. Later on, pag merong baril na, doon talaga magkakaalaman. Pero yung delay nga na meron ng ang Sentinels, which is yung mga smoke nga ni Zelsis, talagang if force out na rin niya, para mas ma-force out din ang Gen.G na pumunta sa kabila. At yun na nga, in terms of rotation, 3 na yung tao sa B.
It's gonna be so difficult para ma-push din na ito bisa nito dahil sa, sa wall na yan. Tignan mo na. I guess ang plan na lang para sa Gen.G dito, paunti-unti nilang i-burn yung util ng Sentinels at maghahanap sila ng lurk kill. Kagaya lang yan from Meteor. John Cutie, hindi niya nakita kung nasan man yung Viper na to. Almost a transition. Dumadami yung kalaban, hindi kakayanin ni John Cutie yun. Does get picked off, pero that's still Octagon control para Sentinels. Karoon nilang matitira.
30 seconds
1 versus 3. Meron siyang Spectre dito on hand. If ever makuha pa niya to, talaga malay mo magawa pa niya. Well, andyan naman yung Sheriff. Double swing. Yun pwede nilang gamitin nga ngayon, which is yun yung ginawa nga nila para makakuha pa sila ng advantage dun sa round na yun. 2-0 already. Sentinels, I mean, at least, goodbye. Dalawa yung nawala sa kanila, which is si John Q. Renzels, tsaka si Sassy. At least, meron pa naman sila pero ngayon. Bonus naman nila to though. So, Gen.G, tingnan natin kung makakayanan pa ba. Pero wala silang pera. Lahat, I mean, yung iba, Guardian, Bulldog, just try to make the most out of these guns that they have.
I'd say, mas gusto ko nga yung Guardian in this situation. Kung meron kang mga players na mainit naman yung tutok, yung high penetration ng Guardian, I think, works a tad bit better kasi pwede mong habulin yung kalaban na tumatakbo through the walls na if baggable enough yung angle So, medyo, again, iffy siya, pero should be okay naman para sa Gen.G. I think magiging problema ngayon ng Gen.G din is ayaw nila mag-half shield kasi yan na nga, outlaw si Zeken. They have to respect na yung new weapon na yan is such a big threat at yung mga weaker buys na yun.
Yeah, kinakabahan si Lakia. Kasi once na makita siya ni Zeken, alam niyang patay siya.
Kailangan niya magtago.
Kailangan niya magtago dito, Lakia. Diyos ko, huwag ka muna magpakita kasi paktay ka diha. Pero dito naman ngayon sa A, ilan ba yung tao dyan? Okay, 3. Line up, ginagawa nga nila, 3 smoke na labas na. Nasaan ba sila magpupush ngayon? Feeling ko, maglalamps ata, Trailblazer nilabas. Intense talaga, hinahabol lang din talaga. Na-flash pa yun nasa likod. Texture with a repossession already. Just trying to get that high angle para talaga ma-off angle yung mga kalaban nga nila. But Tense is right there. Will fall down in the hands of Lakia. Kung ito 4v4, lamang ang Gen.G dito sa pinapakita nga nila ngayon.
Pero paubos na din ang weapons ng Gen.G dito. Medyo umiinit si Meteor pero na-shutdown siya completely. 3 versus 2. Lakia already low. Texture din. Could go for the heals. No plan just yet. 20 seconds na matitira. Second, full util siya. If he can throw this nade to delay that plan, napakalaking bagay na ito para sa Sentinels.
Ano talaga hinahanap nga nila, pero Diyos ko po, Lakia, sumabog ka talaga. Pero meron pa dito nagbabantay, which is si Texture, wala silang ka-idea. Si John Cutie, sobrang sayang, kaya talaga niya makapatay dun Tsaka si Zeken, pero it's just, they have better guns. Yes, they have the positioning na pwede nga nilang gamitin para ma-out-duel and ma-out-aim nila yung Sentinels. And if ever matalo sila dun sa engagement na yun, talagang lugi na. Kasi buy round nila yun Kumbaga, nag-all-in na sila dun.
Grabe talaga.
Mas grabe ka.
Ikaw din, syempre.
Kumain ka na ba?
Sakto lang, ikaw.
Anong ibig sabihin nung kumain ka na sakto lang? Ano, saktong oo, saktong hindi? Ano yun, men?
Ako pala, no?
Medj. Okay.
Medj kumain. Yun, okay, sorry.
Hindi ko alam kung ano ibig sabihin nun, men. Pero maraming salamat nga. Kasi si Sassy nandyan na. Pinakita yung ibon niya. May nakitang isa. Pero si Meteor magpapakita ba? Pero mukhang hindi naman ata.
Isa pa. One more available flash dito para kay Sassy. Was about to break. Alam na agad ng Sentinels. And look at that contact. Ipit na naman si Meteor. Lakia trying to recompress the situation. Mahuhuli ni Sassy. Ginakart ng Trailblazer. Kaya naubos ang players ng Gen.G dito sa B-Long. Drop din na spike nila. Try to maybe find a peek out from Sentinels. Pero it is an equalized trading for both teams.
Ibang ngert-ngert talaga ang pinapakita nga nila. Yung isa may nangat-ngat na, yung isa may nalapa pa. Pero dito naman si Sassy, well, kahit mabawasan to, yung sustain that they have, it's actually huge already para makabawi nga sila. Pero sila mag-back out, heal up, then re-engage. Yun lang din talaga yung pwede nilang gamitin ngayon para mapigilan nila yung pag-push ng Gen.G. But at the end of the day, meron pang smoke si Caron, may molly pa, at may snake bite pa. So kaya nila maganda ang post-plant capability ng Gen.G ngayon. But Sassy, together with John Cutie, first contact kay Sassy, swing si John Cutie, pwedeng vice versa, pero alam nila baka magbina talaga. 19 seconds yet mga tropa, di na nga pinapakita natin ngayon. Sassy and John Cutie, buhay na buhay pa, except kay John Cutie kasi sana wala siya. Pop flash, not gonna connect. Munchkin, hinahanap niya yung kalaban niya pero nasa harapan lang talaga at inuubos na yung oras niya. Munchkin, kaya pa ba? Yung spike, oh no, wala siyang oras mga tropa. Sentinels 3-1 na.
Yeah, just plant the spike na lang siguro for extra money para dito sa Gen.G pero naubos ang oras nila. Yung util na ginamit dito ng Gen.G again, to stop sana yung players ng Sentinel from coming into the site but hindi na clear out yung mga players na nasa site na. So, again, it was just bad throw of util dito para sa Gen.G and a huge hold for Sassy and the rest ng ng Sentinels.
Ay naku, masarap. Yun.
Let's go, baby.
Go, baby! Ayun yung i-fist bump si John Cutie, man. Okay lang. At least meron naman tayong Darwell Cutie na nandito sa puso natin. Ito kasi guys, galing kasi kami na Baguio, ng Baguio ni Asoray. Legit na 12 hours ago, nasa Baguio kami. Hindi.
Oo, totoo.
Ay, hindi, 24 hours. Oh, basta kahapon.
Kanina umaga.
Oh, kanina umaga, tama. Tama, andun kami. Pero yun nga, Sassy, maganda yung position niya, pero he's out in the open. Wala siyang trade doon, boss! Sassy, anong ginawa mo doon? Pero Zelsis, at least yung 1-to-1 trade nila, okay na. Si Texture pa yung nawala, yung pwede mag-entry sa Gen.G ngayon.
Grabe si Texture mag-clear ng angles. Ibang klase ang instinct ng player na to. Anyways, neural theft, that should be a warning sign na agad. Caron, oy! That's an entry onto A. Nako po, lagot. Nabuksan ang A site dahil nagpanic ang Sentinels. Pinunta nila sa lahat ng players na sa B site, excuse me.
You may pass. 2 versus 4 already. Paint sila nandyan na, pero alam nila kung saan manggagaling si Zekin kasi nga doon sa binato ng utility ngayon. Laki na babantay. Maganda yung crossfire nila dito if ever. May flash ba sila? Wala. Kaya kung ako sa inyo, mag-mamba out na lang kayo. Mag-exit frag silang if ever. Si Zekin, I mean, let's see if ever makakakuha siya dito ng isa. Pero yun na nga, safe play na lang dito, men. At saka ito I mean, may snake bite pang isa. Si Caron may ultimation pa. Yun yung pinaka-importante na pwedeng patayin ng Sentinels. Si Brimstone. Si Caron. Or might as well i-force out nila yung orbital strike ni Caron para mas madali yung pag-retake nila. Kasi the more na merong ultimate si Caron, the more na magdadalawang isip yung Sentinels na talagang bawiin to.
True. At least in terms of yung yung ult economy na meron dito ang ang Gen.G. How did Caron? Oh, si Munchkin pala nakakuha ng pick. Akala ko si Caron yung nasa short kanina. My bad. Pero anyways, nakikita mo ngayon kung gaano ka-spread out pa rin ang Gen.G in trying to create yung mga opportunities na yan, diba? Hindi sila nagma-massive stack na to. They're not fearing yung isolation na yan So much confidence as we can see dito para sa Gen.G. Response man ng Sentinels is the double swing, triple, quadra swing na lalabas ngayon sa sa hookah.
Ay naman, nakapitas na isa, kundi ng dalawa, kundi tatlo na! Munchkin! Nagsaswing yung 4 at pa nakuha niya. Sassy bumawi pa, low on HP. Caron nahuli nga siya, pero si Texture nagbabantay para sa'yo. John Cutie, the only remaining 1v4 ghost lang yung gamit niya. Puno po yung buhay ng mga kalaban niya. Pag ito, na-clutch ni John Cutie, ay nako, mamimigay si Asoray ng battle pass, pero sayang, hindi na nakuha yon.
Ba't ako mamimigay? Hindi ba dapat ikaw? Actually, better yet, tayo.
Ikaw lang.
Tayo. Okay, kala ko duwa tayo pero...
Sorry, Bia. Laro ulit tayo later. Okay.
Try mo kay Boost
Duwa kami ni Asray kanina Dinurog namin mga kalaban namin
Totoo,
Wala silang nagawa
Ganda na combination natin. Ano gamit mo ulit nun? Omen, di ba? Ano ba ako nun? Jet ba?
Jet ka nun, man.
Bottom fragging Jet.
Hindi Top. Top. Frag.
Interesting. Anyways, interesting sumakin ha. On the attacking side. Sugod lang bigla dito Sentinels. And medyo na overcommit dito ngayon sa texture. Gets picked off. Orbital strike pero Sentinels holding yung B site na yan very, very cleanly. Binato na natin ng Gen.G pero wala pa rin talab sa Sentinels sa B.
At maganda na yun sa Silent Sentinels. Okay, wala na yung orbital strike. Mas magaan na yung mga looban natin. Mas magaan na yung looban natin. Sa retake na gagawin natin, wala tayong problema sa malayo. Pero si Munchkin may Viper Spit pa. May flash pa si Lakia pero isa na lang. So kailangan niya gamitin to na sobrang smart. Kasi ano lang to kumbaga wala nang second chance to Hindi na mag-cooldown yung flash mo And you're hoping na sana may matamaan nga siya isa dito para pag swing nila, ubos na mga kalaban nila. 4 versus 3 already. Yung orbital strike nandyan pa. Si Zelsis, okay. Meron siya orbital strike Pwede na gamitin to. Yun na yung gagawin niya. Forcing out yung mga players ng Gen.G na lumabas para mag-isa-isa ng Sentinel. Pero mukhang hindi ata mangyayari yun. Pero hindi. Si Zelsis, nabawi pa yung dalawa. Si Munchkin na natira. May Viper Spit pa sila. At mayroon pang tsansa si Munchkin na mapanalo to.
Totoo. At least he still has yung kanyang Viper Pit para mapaglaruan inside for the moment. But since he delayed yung position ngayon, agad-agad siya na-force siya mag-peek out sa ultimate niya. He didn't know kung nasan yung dalawang players ng Sentinels dito. Yung fear dito, yung pagiging cautious ni Munchkin medyo nag-backfire din sa kanya.
At kailangan ng Sentinels dito na wag nga talaga hayaan na magkaroon pa ng orbital strike dito si Caron kasi they know it already. He's actually a big problem if ever nagkaroon nga siya. Well, ang hirap nun, di ba? I mean, if ever na may line-up pa si Caron dito ng Molly, edi double trouble talaga yung gagawin nga nila. Pero yung Sentinels ngayon, at least, if ever kinompare mo kanina, mas confident na talaga sila ngayon mag-pick off at yun na nga, si Zeken, taking down one, si Texture, sayang lang, yung showstopper niya, walang nakuha kahit isa.
True, that's still not gonna allow yung access dito ng Gen.G into the site. Sobrang daming smokes, hindi na naman push out. Si Tens, binato na rin ang kanyang mosh pit para lang matigilan. Meteor finds a pick out outside. Pero syempre si Zeken with the reply! Jumps on top of Caron. Ginumbasta pa ang kanyang ulo. At again, the denial ng Sentinels for that push on A against dito sa Gen.G.
Okay na. Diyos ko, game number 1 pa tayo. I mean, game number 2 na tayo. Pero yung away pang game number 1 pa. Sobrang tagal talaga. Diyos ko, tama na, awat na. Men, anong oras na? Oh my God, map number 2 na tayo. Baka hanggang next week pa yan, ha? 3 versus 2. Meteor will catch one, forcing them to 2v2. Pero John Q, trababawas nga siya dito kahit pa super low in HP. Pot shots will connect. Meteor, reposition. 8 bullets para sa kanya. Pero may sustain ang Sentinels. At yan na nasa isip nila.
Uy, nag-TP out dito si Munchkin. Forces out that bit of rotation para sa Sentinels. Allows Meteor to get into the corner pero a little bit ahead sa kanyang ulo. Again, Munchkin goes for that TP. 25 seconds sila matitira. If he can throw out at least a bit of his utility, baka madali niya pa yung pag-push up dito ng Sentinels 4 or 2 versus 1. Ay makapag-plant siya! Oh my God!
Oh no.
And he forces them back at least for the moment. May pangpahinga ngayon si Munchkin.
Okay, pahinga ka muna, sabi nila. Well, meron pa siya snake bite dito. Kakayanan pa ba niya? Sabay silang papasok. Hindi pwedeng isa-isa kasi baka ma-angle diff ni Munchkin to. Pero lahat ng space is covered. Lahat ng angles covered already. You still have that Viper Spec, but for sure baka di mo na gagamitin yan. Pero si Munchkin wala dito makita kahit isa. Ang sabi sa mga kampi niya, sige pare iping mo para alam ko saan ako babaril ngayon. Pero ubos na yung oras mga tropa. Tapos na yung pag-defuse niya. Akala niya fake lang yung first stop. Pero sabi niya hindi pala.
I mean, he played behind yung smoke ng Viper ng kalaban. Hindi talaga, pero this is the big one. Tignan mo yung positioning ni Zeken. Instant headshot agad kay Texture. Wala man lang chance para makapag-offload ng kanyang showstopper. And sobrang tuwa ni Kaplan dun sa situation na yun.
Si Kapitan Kaplan.
Kaplan, no.
Ano? Kaplan. Sige. Si Kapitan Kaplan. Pero ito na. Tignan natin. Nakakamiss din no? Kalala mo sino? Si King. Yan. Si King pag nasa A. Si King dati. Ng anong team ni King, guys?
Sa Leviathan. Tama?
Hindi. Korean yan Si King.
Dalawa ang King May King na Korea, may King na taga Brazil ata.
Pag nasa B siya, King in B. Pag nasa A, King in A. Tama? Safe yon, men! Pero, ang hindi safe dito, if ever nagkita nga silang lahat, kasi lahat sila may baril na ngayon, si Tens, oh no, meron pa siyang thrush ngayon. So, once na makarinig nga siya ng isa, talagang matik, auto-thrush na, tapos swing out si tropang Zeken, pero yun na kasi sinasabi natin mga tropa, yung thrush ng Gen natin namaan yung tatlo, pero kaya pa ba? Oh no, yung mga punches sila tumatamay, pero 1-to-1 trade lang yung nangyari doon. Matinding reaction play na ginawa ng Gen.G doon.
Quick little TP play gamit ng Trailblazers. Si Meteor, alam kung ano ang galawan. Seekers na lang ni Sassy dito para basically mag-give away yung position na B-site is already compromised. So nakikita natin ngayon, there is yung Viper Spit on B-Long, pero hindi yan masastop ng Gen.G as Meteor finds the first pick. That's the conversion into the Neural Theft. Hinahabol si Zelsis, and this could be a transition din sa A-site kung gugustuhin mo na. Never mind, 14 seconds, they have to plan for B.
Mukhang B na rin talaga is a place to be. John Cutie, nag-aantay, okay, hindi na ata siya lalaban kasi sila lang yung mag-isa ngayon. At least, apat pa kalaban mo, wala kang idea kung nasan sila, halos puno pa yung HB nung iba, might as well, mamba out na. Diba? Pag alam mong hindi mo kaya, hiwalayan mo na. Kasi the more na nag-stay ka, the more nasasakit pa.
Ang pag-hold ng site.
Oh.
Tama.
Wag ka lang pipikit. Alam mo kung bakit?
Bakit?
Kasi lalong sasakit.
Kasi pagkapikit mo lang na-imagine mo, no?
Sige.
Pusyada yan.
Ayan, gumobas na. Yan. Gumobas na mga tropa ang spike. John Cutie! Wala na to, boss. Takot.
Next round na to. That being said, lapit pa rin ang laban natin dito. Yung point na 5-4 tayo, it feels like it shouldn't be like that na Sentinels feels na dapat para Sentinels 7-1 ang scoreline natin, pero hindi eh.
But, actually, sa totoo lang, tagal ng game nila eh. No?
Oo.
Ska.
Wala, ubos na talaga ng oras pag bind. Lalo na pag sobrang palo ng mga teams.
Lalo na sa Ascent. Yun yung mga games na alam mong sobrang tagal eh. Pero yun na nga, papasok na yung mga tropa ng Gen.G, lahat sila nagbabarilan namin naman ba okay, wala.
Yeah. Pero ano yun eh, that's a good play na pinakita nila. Not yung spamming or the steam beacon into the spam kasi mas mabilis na makaka-catch off kung may nag-swing out dito sa Sentinels. Buto na sa Sentinels, walang pumalag muna for the moment.
Ito na. Texture, nag-aantay, nagbabantay, maganda yung trail bear. Pinapapatungan ni Sassy kasi nahulin talaga lahat na mag-push ngayon. Meron pa silang flash, meron pa silang moshpit, meron pa silang dizzy. Kompleto, paano pwede ibatungan ni Tenzi para mas mahirapan pa sila? Well, stinger lang naman yung gamit niya. First flash, dizzy, okay, malayo na. Mag-flash ba si Sassy? Okay, hindi na.
Babalikan nila yan. Nakita nila yung first flash eh. That's going to be a good start dito, a good metric para sa Gen.G din. Pero, I think tinago din ng Sentinels na nakatago si Sassy. Possibly sana gamit ang guiding light, pero ubos na ang possible flash abilities ngayon ni Sassy. So Gen.G are counting their blessings in terms of yung utility ng Sentinels dito. Pwede pa sila mag-push ng B without too much resistance from Sentinels. But they're gonna go for A muna.
Marami silang blessings dito, Bessie. Kung baga, sila eh, mataas yung ligtas points nga nila. Kaya ka nanalo sila ng game number 1 ngayon. Pero Diyos ko, munti ka na. Si Zeken doon, low on HP. Pain shells, okay, nandyan, tinamaan sila. Pero ang problema, may sustain pa na ibabato si Lakia. But, for Sentinels, they have the chance for them to get this retake done. Pero kailangan dumikit nga ni Zelsis. Kailangan na gamitin yung mga smoke niya para makapasok nga dito. Pero in terms of positioning, medyo malayo pa yung Gen.G ngayon. Texture, waiting for that entry nga dito sa may lamps. Yung iba, dito lang sa may A-main, sa may showers. Yung isa, playing close. At yun na kayo sinasabi nga natin. First contact kay Meteor, si Texture yung babawi. Karon nakapitas pa. Zeka na lang ang natira. Yung Phantom niya may magagawa ata. Pero for sure, magmamamba out na lang siya. Pero huli ka! Sabi ni Karon.
Ganda ng crossfires dito ng Gen.G. Kita mo yung positioning nila. Isipin mo, bakit nila lang ginamit karon yung kanyang molly pang lineup na lang, 'di ba? Sa spike. Di maganda 'yun. Tingnan mo kung saan nilagay 'yun. Sa pag-push out sa gitna ng triple saka ng APC dito. Si Texture nasa high ground. He has that pinch coming in kay Munchkin yung Cypher nila sa A short. So napakadaming angles na pupush ng Sentinels dito na lahat yun merong refrag potential ang Gen.G. So napakalinis ng post plant nila.
The players of Sentinels ngayon, medyo struggle nga sila kasi they're really struggling that bad. Pero dito sa round na to. Pero at least hindi naman ganoon kalayo yung rounds eh. Super lapit lang eh. At saka sobrang solid din talaga ng positioning ng Gen.G doon eh. First contact, nga dun sa Cypher. Tapos wala silang ka-idea at all na meron na palang ginagamit yung verticality nga din nga sa may A-main. But at least they're doing this timeout na finally nakapag-timeout na rin sila. Pero sabi ni Ray dito, Asoray, Tagalog challenge ka daw. Ano?
Sa'yo sinabi yung Tagalog challenge?
Ano ang Tagalog ng photographer?
Oh my gosh, taga-kuha ng litrato.
Oo, mga ganun. Tama.
Tama ba? Mayroon ba Tagalog na photographer? Or kagaya yun ng sandwich?
Actually, hindi ko pwede sabihin dito on stream pero actually meron talaga.
Okay.
Hindi ko pwede sabihin on stream pero baka kasi magigi nga tayo. Pero ito na. Kung baga ang rainbow bahaghari, ang star between. Di ba? Parang si May lang.
Between your eyes.
Exactly. Between na nagniningning. Yan. Ang other word sa nang niningning, alam mo ba kung ano?
Ano?
Kumikinang-kinang.
In A.
Oo, yan.
Yan. Uy, yan. Ako, sakit. Si Sassy pa yung natamaan, yung hindi pwede mag-kill sa sarili niya.
Tignan natin kung kaya pa ba. Sassy, low on HP, ghost lang yung gamit niya tulad ng ginawa ng girlfriend mo sa'yo.
Wow. Medyo... Okay.
Sorry.
Hindi ko gets yun, pero... Yun ang reaction ko.
Ginost tol.
Okay, salamat.
Okay. Sheesh, kailangan pa explain. Pero
sorry!
You know what's funny?
You know
what's funny? I need to explain everything. That is funny. That is funny for me. Thank you for that.
Salamat.
English
You're absolutely welcome, man.
English yun, kinakabahan ka ba? Okay, hindi pa ata kasi kayo mga players ng Gen.G nandito sa loob. Texture nasa loob na rin talaga, pero yung mga players ngayon ng Sentinels, Diyos ko, magro-rotate pa. May tao dito sa may hookah, wala silang idea. Stinger lang yung gamit nung iba at nakasalalay kay Tens kung makakapag one-tap siya. Si John QT na wala, si Sassy low on HP siya. Pero yung mga players ng Gen.G, okay. Andito na, bantay sarado na.
Yeah, this is the first breakaway round na pwede mangyari para sa Gen.G. Then nagkabanggaan si Lucky sa si Munchkin. Medyo na, medyo nakaka-nervous lang. Just a little bit. Anyways, paisa-isa na lang sila. Sentinels, syempre walang good weapons to actually retake this site. Just hoping na siguro na magkamali ang Gen.G dito, pero this is a sharp round para sa Gen.G.
Pero tignan natin kung kaya pa ba. Sassy, mali mo pumupuso pa. Yung stinger nandyan. Lucky nasa harapan mo na. 4v1. Sassy, low on HP. Hay! Yan! Binaril sa tagiliran mga tropa. Sassy, bumulagta. Alam mo yung sabihin ng bumulagta?
Nabigla?
No, I mean, it's like, paano ba? How do you explain bumulagta? Ano? Kunyari ako, tumulan ako. Tapos na out of balance ako, nahulog ako. Tapos, face first.
Okay.
Ganun. Basically, ganun.
Okay. So basically nawala yung center of gravity mo.
Jesus Christ, balance lang, man. Okay na, boss. Balance lang, pare. Okay, ha? Center of gravity ang haba nun, 'di ba? In short, balance, tama.
Tama.
Yan, 'di ba? Come on. Okay na.
Sorry. Kailangan kasi maging thesaurus pag English broadcast para hindi pa ulit-ulit yung words, brother.
Tama ka dyan. Pero tignan natin kung kaya pa ba. Kasi nga si Mitchell nagbabantay na. Okay, may tao sa may shower. Sama-sama sila kasi nga save water. Yung sinasabi nila.
No pick up doon sa no pick up sa orb pero pick up sa kill sa B-Long. Sinuwing out ni Tens ito. Ginusto mo yan. Si Karon naman nakakuha ng pick. This is the last round din. So, Karon having that operator to start ng round, napakadali lang para sa Gen.G kasi pwede siya makapag-pick up ng rifle that they just bought again this round din.
Okay, nasa loob na sila. Grabe naman tong itsura na to. Men, ang dami ko naalala ng mga minutes talaga. Pero Sassy muna makakadalawa. Nasa ba yung iba yung flash? Hindi ata tatama. Buti kita 3v3. Kaya pa ba? Munchkin bumawi pa. 2 versus 2. Oh my God, ang dami nangyari doon. Ending their lives na isa-isa. Pero yung Page nandiyan na. Tatama ba? Okay, tumama nga ng konti. Dito kayo Munchkin. Pero feature maganda yung position niya. Pero yung Viper Spit nandito na mga tropa. May showstopper pa. Alam pa nila kasi may mga kalaban niya. May tao sa may hookah. May tao sa may okta. Pero tatama ba? Okay, bahala na. Ibabato ko na lang to. If ever meron ako papatay! Muntik na! will catch one already! Oh my God! Men, matinding arithmetic yung ginagawa niya. Kumbaga, sumanib si Newton, sumanib si Zekken kay Einstein. Mala E equals MC squared yung ginawa niya. Sumabog bigla yung bomba niya. Time!
Big
Panis!
play dito para again, nakita niya yung little bit na corner na pwede magtago dito si Munchkin. And in the 1 out of 100 na position, so pwede siguro si Munchkin doon sa loob ng Viper Pit. Nahuli pa rin siya. Thumbs up sa'yo, Zekken. Thumbs up. Napakatalino mong nilalang.
Diba? Pwede ka ba maging ninong na anak ko, Zekken? Baka naman.
I am here joined by Valorant Studio Head Ana Donlan and obviously our global head of Esports, Leo Ferreira, Madrid. Uno de los motivos y las razones por los que estamos hoy aquí es gracias a ellos, así que os voy a pedir un fuerte aplauso para darles la bienvenida y las gracias obviamente por este pedazo de evento. That's just for you guys, so thank you for this event. Now, Ana, I want to ask you, today we just introduced a new agent to the pool. What can you tell me about them?
So Clove is something we've been working on for a really long time. I'm so proud of the teams back at Riot. They really pushed themselves on this agent, both from a design perspective, creatively. I think they are so vibrant and beautiful, and it's going to do so many great things for the game. So I can't wait for everyone to get to play them next week. I thought the show match today was amazing. It was so good. Congrats to Mixwell and Team España. That was amazing. And yeah.
Okay, we love that. Thank you very much. Now, bueno, obviamente creo que lo habéis entendido, ¿no? Que tiene muchas gracias de que tengamos a Clove entre los agentes, que el showmatch ha estado genial y que solo en una semana ya podéis estar probándolo y creo que va a estar muy, muy guay. Now, Leo, of course you're on the competitive side. What do you think about this gorgeous, gorgeous event here in Madrid?
Oh my God, we are so happy to be here. We've been dreaming about coming to Spain for a very long time. This is our first time here. You all have been incredible hosts. Thank you so much for embracing VCT. We love you. This is just the first event of the season. There's a lot of VCT to come in 2024. We're gonna jump straight into stage 1, and we're so happy to be here, so thank you all again.
Nos da las gracias por estar aquí, por ser tan acogedores. Esto para los que no habéis hecho el workbook. Pero la verdad que lo estáis haciendo genial. Obviamente todavía nos queda todo el stage y todo lo que queda por llegar en 2024. Recordad, cuanto más ruido hagáis, más conscientes serán de lo que necesitamos estos eventos en España. Pero obviamente esto no ha terminado, así que seguimos con el partido.
Muy bien. Delicioso.
Ay, ito na pala. Sí, señor. Sí, señor.
¿Cómo está, Bill?
Muy bien. Muy bien. Sí.
Señor.
Hindi naman tayo Spanish, di ba? Ba't tayo magsasalita ng Espanyol?
Ano tayo, Spanish tayo dati.
Oo.
Dati lang.
Tagal na yun, men. Di pa ako buhay nun. O, di ba? Huwag mo nang paalala kasi yun yung mga nakaraang ayaw ko na maalala.
Oo. Move on na.
Pero eto na mga tropa, mag-move on na ba sila kasi yung mga players dito ng Sentinels nandito na, papasok na, wingman muna ang para sa kanila. Pero at least, diba, ginamit nila yung wingman, so at least, kung magpupush ba yung Gen.G to delay the push even further, wingman muna first contact, tapos swing nung iba.
Yeah, ingat na lang muna dito ang Sentinels kasi nag-rotate na agad-agad ang Gen.G din sa pagkatingin natin. There's still the Viper Wall, may snakebite na nakaabang na si Munchkin, and Gen.G ready to receive itong push ng Sentinels. The big problem though, para sa Gen.G na lang, is Sentinels, massive stack sila outside ng showers or ng B-long. So pwede sila mag-TP sa showers to go to that A na si Meteor lang ang nakaabang at naka-defend sa A-side.
Ito na, babawi na. Yung mga players dito ng Gen.G, all they need to do is wait for the possible push nga na gagawin nga ng Sentinels. Maganda yung position nila dito if ever. Lalong-lalo na, iniwan nila yung A actually kasi they thought na magla-rush talaga yung Sentinels dito kasi nga lahat ng utilities nila nilabas na. Pero without further ado, mukhang A na talaga ang nasa isip nila. Yung bomb nandiyan na, yung poison cloud nilabas pa, tapos yung gecko nga mga tropa, talagang binato na. Yung wingman pala. Si gecko yung binato no? Pero
okay
ayun
lang naman.
Pero ayun na nga. At least nandiyan na, post plant na para sa kanila. Zekken getting all these pot shots nga for himself. At least, yung pain shell, tatama sa isa. And habang nangyayari yun, talagang heal lang talaga yung ginagawa ni Sisi at Lucky ngayon.
Yeah, try to bring up na lang yung HP ni Meteor kung kaya man. But alam na rin na Gen.G na if hindi nila ma-defend yung B side, it's gonna be a straight retake na lang for A this time. John QT, unti-unting pupunta. Tens throws out yung wingman niya, makes it easier para magawa ni John Cutie yan. Coming in from showers, so ubos na ang players agad ng Gen.G. And na-delay na rin yung plant node just like dahil sa Molotov.
Talagang kayang-kaya pa Lakia, binabawi niya at yun na nga, Lakia single-handedly taking down the players of Sentinels. Isa na nakita, yung tao sa may U-Haul, yung tao sa may showers, talagang bahala ka. Ikaw mag-diffuse, ako bahala sa mga kalaban na makikita ko. Kung napansin mo, yung nagde-diffuse, hindi talaga dito gumalaw. Diffuse lang siya.
Half talaga kung half, iyan na. Sacrifice na talaga yung sarili niya para lang ma-make sure na mas madali yung pag-transition niya. Pero sasabihin ko na lang din, ang hirap ng ginawa dito ng Gen.G. Pinakita lang talaga nila kung sino talaga sila sa sitwasyon na yun.
At least alam ni Lakia kung saan sisilip yung mga players dito ng Sentinels, di ba? Meron siyang idea, or probably 6 cents lang doon. 6 cents lang yun. Pero Pop Flash, not gonna count these players. Desi out, Trailblazer will catch everyone. Pero grabe naman to, men. Yung tripwire ni Mitchell, Diyos ko, naging banderitas na. Pero yung isa na wala. Mitchell will catch 2 already. Pero paano ba gagawin nila to? Si Mitchell na-jump pa, pero Zek talaga makakuha ng kill ngayon. They're super low on HP. Zek and Stacy, the only man remaining for themselves. Pero kaya pa ba? At least, di ba, si Mitchell, itong tripwire na to is panghuka para kay Zeken. Pero hindi na kailangan yun kasi mag-i-aim pala silang lahat.
Yeah, nag-TP out na rin dito si Sassy. Nakaabang si Caron. The pinch could come in agad kay Zeken, pero kita mo agad, Caron was very aware na he has to be looking doon sa spawn nila, kaya sinugod niya agad dito si Sassy. Second na naman isa. Now, that's a confirmation para sa Gen.G. So makikita mo agad na mag-rotate lahat ng players ng Gen.G coming in to that A side. The good thing na lang para sa Sentinels ngayon is nakapag-plant dito si Zeken.
Yeah.
Smoke ni Caron sarili niya. Sorry, na-weirdohan lang ako doon.
4v1 already, may boombot pa si Zeken ngayon, pero it's just may Vandal, Guardian, Spectre, Judge kang kalaban. Lahat ng variety ng baril ng Valorant talagang gamit talaga niya. Pero kaya pa ba? Mukhang hindi na. Nasa isip lang niya, sirain lang niya yung economy dito ng Gen.G. Pero at least, ang importante, money is money. 300 din yan. Bawi na tayo sa next round. 6-8 already. And kumbaga, yun nangyari dito sa second half. Ano to back to zero to kasi nga pantay naman sila.
Not just that then, I mean, yeah, sure, back to zero in a way, pero Gen.G having yung mas malapit na rounds on that 8-6, this is looking quite difficult para sa Sentinels kasi kailangan mo push ang Sentinels onto that site And Gen.G, napakadami nilang setups sa bind. And isipin na lang to para sa mga viewers din natin na Gen.G, they're not always looking na tigilan yung pag-push ng Sentinels sa site. Ang hinahanap nila is kung paano yung pinaka-most effective way sa pag-retake nila. And the first step to that is not losing anybody first. And hayaan nila yung Sentinels na mag-push sa site na okay ibigay ng Gen.G.
Bait and switch sana yung gagawin nila dito sa hookah. Pero Munchkin mamba out na. Well, alam naman nila na lamang ang send dito in terms of firepower. But itong ginagawa nila sa hookah, decoy lang to. Just trying to make noise, just trying to force out the rotations nga na pwede ngayon ng Gen.G para pumasok itong si Sassy, para pumasok si John Cutie. Pero para bang steps ang gagawin nila? Nagbabantay lang dito si Caron. And this is actually deadly if ever hindi nila chinek tong area na to.
Totoo kasi si Caron still has yung Judge right in hand. I don't think naspatan siya, pero there you go. Na-bring in yung tripwire dito ni Meteor. Very good execution. 1-to-1 ang trade ng Gen.G.
4 versus 4, 1-to-1 trade like what you've said. Ang talagang awit pa, si Zeken pa yung nawala. Yung pwede mag-entry nga para sa kanila, para magulit ang mga kalaban na nandun na pala siya. But Zels is trying to break nga itong tripwire, pero medyo mataas, napakataas nga na talagang hindi nga na naiisipin at yun na nga tinamaan siya. John Curie, getting the trade, 3v3, kaya pa. Pero if ever nag-B sila, sobrang delikado kasi dalawa yung nagbabantay dyan. So ang kailangan talaga nito is talagang makakuha lang sila ng early kills, early frags at malaman nila na si Mitch at Manji nandyan. Wala silang flash dito kahit isa. So, paano nila gagawin to? OMG! Dalawang tao labot sa tatlo. Meteor and Munchkin sila na natitira dito at yun na nga yung sinasabi natin ngayon. Wala silang flash. So, ang hirap talaga nung area na yun.
Yung push. Yeah, yung push na yun sa waterfall outside ng hookah. So ito yung nakaka-interest din sa play ng Sentinels dito Ligaw na ligaw sila. Nung nawala na agad si Zeken, tignan mo kung paano sila hinanap nila yung tripwire ni Meteor doon sa A site. It allowed Dexter to get that first pick. And here's another thing din napakatalino at celebration na lang ng coaching staff dito ng Gen.G. Napakatalino ng play dito ng Gen.G. Nilaro nila yung utility ni Meteor on A side, pero si Meteor himself nasa B.
Actually,
so,
sige, sorry.
Okay lang, yan lang.
Pero hindi, okay na. Tapos na mga tropa, yung Bucky ngayon ni Zeki nasa loob na. And at least, if ever talaga hindi nila makuha to, napakalugi nila dito if ever. Kasi nga, 4 na yung tao dito sa A. Yung ima nandiyan na, 1 tap to head, tumama nga kay Mitchell, pero nasan ba yung iba? At least, free upgrade para sa kanila. Si Tens nakadalawa na, pero tapos na tayo kasi sila naman nandiyan para sa kanila. Tuloy kita, 4v3 already. Lamang na ang Sentinels ngayon. Pero, they have that trash. Sumama sa isa. Assassin nakakuha dito ng kill ngayon, pero meron pa na nasa likod. Tens, you're waiting patiently. Dito talaga sa may showers, pero importante na para sa kanila. They have the delay factor, they have the seekers at they know it already. Kasi po magagaling si Caron at sobrang stuck na nga sila dito if ever.
Still player advantage para sa Sentinels din, pero wala pang plant ngayon ng Sentinels. Sobrang respecting nila sa positioning ng Gen.G. Pero there's that 4 stack sa lamps. This volley from Caron actually could be very useful ngayon para sa Gen.G as they start to creep up doon naman sa spike.
Yun na nga talaga yung spike being planted already. Snakebite for themselves, pero meron kang thrash. Ganito verticality. Texas is right there. Will catch one. Putting na 1v3. Kaya pa ba? Naka-vandal naman siya. Give me the ace. Pero dalawa lang talaga natitira. Pero 4K lang talaga yung kaya niya. May pain shell pa. Low on HP siya. Pero napakahirap nga talaga kasi wala na talaga siyang bullets ngayon para maubos na yung dalawa natitira. But John Curie, 1 tap to the head. And finally, na-thrifty na rin ng Sentinels itong Gen.G.
Ubos din. Nice compressed play dito para sa Sentinels. Check out that replay real quick. Yung pagsugod nila. Ooh, sassy. What a flick kay Meteor. Bulag din pala si Munchkin when he went for that swing out. So, ang ganda lang ng pressure play dito ng Sentinels. Tuloy-tuloy lang. Sometimes it's all about that contact at sinasaksak na ni Solo yung notebook niya. Hindi niya expect na matatalan sila sa trip niya yun. Napaka-obvious sa galawan niya.
Sobrang kalmado lang din talaga yung pinapakita dito ng Sentinels na despite of them not having enough firepower, at least nakukuha pa rin nila because of the utility play that they have. And buti na lang talaga si Tens, meron siyang thrash doon. If ever wala, talagang, Diyos ko, goodbye na. But Gen.G, they have the showstopper. They have that neural theft as well na pwede mabigay nga sa kanila ng information. But texture, medyo kailangan niya makapitas dito. Kasi if ever hindi, baka ma-trade off nga siya. Well, meron naman sang satchel nga para makapag-satchel away. But at least, it's all about the trade-offs na ginagawa ng Sentinel na medyo scary talaga.
Yeah, sayang na lang na hindi makakuha ng contact dito si Texture din. Pero that's a step in the right direction for our Sentinels. Slowly creeping up sa A. Munchkin. Pinakit niya yung sarili niya dito. Tamang-tama lang para sa Sentinels ngayon kasi babato na lang yung flash. Guiding light for the contact. Zeken, hahabulin ba niya? Sugod na lang ba kay Munchkin pero tilangkin niya lang yung boombot para makatakas siya dito.
Wala siyang pakialam doon sa boombot. Sige, bawasan mo ako. Well, hindi naman talaga enough in damage para nga masabing low. Pero ito na, papasok sila. Yung DC nandiyan na. Trailblazer as well. Yung Wing 1, mga tropa, hindi ata nila pinapansin. Pero yun, nahulog na, namatay na. 4 versus 5. Yung mga players ng Gen.G, talaga alam nila kung nasa yung mga kalaban nila. Munchkin, pag betrayal mo yan, talaga mamamatay siya. Pero hindi na tama siya na shotshell ngayon. To get the delay. 2 versus 5. Oh no. Zeken and John Cutie na natira. Literal na stuck sila dito sa showers. Pero kaya pa ba? Laki nakapitas. John Cutie ang mag-isa. 12 seconds in. Wala siyang oras. Wala siyang kakampi. Wala siyang anything para makabawi. Talagang save na lang talaga ang gagawin niya.
Ganda ng bagsak doon ng Gen.G. Simple as na-realize nila sa nagpupush yung Sentinels or nag-react sila quickly enough para ibato yung mga smokes, yung mga utility na may isolate yung Sentinels dito. They tried to rush into the side. We'll see it on the replay. Tingnan mo yan. They had to push through 2 smokes. Bill, tingnan mo yung high-low push na ginagawa ng mga players. Meron yung high-low smoke na ginagawa dito ang Gen.G. So wala talagang visibility ang Sentinels when they come into that side.
I mean, if ever just maximize the coverage talaga na makuha mo nga ng smoke para mas mahirapan pa rin talaga yung Sentinels. Well, I mean, number 1, paano ka makakapatay kung wala kang makita? Paano ka makakakuha ng information kung literal na napakadaming smoke sa'yo? And what if talagang alam ng Gen.G kung saan kayo mag-push, alam nila kung saan sila babaril, despite na ang daming smoke sa harapan nila. Sila naman yung lamang dun eh. And to the fact na yung iba naka-phantom pa, lalo kay Munchkin, so hindi pa makikita yung bullet trails. So lamang na lamang talaga sila Viper dun if ever.
Zeken, nagbato. Lakia. Sana swertihin ka pare. Hindi! Oh my God!
Nag-whip siya malala.
Oh, mas better plays, better trades para sa Sentinels dito.
Nangyari na dapat nangyari. Mishaps after mishaps ang nakita natin doon. 4v3, Gen.G super low on HP. 1 more kill para sa kanya, 2 more kills para sa kanyang Viper Spit. Pero workable pa. Kayang-kaya pa talaga. Pero si Karon, ito din talaga yung matindi sa kanila kasi they have that orbital strike na pwede mag-delay. Pero napakahirap na kasi parang hindi talaga mangyayari kasi sama-sama na sila. Sassy ng John, Curie and Zelsis ending the lives of Gen.G. Sentinels slowly and surely getting back in this game. Na talagang hindi ko magkano sa kanila yung sobrang set play na pasok sila sabay-sabay, utility play as well, bagal nga muna, pick-ups, pwede pa.
Grabe, what a throw as well dun sa, sa Dizzy na yun. Did not expect na matatamaan dun si Lakia kasi if ever man, that could have been a hidden position para kay Laki dito, makakapaglaro siya dun. Hindi siya naspatan ni Zekin eh. Tingnan mo si Zekin. Gusto niya na pumasok dun sa site gamit na kanya showstopper. So, all that being said, just a very, very good, good utility usage dito from Tens.
Magandang pang delay ang meron dito ng Gen.G because of that showstopper that they have, but Lucky super low on HP. Wala siyang wala siyang sustain. Malamang hindi siya pwede i-heal yung sarili niya. Pero they can be still aggressive if ever talagang alam nila na lalabas ngayon mga kalaban nila. At yun na nga, Munchkin tried, risked it, pero nawala siya. Sassy, maganda yung pick-up nila doon. And at the end of the day, meron pa silang trade-off doon if ever nga na maubos pa ng Gen.G yung mga tao nga dito lang sa may B main. But, for Karon, deadly to pag nag-hook. Meron pa siyang smoke, may orbital strike pa. Pwede na i-orbital strike sa sarili niya actually, tapos push in siya. Yun yung mga big ball plays if ever ginawa niya.
Gusto ko makita yun kung kakayanin man dito para kay Karon, pero hindi. Nag-switch out na lang sila ni Lakia. So, Karon actually picks up the Vandal then, knowing na Lakia is just gonna have a better time na lang playing in that closer position gamit ang kanyang slow play. Oh, hindi makita. Kailangan tawagin na call down yung smoke niya. Dexter is the only one holding dito sa A site. Pero, di pa dumadating ang spike. Wala pa nagpa-plant dito ngayon.
Yeah.
And I think the push for Sentinels should go the other direction.
Hindi nga niya natamaan. So talagang tele talaga yung ginagawa ngayon ng mga players ngayon ng Sentinels. From B, now down to A. Alam nila na meron pa silang information. May camera pa. Pero ito din talaga yung pinakamainit. Yung orbital strike is to para ma-out of position nga dito yung mga players sa Sentinels ngayon. But Meteor, okay, nasa may heaven siya. Meron siya information dito. Pero nasan ba yung iba? 4 versus 4 right now. Zelsis will catch one. Nawala yung flank nila dito. Meteor at least -1 smoke nga for themselves. Pero mukhang lumalamang ata ang Gen.G ngayon. 3v2.
Yeah, one coming in from short, one coming in from showers. If matap yung spike, that's gonna be the start. Zelsis, oh my god, how does he survive that kind of fight? Paubos na yung oras ngayon ng Gen.G din. That's the first pick. Naubos sila. Tens comes in big from showers. At hindi nakuha ng Gen.G yung punish na gusto nila.
In-isolate lang nila yung angles nga dito sa side ng Sentinels. Well, dumating tayo sa punto na talagang lumamang talaga yung mga players dito ng Gen.G, even forcing out yung orbital strike nga na meron dito si Zelsis. At least nakatulong yun para maalisan sa posisyon. And yun ang talagang ginawa nilang information for them na makabawi nga, like what you've said, punish itong remaining players ng Gen.G.
Medyo sabisimangot na si Texture din, si Sassy, init na. Grabe ang Sentinels. There you go. That's the call of the timeout para sa Gen.G din.
Puno,
umabot na sa point na, tama ka, puno ka. But yes, umabot na sa point na, possible na para sa Gen.G. And then Sentinels just comes up big. Misplaced, pare. Misplaced.
Yeah. They have the time. They have a lot of time actually. Pero hindi. Yun yung mga kailangan mo talagang i-risk na fights eh. Kasi if ever hindi, baka ikaw pa yung mahuli. Red versus blue. Ganda naman. Ito yung maganda sa sa Valorant. Ito yung nagustuhan ko talaga sa Valorant. Yung mga neon lights.
Oh, ever since, no?
Yeah, ever since. Talagang
simula yung VCT.
New gen. Ano yun? New gens. New gen.
Ano yun?
New generation. New generation of shooter. Pwede rin yung Korean sumasayaw, new gen. Yung oh my god.
Di ba new gen yun?
Oh, new gens yun. Ay, nako. Napapasok na ata sila. Yung Seekers nandiyan na hawak-hawak ka ni Sassy. At least, di ba, talagang kitang-kita natin na nagpa-pop off na siya. Getting all the important kills for themselves. But Gen.G, wala silang pera dito kahit isa. And for Lakia, at least one more kill for that Seeker. Pero hindi na ata mangyayari yun kasi Zekin muna makakuha sa'yo.
Nagawa ni Lakia dun sa swing out niya. Anyways, tanda mo, hindi titigil ang Sentinels. Sugod na talaga kung sugod. Nice little separation din para kay Zekin. Ginamit yung smoke ng sarili niyang teammate para sa kalaban niya. Napakagandang galawan. Lahat sila nagpakita sa likod. And it's only one player remain. Munchkin kinain ng buhay ng Sentinels dito. And from a deficit, nakahabol na dito ngayon ng Sentinels 10-10.
10-10. The equalizer is here! Lamang na. Wala nang may lamang. Parehas na silang may lamang.
Hindi. Patay na sila.
Oh, hindi. Kasi term kasi yon ng PH.
Ay, sorry.
Okay lang, okay lang.
Ang bagal lang uptake ko. Sorry.
Okay lang, no worries. But right now, at least, yung Sentinels, they have the Seekers. Meron sila pang enter dito na pwede nga gamitin ni Tens. And that is usually ready if ever na nahuli nila ang Gen.G ngayon, which is they can.
Hindi pwede mag-play close for long ang Gen.G din. Kaya sabi mo, may trash na available ngayon dito si Tens. Immediately, Garrett feeling it. Backs away immediately. Ito di ba yung yung malaki kay Tens. Sobrang daming binigay niyang oras para makakuha ng mga layups ito in multiple agents din para sa Sentinels.
Yung mga players ngayon ng Sentinel andito sa loob. Pero alam na alam ata nila kasi Seekers nasa mukha na nila. Yung Gen.G out. 4v5. May oras pa. Kayang-kaya pa ng Gen.G kasi nga may tough sila. Pero the force out rin talaga nila yung Viper Split para mas mahirapan pa yung Gen.G mag-retake. But Flash, meron pa. Trailblazer, okay pa. So in terms of information, kayang-kaya pa talaga nila. Pero ang hirap eh. Sobrang laki ng coverage ng Viper Split eh. Iimbis yung taas eh. And now Lakia, take it down Zelsis. Yung isang controller wala na pero meron pang iba. Zeki nakabawi pa dun sa loob ng Cyber Cage ngayon. Zeki with a PK right now. It's all up to Caron. Sassy, get that kill, 11-10. Really thought na pwedeng makakuha nga ang Gen.G doon, pero in terms of positioning and utilities, sinabayan ng Sentinels ang Gen.G.
Grabe, sobrang rough ng contact dito para sa Gen.G. Look at how just intense yung fight na nangyari dito between Zek and his conversion. 3 kills bago siya ma-takedown ni Caron. Tapos kahit na makabato ng rotate dito ang Gen.G, wala eh. Hindi talaga kaya. Sassy was just going hot na lang on those last 2 players din ng Gen.G. At si Zelsis, sumasagot na. Pinapakita niya na hindi lang push over dito ang Sentinels na kulagot.
Lakia will fall down and okay na to for themselves. Walang flash. Magandang opportunity yon. Wala silang initiator, wala silang trailblazer. So mas mahihirapan ang Gen.G ngayon para malaman ba nila kung nasa ng Sentinels ngayon. They still have the showstopper na pwede ibatongan ni Zek and this is huge. If ever talaga masasabugan niya yung mga mukha ng mga kalaban nila pero sama-sama lang iba. May tao sa may backside, may tao din dito lang sa may hoka. And this could be really difficult if ever hindi nila nakuha to. Well, ang gamit naman ni Meteor, naka-spectre naman siya, needs to play close. And Caron, one tap to the head if ever tatama na. Pero kung ito na ata yung pagpasok nila, yung showstopper nandyan na. May tao ba? Doon lang sa may loob. At okay nga, nakuha na. Sumabog na yung isa pero yung hookah buhay pa pero nawala na. 5 versus 2. Texture and Munchkin, the only man remaining. Medyo malayo pa. Hookah and B-main daw sila pupunta.
Yeah, so many of these counterplays sana para sa Gen.G not really gonna be working. Texture going for the big flanks. Patan na siya ni John Cutie. But this is still looking so good para sa Gen.G din or excuse me, sa Sentinels. 5 full players in the site. Texture kailangan niya yung one-on-one dito pa isa-isa pero mahirap eh. High-low. Zelsis denies. Mag-isa na lang dito si Munchkin. I mean, exit frag na lang makukuha niya for the moment. Wala na talagang magagawa dito ang Gen.G.
Yeah, wala talaga. I mean, pwede niyang i-rest na sumilip lang din kasi what if meron talaga siya nakuha. Pero yun nga, I mean, this is a safer route nga na not gonna commit. Hindi sila magpapakita. Antayin na lang nila na pumasok nga yung ibang dito sa Sentinels pero it is what it is. Munchkin. Tapos plot twist nabuhay siya tapos hindi na nahabol yung sabog ng spike. Awit
Ubos
yun.
pera.
Awit yun, man.
Sakit sa pera nun. Pero grabe ito. May may slight fundamentals na nawawala na dito sa Gen.G. Yung mga ganong klaseng galawan ni Lakia na nahuli ng Sentinels dito. Dalawang beses na yun eh. Not just through the smoke din pero yung yung swing out niya, yung straight jump niya sa B-long. That's the second time na nahuli dito si Lakia. And that's a big factor din kasi ang laking bagay na makakuha sila ng guiding light. He's the only initiator na available dito para sa Gen.G. They need something to fight back and parang panaginip yung split screen natin dito.
Actually, yun nga, di ba? I mean, tulad nga ng pag-usapan natin kanina, sinabi ko talaga, if ever the initiator pa yung nawala, yung only flasher, they can go ham and go in.
Yes.
Wala silang iisipin doon. Wala silang iisipin doon. Walang flash, walang information. So might as well commit this at hindi na sila iikot doon. Pero like what you've said na parang dream, alam mo yung mga movie posters?
Oo.
O parang ganun. Yung kunwari, Marimar, andun si Marimar tapos naka-fade si Pulgoso sa gilid niya. Alam mo, kilala mo ba si Pulgoso?
Kilala ko si Marimar. Di ko kilala si Pulgoso.
Yung aso niya. Yung aso niya, man.
Okay.
Oo. Pinalitan niyo yung
Alam ko
pangalan
lang
niya.
si Pedro Penduko saka si Supergo.
Si Pulgoso. Pinalitan niyo yung pangalan niya. Dati kasi ako si Doggy pero pinalitan na niya. Pulgoso na lang daw niya pangalan niya. Uy, tropa kami nun. Tropa kami nun. Tropa kami nun, pero yun na nga. Oo. Pero yun na nga. Papasok sila mga tropa. Ito mga players nga ng Gen.G, naghihikahos sila, nag-iisip sila, alam mo nanalo pa tayo dito? Yung mga players ng Sentinels nasan ba? So kailangan na lang gawin dito, play smart, kumalma lang sila and wait for the push ng kalaban nila.
Problematic yun kasi parang pag binigyan mo ng Sentinels ng ability to enter, sobrang hot hands na rin nila. Sassy, clearing out that camera. Cause of concern dito para sa Gen.G if ever man. Is that? Yeah, that's gonna be Sassy. Having na yung kanyang Seekers. Trailblazer activated din. Texture on the first contact. Babato muna siya ng boombot para lang makakuha ng onting information just in case. Pero Sassy primed up na ang kanyang Trailblazer. Munchkin, napakalaking bagay na makakuha siya ng pick dito or ma-hold niya tong angle na to without dying.
The number one na kailangan talaga ng mapatay dito, syempre si Lakia. Kasi, well, kahit dalawa lang yung flash niyan, is talagang, it will make a big difference talaga. And, big advantage para sa side nga ng Gen.G. But for Sassy, you got that Seekers up. So, pwedeng na nilang makuha to once na mag-Viper spit si Munchkin at pwede nilang antayin to though. Pero mukhang hindi na ata talaga mangyayari yun. Mukhang ito na yung Seekers, hawak-hawak ni Sassy. Lumabas na yung mga Pechay ni Sky. Pero Zeke dire-diretso. Pero Lakia out in the open. Nasa may hook, nakapatay pa ng isa. Yung blind, andyan, tumama sa kanya. Pero wala silang idea na meron palang tao sa likod. Diyos kong grabe naman si Lakia. Ginamit yung wall para sa advantage niya. Nakadalawa pa siya. Beautiful move for themselves. But Sassy with a 2K. Mitcha bumabawi pa. And yun na nga. Hindi na nila kailangan mag-retake kasi hindi naman nila papapasukan ng Sentinel sa site.
Tama, nang laso na lang dito sila Lakia. Shoot in and out dun sa pocket position na meron sa hookah. Artificial pocket position dahil sa smoke na ginawa dito ni Munchkin din. Napakalaking bagay nun. Look at that. Coming back into the corner, hindi mahanap ni Tens. Picks up yung pop shots through the smoke para mahuli siya. Hindi na nangyari. There was a cause of concern din. Umiinit doon si Sassy. Nakakuha siya ng double kill as they were entering with him and his teammate doon sa octagon. Pero hindi. Defending champion dito si Meteor, the 3K on the B side. So, buhay pa rin. Nag-call na rin ng timeout dito ang Sentinels. Talagang gusto nilang manalo sa round na to. Ayaw nilang umabot tayo sa overtime.
Alam mo ba, ito si Meteor, I mean, dumating sa punto back then na ano siya na jet siya diba? He got the mind of a duelist. So, alam niya kung paano niya i-out maneuver yung mga kalaban niya. Alam niya kung kailan magpo-push in, alam niya kung kailan siya magtatago, alam niya kung kailan siya magpo-push out at huling-huli nga, in-outplay niya mag-isa. With that poison wall na napakaliit, ginamitan lang niya ng isip niya, patay lahat nakita niya, GG na 12-11, play for OT, sabi ng Gen.G. Okay, tagalan niyo lang, boss. Hanggang alas 5 tayo dito. Okay lang.
Ano masama? Pero I like how you mentioned that kasi quick lore lang para sa Gen.G din dito. Si Meteor lang ang natira na player ng Gen.G from the previous iteration ng roster nila. And siya din, kaya sabi mo, siya yung kanilang duelist player. Pero binigay niya yung role na yon kay Texture kasi alam niya na si Texture is the better duelist in this situation. And Meteor na has never played has never played a Sentinel before, na force siya mag-play ng Sentinel during Pacific kickoff.
At saka, syempre, if ever you're gonna do that, it's all about the adjustment ka na gagawin mo. But Tens will catch one already. That is huge! But it's not yet over kasi si Carlo at si Munchkin. Oh no! Walang ka-idea si Tens. Meron palang tao sa kanan niya. At yun na nga, dire-diretso lang siya noon. Pero habang nangyayari yun, Diyos ko, nagkaubusan na ng lahi. Men, naubos yung mga tao sa may A-main.
Oo, akala ko nga medyo danger na dito para sa Gen.G pero hindi. Bawing-bawi sila sa pag-push, counter-push sa A short as you did mention. We do see na Meteor just holding that B site by himself gamit ang kanyang mga tripwires at ang kanyang camera. So he should be able to spot out itong push ng Sentinels or rotation ng Sentinels coming in to B. What's even better pa dito, may pagka-wacky setup siya gamit ang kanyang 2 tripwires. So baka makakuha pa siya ng free kills just in case lang.
Yun nga siya, ang ganda ng placement ng camera niya. Diba? Talagang bago mapatay mo yung camera na yun, mamamatay ka muna. Kasi nga sobrang taas na tinitignan mo. Pero ito lang yung push nga ginagawa nga ni Sentinels. Wala sila natira. May dalawang flash pa, may trailblazer pa. Yung teleporter nandyan pa para mas mahirapan nga sila pumunta. Pero at the end of the day, patay na. Orbital strike para sa kanila. Okay, splitted sila. Meron tao sa may site, may tao dito sa may elbow at mag-isa na lang si tropang John Cutie. 1 versus 4, Meteor. Binagsakan ng bulalakaw sa mukha si John Cutie. OT na. Shisha ball.
Grabe. Tignan mo naman tong push out nila. Karon. So good with that Guardian. Kala ni Tense na wala, cleared up na yung shower dito eh. Yes, natag si Lakia pero that was yung preemptive na pagbato ng util ng Sentinels. Hindi nila in-expect na nag-double up pala ang Gen.G sa positioning na yon. So, again, little bit of lapse of judgment. Siyempre, hindi din expect na nandun yun sa off angle eh. Si Lucky eh. So, it's just one of those things talaga na nangyayari.
At saka, yun nga din, di ba? I mean, andun nga sa orbital strike, wala, na-force out sila mag-split eh. So, that is usual. Buti sana kung magkasama sila. So, may trade-off. Pero hindi. Na sila dun eh, na isa-isa eh. But, OT it is. May uy, hindi nakita. Pero narinig nila yung cyber cage. Wala siyang idea kung dalawang tao dyan. Yung kaliwa lang yung nakita niya pero wala siyang idea na nandun pa si Brimzone at yun na nga, nagpakita na. Getting that orb, one more orbital strike na.
Uy, ang tanong dito, mag-push ba ang Gen.G all the way through spawn papuntang B?
Yeah.
Di pa sila nag-plant ng spike? Tingnan mo. I do like this though. Kasi, isipin mo, pati pa sila nag-plant ng spike sa A site? They're trying to create plays. They're trying to make sure na ma-figure out nila kung nasa yung Gen.G dito and if they can get, or sorry, kung nasa yung Sentinels, and if they can get yung mga picks that could work out for them. And a big example of this, or a big reason to this, is Munchkin, kita mo agad, naka-rotate na siya sa B-long. 1v1 against Tense dito.
Yeah.
And this is going to be very crucial na makuha ito ni Munchkin, pero hindi. Tense answers back. Napakalaking bagay ngayon para Sentinels.
Napakalaking bagay at napakahirap ba for the side of Gen.G. Wala na yung isang Viper, wala na yung Cypher nila. So napakahirap nga nito if ever. But dun sa placement nga na ginagawa nila, napakatagal nilang stick dito. Napakatagal nilang hindi gumawa ng kahit ano. Just waiting for that frags. Just trying to cut off the rotation nga na pwede ngayon dito ng Sentinels. Pero bakit sila mag-rotate kung wala naman silang naririnig in the first place?
Yeah, totoo. Sobrang hirap para sa Gen.G. What a play coming in from Sentinels then. I like that absolute aggressive contact. Meteor na ipit pero wala din. Sentinels just, again, Tense just holding an angle. Tapos pa isa na lang sila na pinick off ng Sentinels. One more round tayo at magkaka-1-1 na tayo dito sa ating Grand Finals.
Ang hirap na nga talaga kasi isipin mo si Sassy. Sky gamit niya, di ba? Tapos pag tumingin sa kanya, mabablind ka pa. Hirap na.
Grabe.
Double blind. Double blind na. Pero sabi ni Sentinels na lang kailangan natin dito mga tol. Mananalo na tayo ng map number 2. And for Ascent, kalbuff talaga. 50-50 to para sa kanila, Darwell Frederick. But, ito na yung pagpupush nga nila. Munchkin out on the open, dalawa pa nakuha niya. And that is huge for Gen.G. Okay na!
Spike in hand as well. Para dito kay Munchkin. They have to retake this. Sassy, kailangan niya mag-itay muna na matulog siya si Zelsis para makapag-flash sila outside. Pero yung position ni Lucky handang-handa siya doon. Binabato na lahat ng smokes nila to deny that counter pick-up para sa Sentinels. Trailblazer activated. Na-stun si Munchkin dito. Medyo ipit sa gipit. Kakayanin ba niya? Nope. Dexter goes in for the TP, which is gonna be huge. Pero at the end of the day, look at this. That is the pick-up on the spike para sa Sentinels.
Rotation all the way to A. Buhay pa si Meteor though. Meron pang camera. Hindi nila alam kung nasan. Sama-sama lang sila pero si Karon nagbabantay kasi what if mag-cut sila ng rotation, bumalik sila sa B pero hindi. G na talaga. Pero Sassy, trying to be aggressive right now. Okay, medyo aggressive nga yung pinapakita niya pero wala siya nakuha dito kahit isa pero double swing ang gagawin nila pero hindi. Matinding timing talaga pinapakita ng Zelsis will catch one, forcing them to do a 2v2 at feeling ko kaya pa rin talaga ng Sentinels to. Sassy, umiikot ngayon at kailangan nila makuha to kasi nga first contact muna kay Sassy, spray and pray si Sassy boy pa sa likod at yun na nga, ladies and gentlemen, 1-1 na dun sa OT. Sentinels na nakakuha.
Grabe. Akala ko nagkabalik daw si Sassy kasi nagpe-pre-fire na siya dun sa angles na swing out ng Gen.G pero hindi. It was all to delay yung mga players dito ng Gen.G. It was all to allow him and his teammate para makapag-position for those better angles. And si Zelsis, hype na hype dito. Sigaw pa siya na sigaw ng let it go tuloy. Let's go! And they answer back. Clap back sila sa Gen.G. 1-1 tayo dito sa series natin.
It's all about the hype. It's all about the hype na rin talaga na pinapakita natin ngayon. And in terms of positioning, at least na-outmaneuver ng Sentinels yung Gen.G doon. There's a lot of mishaps. Laging nakukuha dito si Sky nga ng Gen.G that will give them yung advantage at yung need nila para maging aggressive to go in. At saka in terms of positioning, solid din pinapakita ng Gen.G. It's really hard for you to determine kung saan pa talaga sila. Lagi silang may body system. Laging may top-bottom and up-down na positioning na ginagawa nga nila. But at the end of the day, it's just Sentinels. From 6-6 to 14-12, talagang 50-50 talaga tong laban na to, Asaray.
Totoo, grabe. Pero ibang klase si Zelsis saka si Tens dito sa point na to. Napakalaking bagay, napakalaking impact ng Gecko ni Tens. Everybody plays off of it so well. Bato ka ng Dizzy, makakakuha ng kill si Zekan dito. Bato ka ng Dizzy ulit, makakakuha ng kill si Zelsis. Sobrang nahirapan dito. Nakita mo nang na-strain na ang Gen.G. There were so many times na gusto mag-peek out ni Texture pero wala siyang magawa sa double controller, double initiator. Sobrang daming ways para i-counter ng Sentinels yung initial contact na yon against Gen.G.
Next map, it's Ascent. So, ito nga pala yung upuan ko kanina sa gym ko. Ito yung upuan ko kanina sa gym ko. Shoutouts nga pala, tatakpan ko nilang. Pero ayun na kasi, babalik muna ako sa gym ko, boss. Yan. Balik muna tayo sa gym ko. Pero ayun, meron akong nakita, Roy. Roy yung pangalan sa FB. Nung check ko yung picture, men, mukhang barbell yung mukha. Ibang klase, men, munti ko nang ibalibag eh. Pero ito na nga. Darating tayo sa punto na talaga mag-1-1 na tayo. Ascent muna ang pupuntahan natin ngayon. And for me, 50-50 pa rin to. Sa totoo lang, lahat ng maps na nakikita natin, 50-50. Kasi sobrang close tong matches nila eh.
Yeah, absolutely right. So, that being said, wow! Just an absolutely monstrous second game tayo dito. Pero sa mga reveal, Ascent tayo. Anyways guys, we're gonna go on a break. Pagkabalik natin, ano mangyari sa map number 3 dito sa ating Grand Finals sa Masters Madrid.
As a piece of amber, give me a breath like the fire you'll soon remember. Ooh. I'll be on a fleet until the end. I'm singing. Ooh, gotta know this propaganda. How do you do for all the things that I've said, pushing me closer to the edge? And like John, now let loose. Don't mind if I do. Me closer to the edge.
Well, folks, we got ourselves a game. 1-1 tied up, and there you can see the Vibe Merchant himself clocking in for a hard day's work. An incredible run from Sentinels in overtime. Took some heroics 100%, but goodness gracious, did Gen.G make them work for it, guys. I mean, Mimi, that was just, what a game we were just treated to.
Yeah, I mean, Gen.G was looking incredible in the first half. It seemed like all 5 of their players were stepping up and having moments. Lakio winning clutches. But once we got into that second half, Sentinels execs with this double flash comp were incredible, Mike.
Yeah, their ability to really slow down the tempo. And I mean, Josh kept talking about the rotations and stuff being absolutely key for Gen.G. But what was crazy was Sentinels continued to slow things down. And that's those sort of rounds where you're looking at it and you're thinking, yeah, Gen.G have got the reads. They're going to have people in the right place at the right time. Yeah. Sentinels were the ones to actually dictate that. And they came out on top. That string of rounds was absolutely insane.
Oh, it most definitely was. But let's not forget, though, that there were some brilliant calls. That actually takes us to our HyperX Reflex moment of the day. A little bit of a different one this time around. Mimi, why don't you go ahead and walk us through it?
Yeah, so this round, I think the real reflex of it is just showing how good the timings on utility is for Sentinels. Zekken using one satchel to get over that molly and then waiting for the second one. But right as that happens, you see that Sky Flash Dizzy combo coming in from long and from short. Perfectly catches that player in hookah and blinds everyone on site as well. So these traders from Sentinels can swing out together and win this round. Their synergy on those are incredible, and it really relies on these two guys on your screen, Mike.
Absolutely does. I mean, Zekken, we keep talking about how he's so explosive. I mean, no questions about it now. The most explosive player in terms of impact, in terms of what you see him doing on screen. And I think so far, it's 51% overall round win rate for Sentinels. It's 70% when Zekken gets the first blood. He's dropping, literally, there's a 1 in 4 chance of him getting a multi-kill. He has over 80 multi-kills already at this event, topping the charts. It's just insane to watch.
And I love watching him and Tense play together. No matter the agent, that duo's synergy is absolutely on point in the server.
But you know who I got to give some love to here? I got to give love to my ball brother over there, Sassy. My guy's holding it down. This dude seriously has been impressive, Mike. And this is a question mark coming into this. How is Sassy going to be? How is he going to perform? And I think in this one, he proved exactly why you want this world champion on your squad.
Sure, and we said this earlier, top of the show, Sassy maybe not numerically has had a couple of rough performances, you got to say it, right?
Sure.
You're bottom of the scoreboard.
You'll be the first one to tell you.
Yeah, you're lacking the value from utility, but particularly with this composition, like you've just noted there, having that second layer, particularly for some of these slow mid rounds, has been absolutely crucial. And Sassy, in my eyes, this has probably been one of his best maps so far at the event.
And exactly when it was needed. We're already into the agent select for Ascent, and this is a map where I think we really go back to what we've prided both these teams on, their excellent fundamentals. They're both going to be playing the default comp, but I think we have to put some extra pressure on this map, because for Sentinels, in my mind, this is a must-win. If they lose this map, they'll need to go to Icebox, where they are absolutely not favored, where they haven't had time to prep. They really need to take home Ascent.
Yeah, absolutely agreed. And we've also still got the concern of split. That's right. Behind Ascent as well. So talking about aiming for the 3-1, looking for this to be a little front-loaded, this is the one you've got to follow up from that bind victory.
If Gen.G can win this one, they have a real chance to lock in that trophy.
Ladies and gentlemen, moment tayo sa point na nakapag-exercise sa Seville at ngayon nasa outer space na siya para sa Game 3. Kamusta dyan, Bessie?
Okay lang. Napatunayan ko na hindi pala flat ang Earth. Grabe, ang daming mga aliens. Uy, si Roy nandun. Uy, Roy. Oh, yung mga haters, mga alien pala kayo. Dito kayo, kita-kits. Mahal namin kayo. Yung mga nanonood dyan, shoutouts ngayon sa mga Twitch, Facebook, sa mga YouTubero. Yan, love namin kayong lahat.
Absolutely. Siyempre, love din natin tong series na ito. Mapunta tayo sa game number 3, 1-1 Sentinels. Dun sa ating quick little recap, 14-12 sa overtime. Pinakita nila kung sino ba talaga sila. Gonna be a bit of contact dito para sa kay Texture. Kasi breaks down yung turret. And this is just going to be, again, both of the teams, yung El Clasico na composition.
Mainit na mainit. Talaga, tignan natin kung makakapit sa baba yung mga kalaban nila. Tignan natin mga tropa. Pero hindi. Kalmado lang sila. Ano, boss?
Bill, sabihin ko lang, Sentinels, nakita natin sa stats kanina, hindi sila ganun ka-pabor sa Ascent compared sa Gen.G. Pacific teams talaga, sobrang palo pag-Ascent eh. So, this could be a big swing din para sa Gen.G. But we'll have to see kasi Sentinels still have to we'll still have to see kung anong gagawin dito ng Sentinels.
Pero sa totoo lang, ito yung mapa talaga. Kung gusto mong super long games, ito na yun eh. Talagang pwede mong gamitin to eh. Pero ang importante, si Meteor na wala na, pero talagang spam lang through that smoke. Diyos ko, si Sassy nakapag-shock dart pa. Dalawa pa kalaban nila, Lucky and Munchkin na lang ang natitira. Pero nasan ba? Okay, nasa may market sila. Alam mo to ng mga kalaban nila, pero mukhang oo ata kasi nga nagpakita na sila, sinado mo yung pinto at magandang delaying factor ito sa side nga ng Sentinels kasi wala na silang oras. Yung spike nasa kanya pa, pero oh no, may oras ata siya. Pero andyan yung mga kalaban niya para makapitas. And Zekken, all the way from lane. Take it down 3, 1-0 already. Sentinels, mainit na.
Grabe. What? Just controlled play dito para kay Zekken. Isip ko baka mag-gano pa siya dito eh. Maghataw pa siya ng outlaw para sa second round. Pero, got to see. Anyways, quick little replay. Yung may si Zekken, intay lang. Reaction play, o reaction pop shot. Tapos biglang lahat nakatingin sa back of the site. Hindi! Nakatago dito sa fast lane. Gets that 3K. Yun na nga. Agad-agad nakakuha ng pistol.
Kalma ka lang.
Ginawa kanina ng Gen.G. Binabuhian lang.
Meron silang hawak na na tuwalya, bimpo. Yun o.
Pawis ba yung likod nila?
Hindi ko alam, men. Feeling ko pupunta ata sa Reno pagkatapos nito. Pero, kasi syempre mahal na araw na, di ba? Pero mukhang ito na ata yung pupuntahan nga nila. Sila kaya babawi na. Pero nasa ba yung mga kalaban nila? Nasa pagpad nila. Pero meron tao sa wine. Tens will catch one. Reposition already. Nate para sa kanila. Tumatama nga. Pero yung flash, walang magagawa yan. Kasi nga, matay ka na. 5 versus 3. Halos wala pang bawas si Sentinel ngayon. But meanwhile, all the way from short, Zekken. Oh no. Timing lang to. Huwag ka lang mawawala sa timing. Pero yun na nga. Muntik na. Hop! Pangalawa. Pangatlo. Yun, buhay pa. Grabe naman talaga. Pero one tap na lang. Kailangan ko gawin para mamatay ka. Si Texture, low HP 10s. Ending the lives of their enemies. 2-0 already. Sentinels, walang nabawasan kahit isa.
Yeah, flawless round dito para sa Sentinels. Napakaganda ng approach nila. Gen.G. Let's try forcing the hand ng Sentinels dito. But it's a clear-cut round then. As we can see for the moment. I'll have to say din pala nila, this particular 3 games na nakita natin, Gen.G, mahilig silang gumamit ng Guardian sa buy round nila. I think they're the only team na nakita ko dito na gumagamit ng ganyan. I haven't seen anyone else. It's kind of interesting, pero it does make a lot of sense din, di ba? It's cheaper. You do get yung full shield na yan para hindi ka mahatawa ni Zekken gamit ako yung outlaw. And, I mean, it's still a good gun, yung Guardian.
Papasok na ata sila pero ang problema na talaga yung turret at tamaan sila. Well, lamang pa rin talaga yung mga players ng Gen.G kasi nga mas maganda yung pera nila, mas maganda yung firepower nila. Pero lahat nakapag-smoke na. Smoke sa heaven, smoke sa short, pero yung delay, walang nangyari kahit isa. Postman it is, isa playing close, Texture. Parang ano to, if ever namatay siya dito, medyo mahirap nga yung trade-off na makikita nga natin ngayon. Pero maganda yung position na ginagawa nga ni Munchkin at saka ni Meteor na they really trying to wrap around these players na hindi nila ina-expect na sa short pala yung iba. Pero eto na sila, yung parang mga tumama, Unique and Bodritragan sa mukha nila. Karon will catch one, Zekken, spray and pray, muntik na makadalawa pero hindi, isa lang nakuha niya. 3 versus 3, may tao pa sa short, alam ni Tens to. At yun nga, nagpakita yung isa pero meron pang dalawa doon, oh my god, paano nila gagawin to? Pero si Meteor all the way from short, talagang inuubos nila isa-isa mga kalaban nila. Pero alam ba nila, Diyos ko, big na yung spike! Sassy, pinupasukan niya! Pero hindi, lock niya! Pinasok! Binaril! Namatay! Panalo ang Gen.G ngayon!
Grabe, pero what cost pare? Meteor just got knocked off. Or Meteor's the only one that didn't get knocked off dito by Sentinels. And what's even better about this is, may trap na sinet up yung Gen.G. But what a strong flash play, paranoia play para kay Tens. Lahat ng ability ni Tens resulted in every single player dito ng Sentinels, or excuse me, ng Gen.G na paubos-ubos, pa isa-isa sila. Yung contact na yun sa generator, paranoia ni Tens. 2 kills. Yung pag-defuse nung spike, smoke ni Tens. Ang daming utility plays na ginawa dito ni Tens.
Tens plus 4. 10 plus 4 talaga pinapakita nga nila. Pero si Kuya Villa, iupo muna kasi nga ang sakit na ng paa niya kasi nakatayo pa siya kanina.
Naman lang yan. Kaya nga may big kills.
Nagkakaubusan nga sila. Sila kinakapit sa dito. Puti kita 4v3 already. Zekken wala magay operator nga niya. First stop, walang tumama kahit isa. Pero kailangan nila mag-reposition or siguro antay na lang nila na mawala nga itong smoke. Pero hindi. Karon through the smoke will catch one. 4v2. Sassy nilabas yung Odin niya.
Grabe, medyo vanguard shot yun ha. Yung hindi nyo narinig si Zekken doon. Fade away pop shots into the smoke para ma-take down dito si Zekken. Medyo, wow. Instinct shots. Anyways, save round na lang to para sa Sentinels. Huge contact play altogether para sa Gen.G. And equalize na naman tayo sa ating game 2-2.
4v2, 2-2 like what you've said. And syempre, sobrang big guns nito eh. They need to save this as much as they can and wait for that aggression nga na pwedeng gawin dito ng Gen.G siguro sa B if ever mangyayari yun later on. But for Lakia, marami pa silang pera. They can actually try to spot kung saan pa sila pupunta pero alam nila, okay, nasa boathouse, hindi sila magpapakita. Pero itong push nga na ginawa nga ni Texture is super deadly na talaga hindi na rin talaga nakagalaw. Yung Sentinels din to the fact na nandun lang sila Lakia, nandun lang si Caron with a trade nga na gagawin nila. Entry ng Gen.G, perfect.
True. Very true. There is going to be that save of big weaponry para sa Sentinels. So meron pa rin operator this second. Sassy still keeps yung kanyang Odin. So there's still that good amount of firepower para sa Sentinels coming into this round. Lots of players. Gen.G stack outside ng A main. Tens does get catched off or caught off gamit yung blade. So alam nila nasa short siya. They might actually want to compress themselves and get the catch on Tens, which is going to be huge. Pero si second napakabilis.
Si Micho nagwala. Yung bulalakaw nasira agad siya. Pero muntik na. Makakadalawa ata siya now. Zekken just stopping the win ng Gen.G sa round na to. They're really trying to push out yung shorts pero andun si Zekken, the Great Wall. Our drone will spot him out. Pero Zelsis waiting patiently down sa may short. Makakuha pa siya ng isa. It's all up to Lakia. Flick. Not gonna connect. Pero nabukas na siya ng konti dito. May tao sa may heaven. May tao sa baba. May tao sa may short. Apat pa kalaban mo. Yung shock dart. Tatama ba? Hindi. Pero nakakapitas pa siya ng isa. Okay. Kumbaga, ito yung light at the end of the tunnel nga binabato nga ni Zelsis. Pero nasa ba yung spike? Oh no, mahirap to. Kasi nasa short to. Dalawa nagbabantay. And Zelsis gonna deny. 3-2. Mainit. Solid.
Grabe si Texture. Kung papakita natin kung sino mas magaling na operator player dito sa game na to, si Zekken. I mean, against kay Texture. Grabe yung yung timing niya sa pag-peak sa contacts na to. Walang masagot ang Gen.G. Okay na sana yung pag-push nila sa short. It's biglang Zekken gets the one. Zekken gets the second one. Tuloy-tuloy lang dito ang Sentinels.
Meron siyang time para mag-repossession, meron siyang time para mag-reset. At yun lang din talaga yung advantage nga na kinukuha niya. Kasi alam naman niya na kahit anong mangyari, hindi siya pababayaan ng mga kakampi niya. Once mag-swing out siya, once na mag-reset siya, merong iba na kukuha sa place niya para patayin yung hindi niya nakuha.
Wow, Caron just bluntly going into the A side gamit ang kanyang from the shadows. Opens it up. Gen.G, another clapback laban dito sa Sentinels. And Sentinels gonna have to go for a deficit 4 versus 5 on the retake. Tingnan natin na lang, walang ultimates John QT sa lockdown. So talaga kailangan na i-brute force si Wayne nila pabalik sa site ito on this retake ulit.
Yung Odin nandito na spray and pray, wala makukuha kahit isa. Pero ito rin talaga yung long command niya na binabato nga ni Munchie para mas mahirapan pa sila. Pero hindi ko kailangan null command sa operator niya. Makakakuha pa siya ng isa. Leecher, bumawi. Will catch one. Pero meron pa pangalawa si Sassy. Spray and pray without Odin. Ending the lives of Gen.G. Pero meron pang iba. Munchkin, wala na siyang flash gear whatsoever. Talagang dry peak na lang talaga ang malala. Pero ito na ata, yung swing out niya si Zekken muna. Makikita mo at feeling ko, retake pa nila to. Wala silang paranoia, wala silang kahit ano. Pero may shock dart pa, feeling ko makayanan pa. Pero Caron will fall down yung shock dart. Pero meron siyang meron siyang Hunter's Fury Ang akala niya magfe-fake, pero hindi pala. Pinusuan lang nila kasi at the end of the day, dalawa pa ang natira.
Ito, they have that numbers advantage. Just keep going for it na lang. And again, there's these parang hero plays na ginagawa ng Gen.G. Tignan mo, nakasimangot na naman si Texture. What a very emotional player. Tignan mo, Meteor did not have to go for that swing. So did Munchkin. Yung mga ganitong klaseng pag-swing out ng Gen.G, pinapunish ng Sentinels. Nagkakaroon na ng disconnect ngayon ang Gen.G. And sabay pa sila nag-domino effect.
Alam mo tawag doon, talagang wala kamot lang talaga sa di makate, boss. Awit yun, men. Kumbaga, ano ka muna? Alam mo yung 500?
Hindi.
Sige, mami, i-explain ko sa'yo. Kasi wala ng oras kasi ngayon pa players dito ng GE ng Gen papasok na.
Here.
Oh, nawala ata si Vil. So, akala muna guys. Anyways, quick contact dito para sa Gen.G. Aggressive push onto mid. Naipit na onti si Zekken. That is able to back away gamit ang kanyang just B-hops lang altogether. Push na ngayon ang Gen.G coming into that A site.
Hello, I'm back.
Not just yet. Hello, back. I am good.
Hello, I'm back. At ngayon nagbabalik si Kuya Bill. 50 seconds in, hindi pa sila nagpapakita dito. Sobrang tagal talaga ng rotation nga na ginagawa ka nila. Yung Gen.G, oh my God. Hindi naman karpentero ang Sentinel pero pinako nila ang Gen sa 2.
Texture. So close yet so far away. Nako, sinagutan ng null command. Anong gagawin mo dyan? Has to back away muna dito kasi iipitin na naman siya ng Sentinels. 2 players coming in from short. You do see na Sassy has thrown out yung kanyang alarm or yung kanyang drone. And everyone's just... everyone's just falling to Sentinels. Lahat ng points of contact panalo dito Sentinels.
At saka matinding defense talaga pinakita nga dito ng Sentinels because of that null command, not letting Texture nga dito na maka-pick off pa ng maraming players. Pero andito naman si Celsius playing close parent. We're not gonna connect on to anyone. 5 seconds in. Meron pa silang oras. At yun na nga. Try to plant the spike already. Pero yung shock doon tumatama nga sa kanila. Meteor low in HP. Meteor nakatikas ng isa pero yung Odin wala talaga nagawa sa kanya. Pero meron pang dalawang natitira din lang sa may taas. Pero Texture all the way from behind will fall down. Nag-iingay lang sila para magkaroon pa sila ng advantage dito. Wala silang idea kung saan sila pupunta. Yung paro na tumama nga dito sa dalawa. Yung isa nasa hill. It's all up to Meteor. Mag-isa ka na lang. Tatlo pa kalaban mo. Sabay-sabay silang nahulog para kunin yung kaluluwa mo. 5-2! Sentinels! Mainit! Solid! Parang si Asoray lang naglaro.
Hindi kaya. Pero salamat sa faith mo sa akin, kaibigan. Hindi ko natin matawag sa sa concept talaga natin. Pero ito na sabihin ko napaka-disjointed ngayon ng Gen.G. They're trying to create so many openings pero lahat na lang ng gusto nilang gawin, every single nook and cranny, nandyan palagi ang Sentinels. And Sentinels just looking so sharp in this ascent map. Sila yung nag-3-man push. Sila yung simultaneously nakakakuha ng kills. Sila ang may control sa game na ito, sa map na ito.
Yeah, I mean, Zekken, once na online talaga siya, hindi mo na siya mapipigilan. They have that momentum already at wala silang gagawin kundi steamroll lang yan hanggang manalo sila na tuloy-tuloy. And they know it already kung paano mapipigilan dito ang Gen.G. Once again, ito yung mapang pinili ng Gen.G pero Diyos ko sila atay nawawala ng natatalo ngayon. Pero ito na yung wall ba nga na ginagawa nila. Tatama ba? Yung shot na binatamaan nga ng isa pero hindi kulang lang talaga para mapatay nga si Meteor doon tsaka si Caron. Pero Texture is inside already. Hindi pa nila napaplant yung spike kasi nga nasa B main pa. Yung spike ngayon, isa lang yung nasa loob. Si Texture yun.
Grabe, hindi sila makapag-push na kasi may nano-swarm pa lahat-lahat eh. Caron has to bring the spike into the site na lang. Buti na lang Omen siya kaya makapag-shrouded step din. Yung other players nandiyan dito using yung kanilang lockdown to at least stop whatever is happening dito sa B. That's gonna allow the rest of Gen.G to reposition. Pero, actually it helps na na-detain dito si Zekken.
Ayun na nga. So at least ito yung delaying factor nga na pinapakita nila. Pero yung mga players ngayon ng Gen.G papasok na may nakitang isa. Pinatahimik na nakahood din ngayon. Pero John Cutie, alam niya kung nasa yung kalaban niya. Walang nagawa ngayon si Meteor kahit isa. Puro kita 3v4 already. Hunter's Fury all the way from afar. May mapatay ba? Okay, hindi. But the damage has been done already and this is good na rin para sa kanila. Texture is inside, waiting patiently. Pero makapatay siya ng isa. Munchkin as well. 2v3. Lamang ang Gen.G para pupusuan nila. Zelsi sila lang natira. Alam niya kasi mga kalaban niya. Pinusuan niya. Pero malayo pa to. Wala siyang oras kahit isa. Sinakdart na lang siya. 5-3. Pumupuso na. Lumaban na.
Grabe ang contact ng Gen.G dito. Buti na lang na nakakuha ng konting tags doon sa Hunter's Fury. Si Lucky din that ultimately helped out yung mga players ng Gen.G na stuck sa back ng B site. Pero too close for comfort. Dito mo naman si John Cutie as well as yung hold ni Zekken all the way coming in from Sponge. Pero buti na nga lang kaya sa natin dito. The contacts for Gen.G were starting to turn around. Gen.G here finally get themselves a good one in. Pero that's still far from over. Full control pa rin ang Sentinels dito. They have the money, they have everything to make a very good start to the round dito.
Matinding pagbawi yung ginagawa dito ng Gen.G kahit papaano. Pero it's just once na nananalo sila, nauubos sila. So yung economy, halos hindi rin talaga papunta sa kanila. Pero Diyos ko, Tens! What? Nag-reset siya para patayin si Texture, going back kay Munchkin. At habang nangyayari yun, yung dalawang kalaban niya, literal na nasa harapan niya.
Wala, 10,000 hours sa aim lab eh. Napababa natin yung gagawa natin dyan. Sobrang linis talaga ng spray transfer dito ni Tens. It is as simple as breathing air na para sa kanya, Vil. 3 versus 2. 3 players ng Sentinels grouped up outside dito sa short. Gonna be coming back in. Napakalaking bagay na hindi sinarado ni Lakia yung pintuan.
Paano pa ba to? Hinayaan nila na magkaroon nga ng pintuan, hinayaan nila na magkaroon ng entry point itong mga players nga ng Sentinel para hindi nila isipin kung nasan ba sila. May tao sa may Hell to, no? Ay, hindi, Heaven pala. May tao sa may Heaven, may tao dito sa may B main. Weekend Ball not gonna catch anyone. Pero itong lock to napaka-crucial para sa kanila. Pero Karon, nagbabantay. Zeken, wala siyang ka-idea. Just trying to wrap around these players. Pero Karon, ayun na nga yung ginagawa nga natin doon. Lakya, nasa labas pa. Malayo pa. Dalawang pa kalaban nila. Pero nasan ba? Nag-swing at yung isa. Pero si John Cutie, tinutuloy lang niya yung trabaho niya. Pero kailangan na patayin si Lakya. Pero kaya pa ba? Halftime, sumisilip siya. And Lakya, nilaro sa oras, mga tropa. 5-4. Close game. Shisha boy.
What a trap na ginawa dito ng Gen.G. It's probably the reason why hindi rin sinarado ni Lakya yung pintuan. Just because. Pero grabe ito si Tens. What a transfer on that spray. Ang tagal nila bago nila na manage i-break down yung A-short na yon. Anything else? The convergence is going to be coming the way ng Sentinels. Ayan na, nag-start na magkita Gen.G. Slowly but surely, they're clapping back dito sa laban sa Sentinels.
Ito yung, kumbaga, momentum breaker, wall breaker nila para mabasag nga nila yung momentum dito na pwedeng ilabas nga ng Gen.G. Pero 1-2 trade lang pinapakita nila. John Curie and Tens, wala silang smoke kahit isa. So pwede pumasok ang Gen.G dito kahit sa nila gusto, pero si Karon, no, wala rin naman talaga. So, medyo kailangan nila mag-rely sa information na ibabatokan ni Lakya and sa flash ni Munchkin bago sila makapasok dito.
That was 2 kills for the price of 1 dito para sa Gen.G. Napakagandang bagay para sa Gen.G din. Sentinels naman actively pushing outside mid. This can actually work out kasi mag-isa lang si Munchkin din. I mean, he has some help from Texture and that's more than enough help. Right natin dito. Second goes big with the 2K. Pero Zeken na lang mag-isa. 2 versus 1. Pretty manageable, honestly. And ang ganda ng read ni Zeken. Tumatakbo agad siya papuntang B kasi alam niya na mag-rotate dito ang Gen.G.
1v2, he knows it already kung saan sila pupunta. Pero itong knife na to, masisira ba? Okay, alam na nila na si Zeken nandito na. Pero alam pa niya na meron tao doon lang sa may logs. One is planting already. Zeken, unaware na meron pang tao sa may logs, sa may kaliwa lang niya. OMG, this is huge. And Lakya with a swing. Zeken will fall down 5-5 all the way from 5-2. At least, nahanap na rin nila yung deal breaker para makabawi sila dito. May pera ba ang Sentinel to?
Nag-Korean flash and dash ang ang Sentinels. Well, improvise Korean flash and dash. Hindi ganun kabilis eh. Nag-TP in si Omen dito. Pero naspatan agad ni Texture as he spotted.
Wala yan sa Pinoy Odin. Diba? Wala yan sa daliri ng mga Pinoy. Tandaan nyo, Pinoy ay may pinakamabilis sa daliri sa buong mundo. Tama? Tama?
Sige, kung sasagot ako daw, tama.
Oo, tama. Si Taylor sumasagot sa akin, ikaw pa kaya.
Iba naman kasi yun. Okay?
Pinoy din naman siya. Pero Zeken nandiyan na, nagbabawi. Sige natin yung makapit sa siya. Oh no, nakita siya. Nakita yung legs niya. Hinahabol na, pero hindi na sila magpapahabol kasi nga nakabaki siya.
Yeah. Play safe na lang muna for the moment. Pero syempre, that is huge din para sa Gen.G dito as they do at least figure out kung saan yung mga pieces ng Sentinels across the map. Gen.G on the other hand, kita mo na Texture, start to get that groove back in. Onting-onti. Pupush in na siya sa mid using yung aggression niya. Nice little pop shots coming in from John Cutie using yung wall na yun to get a couple of damage onto Meteor. Pero walang makakuha ang kill in the end. Big null commands para kay Munchkin. And ito na ang push ng Gen.G sa B.
Wala sila magagawa. It's all new utilities. Kailangan nila mag-rely sa firepower nga nila. Coron will catch one. Does it fall down? Pero meron pang tao sa may beamin. Oh no, alam ba nila? Tess, anong ginagawa mo dyan ha, Coron? Huli ka? Pero meron pa. 4 versus 4. Munchkin papasok na. Sassy will fall down pero meron dalawa dun nga sa may boathouse. Pero kailangan nila dito kumalma kasi nga Baki yung katapat niya. Diyos ko, harap-harapan. Buhay pa? Muti ka na. Diyos ko, kala ko makakadala pa yung second doon. 10 soul na remaining. Wallbang, tumama. Paranoia would not connect. Pero Munchkin, he knows already na baka mag-reposition nga yung kalaban niya and might actually catch him off guard. Tens with a 3K. Ending this round with a 6-5. Sheesh, sarap sabihin nun ah. Tens.
Grabe.
3 taon ko inantay na isigaw yung pangalan mo, Tyson. Utang na loob, Sensu.
Anong last name ni Tens pala para sa'yo?
Ano?
Anong last name ni Tens?
Batong bakit?
Talaga? Di ba Tyson sa Longga?
Hindi.
Hindi. Anyways, huge.
Dito, iba na, nag-patch na eh.
Nag-patch na. Pero legit though, ang talino masyado ni Tens maglaro ng Valorant. He is fearless in the sense na alam niya na, again, aware possibly yung kalaban niya na he's gonna be going for that rotation, but he still does it anyway. Kasi he's playing around how confident he really is. It goes to show. Kita mo yun, hindi na anticipate agad ni Lakia that was the play to go. Or sorry, si Machibe, there's a Lakia. Anyways, yung last remaining player ng Gen.G na yun in that particular situation.
Pero tignan natin kung makakapasok na yung mga players dito ng Gen.G. Gigil na gigil na kasi alam nila na baka ma-6-6 to tulad ng ginawa nila kanina sa Bind. May tsansa, tandaan nyo na meron akong event na ginawa sa Facebook, hampasan ng Odin sa Ascent, sumali kayo. Nakita mo ba yun?
Kailan mo date ba nang gusto sumali din yun eh?
Sa April, hampasan ng Odin sa Ascent. Kita-kits tayo dyan. Oh. Shoutouts nga pala kay Lee Charles Dalena. Ayun, hello po. Sige, tara, interview tayo. Sama ko si Asoray.
Right. Ha?
Hindi, may binasa akong comment. Pero yun na nga.
Muna na kay lineup. Uy, masakit yan.
Oh no, oh
Texture.
no, oh no.
Already down to 21.
Munti ka na, pero second pagkatito yung niya, yung isa natabaan pa. Pero Diyos ko, wala siya nakuha dito. Magandang record nga, pinakita nila, kitang-kita nila. Kung natin si Sassy, pero buti kita ako 4v4 dito, Asoray. Zeken, waiting with that operator on hand. Hunter's Fury, magkoconnect ba? Wala. Isa, John Cutie lang.
Nagkatago si dito, Meteor. Hindi nakatingin si Tens. Look at the positioning coming in from Meteor. Oh, and Tens barely screams out. Coming from the shadows, pero bumalik siya. That's the pick. That's the start onto the B side.
Ito na. 2 versus 3. Tinabas yung Blade Storm. Oh no! Yung right yung walang nakuha dito, pero bahala na! Diyos ko, walang malakas na tatlo. Yun ang sinasabi nila. Zelsis, Phantom yung gamit niya. Malay mo, makayanan pa. One is playing close, mapapatay ba? Pero sabi ni Munchkin, hindi na. 6x, tulad ng mangyayari kanina. Shishaball talaga. Wow! Split yung next map.
Yes. Hindi na ako makapaniwala kung gaano kalapit ang mga rounds na ito. Look at how just... Look at this. Bam! I think that was just, again, Meteor realizing na yung from the shadows na yun, pang-scout lang ni Tens sa A side. So, hinintay nyo na lang na bumalik si Tens just in case lang. If they check that pressure. Okay, pare. Tens hamnida.
Hamnea! Samne!
Kimchi Mekju.
Hamnea! Samne!
Ano ang paborito mong K-drama, Vil?
K-drama?
It's another great half of Valorant here in the grand finals, and I got two very special guests with me here. It is Tens' mom, Valerie, and Sassy's wife, Sophie. Welcome to the grand finals. Now, every map has been so close so far. They were so pumped on stage when they won Bind. I wanted to know what was going through your mind when they managed to close that out. I'll start with you, Sophie.
It's crazy, actually, but it's a 6-6. We're even. I think we got it.
Oh, I like it. I like it. What about you, Valerie?
I was a little nervous, but I feel good, and I think they got this. I think they're bringing the trophy home. I could feel it.
Oh, well, it's been, 1,029 days since Tens first brought that Masters trophy home. So tell me, what's it been like to follow his journey and support him all the way back to the top?
It's amazing, entertaining. I love it. I'm in awe of him all the time. He's awesome.
We think so too. Come on, guys, give it up for Tens. Come on, come on. And for you, Sophie, you won there in Istanbul when Sassy became a world champion. So what are your emotions right now to know that he could potentially win a trophy here with you in the audience?
I think if we get the trophy, it's going to be a really step up in his career. And the boys are amazing. I love them all. And let's go, Sen!
Come on, you guys know what to do. Sentinels! 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 Well, let's see if Sentinels can close this one out on Ascent.
Hayon! Hayon mga tropa, wala akong paboritong K-pop pero meron akong alam na kanta.
Ano?
Bahay kubu, sari, haramendu. Mga ganun. Singaman, manu, sigarilya sa. Bahay kubu yun, boss. Panis. Alam mo ba?
Oo.
Halaman dun, sari. Kaya mga K-pop na alam ko eh. Ganun kasi boss eh. Sensya ka na.
Kubo pop.
Kubo pop yun, man. K-pop. Kubo pop yun, man. Bahay kubu, sari. Halaman dun. Ayos ka
Hindi
ba?
ako mag-isip.
Pwede na ba ako maging K-pop artist, boss? Jungkook, kabahan ka na. Let me cook, Jungkook.
Si Justine nandito.
Man. Asa magagawa? Jungkook? Pero sana ko gusto sabihin, pero munti ka na. Diyos ko, baka wala na akong trabaho, pero ito na. Kubo Pop. Baliw ka.
Hindi ka nagsimula eh.
Sorry.
Anyways. Ito na, back to the contact. At hand we go. Uy, medyo malapit to. Lucky, handa ka na ba? Actually, looks like he is gonna be okay with it naman. Big shock dart sa harapan ni Zeken, pero Lakia alone sa back ng B-side.
Pero tingnan natin kung kaya pa ba si Zeken nga nandiyan na, tinatamaan nga ng mga bala. Low on HP, Sassy as well. John Cutie natagusan nga dito ng kahit pa paano ka sila. Nandiyan na sa harapan nila, pero Diyos ko, walang malakas na tatlo. Sabi nila, texture nababawasan nga dito. One tap, tumama, Meteor, trade, 3v3 mga tropa. Meteor low on HP, Sassy as well. Pero eto na, touch lang ang ginagawa nila. Alam ko kung nasan ka, pero gusto din talaga kukunin nila para syempre lamang na lamang sila. Pero yung spike, nandiyan na. They really tried to plant nga, tinitry nila, i-bait nga yung spike para mag-swing natin talaga mga kalaban nila. Pero nagkakatamaan na sila. Pero paano nila gagawin to mga tropa kung hindi talaga nila makita yung mga kalaban nila?
Yeah, there's an isolated angle gamit ang smoke.
30 seconds left.
Okay na.
3 versus 3 tayo dito.
Ay, no. 3 versus 3, tol. Dinabas si Joel Turret. Munchkin will catch one, pero meron pang pangalawa. At feeling ko, Sassy, mamamaalam ka na. Iba talaga pag Kubo Pop ang pinairal nila.
3 takes all together na lang para sa Gen.G dito. Inintay nila eh. They had that isolated smoke doon sa one part of the back B side. So, we used it na lang. Also had to wait na lang to at least ma-burn out yung paranoia na binato sa kanila. In case, and it's very well approach para sa Gen.G. Isolating angles gamit ng smoke, and that's gonna be an easy retake sa kanila for the pistol.
Pero yun nga, thumbs up mga utol, sabi nila. Tingin mo, aabot kaya ng ano to? Ano yung last map natin, Darwell? Asoray. Ang dami na kasi namin pinagsamahan nga ni Asoray, kaya talaga first name basis na. Nauumay na ako pag tinatawag ko siyang Asoray. Darwell na lang para mas close talaga. Pero Munchkin, nagkatamaan na nga sila. Tamang Guardians of the Galaxy sila. Pinairal niya. Yung isa namatay pa. Time.
Shocker Act, or excuse me, Recon Dart activated. And makikita ang 2 players ng Sentinels dito. Rest of the North American team gonna just rotate around na lang. Ayaw na lang i-push yung B-side. Pero it's starting to look a little bit better ngayon para sa Gen.G. Again, Sentinels, I think at least para sa series na ito, have been the better team in terms of yung Thrifty. Pero with how Gen.G have been controlling yung side of the map nila, might be a little bit difficult coming into this one. Pero never know what's gonna happen with Zelsis and Tens always having yung mga setup plays nila with their utility.
In terms of setup, maganda yung setup dito ng Gen.G sa A. It's really hard for you to puncture that. May nanoswarm na, may alarm bot pa sa harapan, tapos yung pag nag-swing out si Omen dito, pag nakita nung turret. So, paano mo gagamitin nga yan? Pero yun nga, importante, si Tens nasa loob na, si Karog nga makakakuha ng isa, pero Diyos ko, lahat bumulagta, sabay-sabay, hindi man lang nila nakita yung sight.
Wala eh. Hindi nila ma-push out eh. Ganda ng smoke sa hold ng Gen.G dito. The only real opportunity para makapag-push ngayon ang Gen.G was, or excuse me, Sentinels, is yung pag-TP in ni Tens. Medyo na ipit na onti doon yung isang player ng Gen.G sa back ng site, pero hindi pa rin ma-convert kasi nga naka-pistol lang, fortunately. But that is going to be the 2 rounds started here para sa Gen.G. This is gonna be a good buffer rounds din, Bill, kasi hirap maka-hold on sa lead ngayon ng Gen.G.
Ayun lang din talaga yung pinakamahirap nga. Pero dito naman sa side nga ng Sentinel, kailangan talaga dito makakuha ng matinding momentum ng siguro lagyan mo na rin ng little bit of luck as well. Na, oh no, si John Cutie, mahuhuli ata siya. Ano yung ginagawa mo, John Cutie? Nagla-line up ka pa? Nag-YouTube ka ba sa pakalabang monitor mo? Huli ka! Ooh. Yun na nga yun, texture! 0.5 seconds lang niyang nakita, napatay pa niya.
Incredible talaga from Dexter dito. He just knows those angles talaga agad-agad. Zeken has to abandon na lang yung opportunity to maybe push on to mid. Kailangan na i-compress yung push nila for the moment. Paranoia being thrown out dito. Munchkin, no one flashed, so kailangan na mag-ingat. Tens coming into the embrace ni Caron, gets faltered, and the rest ng Sentinels tinitry nilang i-address ang A-short. Di mangyayari yan. At syempre, nice score lang tayo, 6-9.
Really great, nice. Hindi pwede mawala yun. 6-9, nice. Pero really great defense nga na pinakita nga ng Gen.G. Despite of Sentinel na talaga may pera o wala, talagang wala talaga silang nagagawa dito, Bessie. Pero dito naman kay Texture, sobrang tagal nung ginawa ni John Cutie doon na na line up. And to the fact na wala talaga siyang ka-idea kung magpupush nga kasi wala naman siyang turret na nakalagay doon sa may taas ng B main. I mean outside B.
Wala eh.
Galit ba
Hirap
siya?
talaga.
Nice! Yun ang sabi niya.
Yan ang talaga eh. Yan ang gusto ko kay Texture. Siya yung isang Korean na nakikita mo sa Pacific na maingay sobra. Hype na hype siya. In the sense na he tries to elevate yung boost yung moral ng team niya gamit ang kanyang energy. Compared sa kahit sa other Korean teams I mean DRX. And I don't really consider T1 masyado na Korean team kasi majority sa players nila. But anyways, very, very animated dito. Si Texture.
Pwede natin sabihin he's everywhere. He's everywhere. Sobrang tindi ng transition nga niya kasi talaga siya pupunta. Yung reposition niya, napakabilis na talaga hindi ka na iiwanan. Kung baga, if ever may narinig siya, talaga mag-rotate na siya. Pero si Zeki nasa loob na, mawawala lang din siya. Karoon, single-handedly taking down the players of Sentinel. But, Lucky and Munchkin, pinigilan pa. John Cutie, nawala. Sassy, natira. Magpapakalaban niya. Munchkin, kinuha ka. Hay, naku po, Diyos ko po, Rudy. 6-10 na. Hindi naman karpintero ang Gen.G pero pinako nila ang Sen sa 6.
Preemptive strike dito ang Gen.G. Alam mo, ganda ng nila, ng kanilang pre-aim and pre-fire. Every single time na-hold nila dito ang Sentinels. And tama ka nga, they've halted yung advance ng Sentinels. And it started dito sa second half. Tingnan mo naman, 4 straight rounds na nakuha ng Gen.G coming in sa ating second half dito. It was 6-6, now 6-10. And Gen.G, medyo nasa same spot tayo na nakita natin sila on that bind map. Pero it's looking a lot more na may control na ang Gen.G. Nababawi na nila yung kanilang galawan. Nako, that's not a step in the right direction.
Buti na talaga nakabawi na, which is yung isa sa pinaka-threat sa side nga ng Gen.G na wala na, pero nakapakasakit ka na tatamaan pa sa si Michot, nakaisa pa. Oh my god, napakalakas na. Pero 4v4 onto this game, Neural Command nandiyan na, activated na, Zelsis na wala, pero pwede bang i-revive, pero sobrang open to if ever gagawin nila. Nagbabantay pa, nandiyan si Sova, Lakia, oh no, pag narinig niya, na binuhay niya, baka mag-swing siya, pero mukhang hindi na ata mangyayari yun. Wallbang na lang talaga manala, pero hindi tumama. Pero yung recon bot, makikita nga sila kung sa pupunta, pero John Cutie! Ito na, yung trigger discipline nga na ginagawa nila. Lucky na lumabas, biglang nawala. It's all up to Karon.
Saklap nun para sa Gen.G din. Tamang-tama ka nga. Kaya sinabi natin, that res onto Zelsis, hindi na pinush out ni Lucky. Tapos yung pwede niya i-push out dapat sana, yung res na yun. Tapos yung pinush out niya na hindi dapat niya pinush, yung sa market, nahuli siya. Just goes to show again na gano'n ka-wily Sentinels. Aaron.
Nako
He
po.
tried to go for the trigger discipline.
Oy.
Pero hindi.
Thumbs
Is
down.
just too quick.
Yeah. Quick on the trigger. Quick on the reflex. And sa reaction nga na ginagawa dito ng Sentinel. Well, it's been a long time, no? Kailan ba sila huling nanalo ng Masters? Berlin ba? Tama ba?
Sino to? Si Sentinel?
Oo.
Di ba Reykjavik?
Reykjavik. O tama. Sa Iceland. Oo.
Check.
They won. Check mo.
Sige.
Pero sobrang tagal na nilang hindi maano dito, hindi na mabalik nga ng Masters. Diba tingin pa tayo sa punto na si Tense talagang medyo, pwede na in terms of performance, hindi ganito ka-flashy. Nag-step down siya as an initiator, dumating tayo sa punto, nag-sentinel din siya and tawag dito?
Basically,
Nag-omen.
flex player.
So, in terms of flexibility and versatility, talagang kuhang-kuha talaga niya. Hinahanap lang din talaga niya yung best footing niya.
And it just goes to show din kung gaano kalaki ang difference ng isang team na nagko-commit sa player base, sa players nila, rather than papalit-palit.
Yeah,
diba?
yeah, tama.
Yung argument na Sentinels, for the longest time, tinry nila i-keep yung mga household names nila. As nakikita natin dito, compared sa 100 Thieves na papalit-palit ng roster, like, I guess it was like, what, 2 years ago?
Yeah. Ang dami nga nawala eh. Si Shaz nawala. Diba? Si Sick. Ayun.
Dapper.
Ang daming nawala. So, at least, kumbaga si Ten, si Lebron, I mean, si Kobe. Yung yung boy.
Sino ba talaga?
Yung si Lebron, si Kobe. Yung franchise player. Ayun.
Yes. Mainstay. Kita man, uy, Lucky, kailangan niya na mag-mamba out dito ngayon sa B site. Nice little Molotov though para sa teammate niya. That's gonna allow them to actually stop yung pag-push ngayon ng Sentinels with taking some damage din. Sassy activated na lang Hunter's Fury. Early access in. Zelsis, ang shock dart na lang at ubos na ang buhay mo pero hindi. Retake ang mangyayari sa atin dito.
On to the players of Sentinels. Sila yung lamang ngayon. Kailangan nila i-maximize itong advantage nila para makabawi pa sila pero yung wall bomb na ginagawa nga ng Gen.G talaga wala talaga matatamaan kahit isa pero yung pag-push nila yung isa na wala Zek ay nakabawi pa pero ito 3v3 already yung null command wala silang magagawa barilan na talaga nasa isip nila Meteor buhay pa oh no tatlo pa kalaban niya paano niya gagawin to okay finifake niya na binubuhay na si Munchkin para mag-swing out lang yung iba at yun na nga tapos na 8-10 already Sentinels slowly and surely nakakabawi na sila 2 rounds in a row.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, Sentinels paunti-unti they're able to brute force their way dito. Yung domino effect ng mga abilities nila into yung ultimates din. Pero first and foremost, yung turn of tide na nakikita natin dito between the teams. Sinabi ko kanina, start of the series pa lang, na kailangan mo figure out paano i-deal talaga sa texture.
Yeah.
Siya ang linchpin, yung glue that holds the entire team together. Pag nawawala dito sa texture, sure, they still have some X factors dito para sa Gen.G, pero nawawala yung first contact player nila.
Kumbaga siya yung foundation.
Totoo.
Oh, foundation ng Gen.G. Siya yung ilaw ng tahanan. Yan. Siya yung anong tawag sa tatay? Pundasyon ba 'yon? Basta yun na nga yun. Kasi texture ng dyan na pagpupush na rin talaga sila yung pangalawang flash tumama ba? Okay, hintay yung Pardo, hindi rin talaga pero tatang pot shots lang through that wall, through that area, pero yung damage has been dealt already. Zelsis is low.
Haligi? Ng tahanan?
Ayun, haligi!
Ayun.
Oo.
Wala tandaan pa natin.
Ayun.
Anyways. Oh,
Ingay
tama din ba?
Gusto mo nahimik ka. Ingay mo. Pero ito habang kumakahol siya, mga tropa si John Cutie, ayan na nagpapakyut na. Iba talaga.
Gusto mo na nalipi ko yung Sentinels eh.
Alam mo ba, nagpapakyut ka, alam mo ang tawag doon?
Ano?
Pa-cutie. Op, Lakya. Ano ba ito gamit niya? Okay, naka-Aries siya. Will take down 1. 4 versus 4. Texture will catch 1. Munchkin as well. Oh no, nadidelay ata yung buy round ng Sentinels ngayon.
Yeah, trades all together dito para sa Gen.G. Na-force out na yung Honey's Stens just to actually plant that spike all around na lang the map. That, catch para kay Sassy dito. Step in the right direction. Counter TP coming in from Caron. Try na lang ubusin agad or rather i-overwhelm si Tens habang hindi pa makatulong si Sassy. Sassy does have the double shock darts. I wonder if meron siyang pang-catch dito. Tens using yung kanyang smoke para ma-coverage siya. What a recon dart para kay Sassy! Gives information. Tens! Oh my God!
Shock
dart ba niya ito? Shock dart coming in from Sassy. 2 versus 1.
Uy!
Recon dart destroyed. Isa pa ulit, patigil lang muna. Kakayanin ba?
Oh, no.
The wall bang supremacy. Hindi kakayanin. 54 bullets. Pero Munchkin holds his ground at Gen.G pick up the round.
Kahit anong mangyari, lamang pa rin ng Phantom sa Odin. Tandaan nyo, if ever ganong klaseng close encounter. 8-11, Gen.G trying to prove na kaya naming dumikit sa top 1 ng Amerika. But now, yung mga shots talaga na tumatama, yung isang-isang nawala, yung mga players dito ng Sentinel. Si Lakya, Texture, si Munchkin, yung mga shots nila, dun lang sa may short, talagang sobrang perfect for themselves. Just gave them that opportunity and that opening na makuha nga nila yung round na yun and for them to defuse that spike. But 8-11 it is, pinapakita nga nila. Meron pang pera ang Sentinels if ever, kahit anong mangyari dito. Pero ang gagawin lang nila, pag nanalo dito ang Gen.G, dito sa round na to, 8-12 na. Pero they need to make sure na dapat maubos yung ibang player dito ng Gen.G, like force ito a 1v1 or kung ano man.
Yeah, I mean, even forcing yung ultimates din dito ng Gen.G kasi medyo mainit yung ult economy nila. Having that lockdown, Hunter's Fury from Lakya as well. This is the perfect round to try to break things through if kaya man. Sentinels with the slow approach na naman dito sa mid. They always like to go for this one. Meron silang shock dart line na para i-break down yung alarm bot na yon. Does spot out yung push ni Zekken and the rest because of the recon drone. For the moment, Gen.G starting to position themselves to receive yung contact ng Sentinels.
Contact play and play for picks. Yun lang yung nasa isip ng Sentinel ngayon. Isang matinding set play lang if ever or siguro if ever na makakapita sila ng isa din reposition. Ang maganda, talagang inaantay nila na maging impatient din yung Gen.G. Kasi sabi ng Sentinels, at the end of the day, sisili pa rin naman yan. But Sassy, kailangan nila dito ng diversion para nga ma-force out yung rotation nung iba. Zekken with a dash, pero meron Diyos ko po, Bladestorm in your face ang pinapakita nga ni Texture ngayon. Tens, waiting patiently, pero baka mapitas pa nga siya kasi si Texture nasa likod na nila. Lockdown, place already.
Hindi nila mabasisira yan. They have to push into the site na may lockdown. Good luck. They actually come in. Sobrang lapit na lang pero nag-backstab ng malakihan dito si Texture. Pinakita niya kung sino ba ang tulay. Nag-chuk-chak gamit ang kanya mga blades. At Munchkin allows to go and get that kill. And ito na tayo. Map point na para sa Gen.G.
Once again, this map that they pick. Nung una, namit sa punto na naging 5-2 yung score nila. Make that a 5-5. Sorry. Tapos naging 6-6 pa. So alam mo yun, nung nagkaroon ng tsansa ng Gen.G is makapag-defense, makapunta nga sa depensa, talagang dun lumabas yung potential nila para basagin yung ginagawa nga dito ng Sentinels.
Call out na ng timeout, Sentinels. Tama nga. Ay.
Ano yung pinag-usapan nila? Kung ikaw Sentinels, anong sasabihin mo?
Honestly, hindi ko alam eh.
Bahala na kayo dyan, man. It is what it is.
I mean, just taking a bit of a breath din. Kasi nakikita mo, again, grabe ang labanan ni Zekken sa kanil Texture dito. Every other round may highlight. It's either both of them, one of them. Basta palagi na nandiyan sila sa kill feed natin. Always making those insane contact plays. Isipin mo yan, hinabol nila si Texture. Siya dapat yung malalugi dito. Pero hindi. Nahanap niya si Zekken. One split decision moment. Tapos nakakuha siya ng pick agad-agad gamit ng kanyang blades.
Matindi yun kasi bigla siya ng updraft eh. So talagang magkakaroon talaga siya ng advantage nga doon. Kasi I mean, one blade lang naman ang kailangan niya para mapatay nga yung kalaban niya sa ulo. But at least Sentinels wala silang pera kahit broken by rather. Para Zekken, gagawin ba na yung ginawa ni Texture kanina? Is he gonna be that explosive? Tulad nung ginawa ni Texture sa kanya. Wala, na-jet dip siya eh. Na-Korean jet siya, boss. Wala nagawa yung NA jet eh.
Totoo. Possibility is real though. Pero,
Pinoy
tama
jet
din pala sabi ng Karina. Na, Way jet pare, way jet.
Phil-am jet. Half Filipino, half amazing.
Ito pala. Half amazing. Wow. We make it move. Anyways, Lakia, boy. Takbo ka na lang muna kung kakayanin. Naspatan na nila isa dito. Zekken coming in for the intercept pero Texture handang-handa sa contact.
Tingnan natin kung kaya pa ba si Texture nakadalawa na nasa yung iba. Texture magandang position niya. Sige, wallbang na talaga manala. Pinapakita nila. Dash away. Alam niya na mayroon tao nga dito sa may B-main pero wala silang idea kung ilan ba. May recon bolt pa si Lakia dito. Well, naka-judge naman siya. Talagang deadly talaga. Pero yun nga lang ang problema si Sassy. Pinag-ratrat ng Odin si Lakia.
Napalaki ng Odin niya, no?
Oh, lucky ah.
Texture. Nako, umiinit siya. Kala niya makakuha siya ng ace dito pero hindi. Denied by Sassy. Munchkin, 1 versus 2. Karon, double up na muna sila. Nasaan yung spike? Nasa harapan ni Munchkin. Paano ang gagalawin mo dito, Sassy?
Kailangan na munang umakyat dito sa market para makuha niya yun. Pero kung napapansin mo, someone is nasa likod na, which is si Karon yun. Wala silang idea. Lalaban pa. Pero sabi ni Munchkin, men, tapusin na natin yung paghihirap mo. Next map na tayo. Sa split tayo.
Grabe talaga. Ibang klase ang Gen.G dito. Nagahag na sila at lahat-lahat. Hindi pa tapos ang laban. Kalma muna kayo. Pero again, this is mini celebration lang para sa Gen.G. Isipin mo, nasa shoes ka ng Gen.G ngayon. This is a team na is going up against yung unrelenting pressure ng Sentinels dito. Sino ba naman ang hindi mapapaselebrate after that match?
Isang game lang ang kailangan nila ipanalo, 2-2 na. Tapos na ba tayo sa split o may isa pa?
Split tapos a set. Or sorry, Icebox.
Icebox. Parehong mapa ng Pinoy yan, mga tropa. Actually, alam mo ang saya? Kasi talang naglaro tayo sa mga OG maps, kung napapansin mo. Sorry. Yeah. Ano yung una? Ano yung first map natin? Kung nakalimutan ko na.
Breeze.
Breeze. Except yun, pangit yun eh. Yun. Bind,
Totoo.
Ascent, tas Split, tas Icebox. O, di ba? OG. Para ka lang 2021 Valorant doon, man.
Totoo. I like this. Sabihin, no. May chance pa dito ang Sentinels din, di ba? Pero, TS win. Every single time. Hashtag TS win. Pero ito na sabihin ko, as we are preparing ourselves para sa map number 4 natin, tandaan mo na Gen.G ang nanalo sa last encounter nila with Sentinels on Split. And this was, again, during sa Masters Madrid, 13-5 tayo dito. So there's a big chance, unless may counter-strat na dito ang Sentinels, na Gen.G can be able to close out itong Grand Finals natin.
And it's really up to them kung paano ba sila makaka-keep up nga sa ginagawa nga ng Gen.G. In terms of pressure, matinding pressure ito for the side of Sentinels dahil isa na lang ang kailangan ng Gen.G. Champion na sila sa Masters Madrid. Pupunta muna tayo sa very short break. Kami nga pala yung mga casters. O nga pala si Phil, kasama ko si Darwell Frederick. See you later.
Give it all I have, love. I can't do what God, babe. My conditions written out. Take it up with God, hey. You can pay me for my time, though. And it all on the high note. I don't like to say goodbye. Found out I'm probably Irish. Deep down, feeling down. Hold a smile like it's all good. Seeking answers, all I found is. Everybody jump right now with the world crack. Feel the bang in your head like it's whiplash. Can you feel that? All this back and forth to be free. But you can't tell me what's good for me. If everybody jump right now with the world crack. Feel the bang in your head like it's whiplash. Can you feel that? All this back and forth to be free. You can't tell me what's good for me. You can't tell me what's good for me. You can't tell me what's good. Everybody moving scared. Don't know what the answer is. Told myself I say the word. Speaking like a prophet did. Shit just feel like stranger things. Upside down and overwhelmed. Chaos just to set you free. Chaos just to set you free. Deep down, still in doubt, hold a smile like it's all good. Seeking answers, all I found is you. Look, man, they don't know nothing. I don't know nothing either. All I know, I'm doing what's right for me. That might not be right for you. You can't tell me what's good for me. You can't tell me what's good for me. You can't tell me what's good for me. You can't tell me what's good. You can't tell me what's good for me. You can't tell me what's good for me. You can't tell me what's good. If everybody jump right now with the world crack. Feel the bang in your head like it's whiplash. Can you feel that? All this back and forth to be free. Cause you can't tell me what's good for me. If everybody jump right now with the world crack. Feel the bang in your head like it's whiplash. Can you feel that? All this back and forth to be free.
Gen.G is just one map win away from making history. Not just for Korean Valorant, but for the Pacific region as a whole. It would be absolutely monumental if they were able to pick up this win, but they still have one more map ahead of them here, and that would be Split that we're going to be seeing in a moment. And oh boy, this could go either way.
But I think Gen.G is on the course to win a trophy. They have two maps coming up where they have looked great thus far. That Ascent win could have been the make or break in this series.
Yeah, undefeated on Split so far here in Madrid, and they've taken down Sentinels, the ones we hyped up as the best Split team in the world. It would almost be poetic to close it out on Split.
Well, let's talk about some of the great ideas that we were seeing from Gen.G, because honestly, it just feels like Munchkin Mike, is just making some brilliant calls, and on top of that, the plays have just been immaculate.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a perfect example here. Just a real slow burn pistol round. There's 2 opportunities for this to actually slow down and go back into Sentinel's favor, but Gen.G just make the right decisions time and time again. There's a second freeze here where actually in the post-plant situation, they wait for the turret to come back up. It's just so composed.
I think the way that Gen.G plays like pace is like no one else in this tournament. They can have rounds like this where they slow down twice, they take these pauses, they force their opponent to make a move, and then they have rounds where when they have an advantage, they're pressing it, they're going hyper-aggressive, they're relying on the aim. They're so good at breaking the timings, but also going back to playing this super standard style of Valorant that just makes them so hard to call against.
Yeah, it has to be the most difficult thing for John and Kaplan to have to make these plays work against a Gen.G squad that just seems to have the playbook.
One round you're playing against PaperX, and the next round you're playing against a better DRX.
Yeah, no, real talk. That really is a great way to break it down. Of course, though, one player that we have to highlight as we, well, could maybe see him make history here for the region. It's Lakia, who, you know, he's been in these positions before, but now not like this. This is going to be monumental for this young man who's able to pull this off.
Yeah, in particular, I mean, he comes under flak occasionally, but here he's the second leg to kind of Munchkin's mid-rounding. The way that they use his utility in these reclearance, being proactive, we come back to that composure as well. Their ability to swing mid-rounds back in their favor. When they concede a first blood, nearing on 50% of a 4v5 conversion comes down to players like Lakia.
And imagine if he could win a trophy now. He was there when Korea had their next best placement at an international event on New Turn all the way back. He has been grinding since then.
Full
had
circle.
Multiple opportunities, joined DRX, it didn't go his way, went down to Tier 2, but now he's back in the Tier 1 in the first final that his country has ever made in Valorant with a real shot at winning it.
Yeah, I mean, look, the odds gotta be on the side of Gen.G, and you can even see it in the poll. People are starting to come to their senses here. Don't get me wrong, I love Sentinels, but Gen.G's cooking.
Have Sentinels ever lost a Twitter poll?
Well,
They're making a comeback now.
Oh, they're making a comeback now.
But it's going to be a lot harder for them to make a comeback in this server here.
This is crazy. The fans have no idea where this is going to go.
Yeah, it's wild. Sentinels honestly shouldn't be winning this because they're going into split. This has historically been their best map. They were excellent in Americas. They were dominating the early stages of this tournament, but Gen.G's on a 3-map win streak here, and they figured them out last time. The way they varied this place sent some really hyper-aggressive pieces with the Raze Jet double duelist combo. Took Sen by surprise.
And the concerning thing here is actually, I think we've been talking about it a couple of times today, Gen.G have been the ones, the benefactors of controlling the pace. And that was the story last time. Sentinels just seemed 2 steps behind Gen.G every single round.
I think the biggest change for Sen needs to be on their defense, doing a better job of handling Gen.G's disruption.
Yeah.
What they were doing so well was fighting forward and shutting down Sen's set retakes. If they can't make...
Map number 4 na tayo. Ang mapa natin ay split pero si VIL naligaw sa Haven. Bes, anong pinupush mo dyan? Ay, ang ingat ka, may flash.
Last guy, nagkakast sewers pare. Ganun mag-jump pick, boss.
Galing. Paano yung ano? Paano yung strafe shooting?
Tibag.
Turbo. Oh, yun!
Game na!
Hyper ka. Game na! Map number 4, agad-agad. Uy, paranoia, pero si Meteor medyo na tamaan na malupitan dito ni Tens.
Grabe naman talaga, umpisa pa lang yung Valorant barila na. Napagod ako sa ginawa ko, pero sige, G lang talaga. Pero Zek, nakapit sa isa, hindi lang isa, kundi dalawa na. Watch, kinakabawi dito. So baka makapatay ka sa kanila. Yung 3 nasa mid. Diyos ko, bigyan na ng tubig to.
Makapag-exit na ba sila bago makapag-finish yung tweet? Oo, absolutely yes. 10 packs away. Pero nahulog si Lakia. Walang heal para sa Gen.G. Ubos. Spike drop down as well. 2 versus 1. Meteor. Napaka-problematic ng positioning niya dito, Vil.
Yun talaga, hindi talaga nila alam kung saan talaga siya pupunta kasi mag-isa na lang siya. Yung dalawa, oh no, nasa harapan niya. Holy ka, hindi pa nakatamaan. Pero tamang right kick ang ginagawa niya. Pero John, hindi pa talaga makakuha ng kill na yun. Ay, pagod ako. Pagod ako sa ginawa yun.
Okay lang. For the viewership, pare. For the viewership.
Ito na yun, guys. Last scene sa sewer stall. Hindi ko nagagawin yun. Kasi hirap kasi isipin mo, nag-gym na ako, nasa galing pa ako sa outer space, tas nasa heaven na ako. Ay, haven pala. Pero ano, boss?
Para pa nagkaroon ng map number 5, pare?
Mamaya check mo. Handa tayo.
Yan ang tanong.
Handa tayo, boss.
Papabuti ba na ng map number 5 para makita natin yung susunod na surprise mo?
Well, hindi lang. Si Benkay lang yung maraming ginagawa. Sana dapat yung casters din
Okay,
don't skip cardio day, no?
Totoo. Pero I mean, take a breather naman dito. This is going to be the second round lang naman. Not really too exciting unless makakuha ng first pick dito ang Gen.G. Interesting enough though, tingnan mo, John QT, gano'ng kalayo yung kanyang tripwires on the site. Very back of the site dito. Doesn't want it to get broken sa harap ng A main. It's a really good idea. Nag-ingay lang ng onte si Lakia pero na-push at least the brunt of the forces dito ng Gen.G nandito na sa A.
Pero yung mga player... Pagod pa rin ako. Yung mga players ngayon ng Gen.G talaga napakadelikado nga to, pero yung camera nakitang-kita na. Alam mo ba kung sino gumagawa nung una?
Ano?
Si Nats. Share ko lang. Pero yun na nga, Munchkin will catch one. Ay, mamamatay pala siya, pero Tensa kabawi na. Pero tamang pitch lang muna ipapakita nga para sa kanila. John QT nandyan na. Ito na yung pagpasok nila, yung mga players ngayon ng Gen.G. Isa-isang nawawala. Nakita pa nila. Alam nila kung naasan yung mga kalaban nila. At yun na nga. Ubos, pati pantubos.
Flawless para dito sa Sentinels. There's a huge, just a huge defense lang dito para kay John QT. I really like yung dripwire setup niya. Again, just able to get that punish so quickly. Kailangan pa mag-ingat dito ng Gen.G on that push of theirs. Anyways, 2 straight rounds. Solid dito para sa Sentinels. What's gonna be the clapback para sa Gen.G? Just checking din yung parang stats last time. Gen.G din ang nasa attacking side noon naglaro sila dito sa split.
Tandaan mo, Asoray, ang bola bilog yan. Minsan nasa taas ka, minsan nasa baba. Well, gulong pala. Pero Meteor nandiyan na nagbabantay. Yung flash wala nakuha dito kahit isa. Pwede mag-swing si Meteor dito. Pero yun na nga, Diyos ko, nabarin si Ten sa likod. Sassy nakabawi ng isa, 1-to-1 trade. Pero ang importante, wala na yung omen ng Sentinel. So pwede sila makapasok kahit saan nila gusto. Ang iisipin na lang nila, yung wall na ginawa nga ni Zelsis. Pero Snake Bite yung una, Diyos ko. Kamali ata siya, Darwin. Said, oh no.
Tama ka nga dyan, Justin. Nagkamali nga dito si Justin. Anyways, ayan na, sinugod si Texture. What a follow through dito. Coming in for the stun. Kailangan makakuha ng retrade ngayon ni Munchkin. Backs away muna. Kalma lang dito as they still do have the numbers. Caron, siyempre, kalma lang. Has the safety of the paranoia. Throws it out for a little bit of that breathing space. 3 versus 3 tayo. But the heals coming through dito allows Sentinels to take a breather then themselves and come in closer for a fight with full HP.
Meron pa silang cyber cage dito. Yung Satchel meron pang isa pero parang dito ito gagawin kasi sila nagbabantay na sa loob ng cyber cage ang kalaban niya. Pero Kalzek nandyan. Monchi sa likod. 1v1 with the great man. Naubusan ang bala! Pero Munchkin pa rin ang nakakuha.
Save ba ito ni Munchkin? Yung... masave niya yung weapon. Grabe, what an intense round. Na-isolate pa sila dito. John QT throws out the smoke. And Meteor parang, yes, free kill para sa akin. Mistakes were made.
At saka si Lakia,
were definitely made.
Nasa loob siya ng cyber cage at hindi yun ine-expect nga ng mga players ngayon ng Sentinel. Kasi nga, syempre, pag nasa loob ka, walang sound na ibibigay yung cage nun. So, he took that opportunity for him to take down that player na pumasok. That gave them that opportunity as well para magkaroon sila ng advantage dito. 5v5 pa rin. Walang matinding entry. Pinapakitang Gen.G. Set plays talaga malala. Ang gusto nila.
Yun talaga yun nila. Specialty nila eh. Paranoia play. Ipit-sigipit dito si Tens. That's going to be it. Pero syempre, second delivers the payload. Thankfully enough, goes in for the transition spray into the Cloudburst. Mahuhuli si Meteor. So 1-for-1 muna tayo dito.
Texture low on HP but Lakia meron siya sustain. Pero wala silang idea at all na si Lakia. Oh no, nasa ropes na. Nasa vents na mga tropa. Oh no, napakadelikado. Pero Zelsis will catch him instead. 4v3 still in favor of Sentinels. And if nakuha pa rin ito ng Gen.G, ay nako, Sentinel kailangan nyo mag-time out ngayon.
Ito yan. Sobrang full control ngayon ng Sentinels. They're actually just backing away into the outside of the map dito. And it's really not a bad idea din kasi if, again, Gen.G just rotates onto that B site, camera is gonna be available for that quick information. Kita mo agad na handa na si Gen.G gonna be using that to clear out yung heaven, pati yung garage dito. It's gonna spot out the smoke coming in. All 3 players spotted. So this is great value para sa Sentinels. Gen.G line up on the shots. Ipet si Munchkin at hindi niya nirespeto. Nako, mag-isa na lang si Caron.
Hindi man lang siya nakapag-Viper Split, which is yun sana gagawin niya, pero forcing out the dual attack for him to know exactly nasa pa si Caron ngayon. Yung dalawa, nag-swing na, and Sassy muna makakakuha yung defuse. Eto na, and Gen.G talagang failing to win that team fight, failing to win that round. And dito sa side nila, I mean, ito yung tunay na barilan eh. Ito yung tunay na buy round eh. Itong fourth round eh. Pare-pareha sila, may Vandals and may Phantom, pero dahil sa dirty flick nga na ginawa ni Zelsis doon.
I'm surprised na si Lakia yung naka-lurk sa kanila, hindi si Munchkin. Kasi you kind of think na having that flash with your duelists dito para sa Gen.G would be better off dun sa B main. But I never know kung ano sa isip niya. And of course, siyempre, sayang yung heal sana para kay Texture dito. Pero yeah, step in the wrong direction dito para sa Gen.G. And Sentinels, bumabawi sila sa defense nila. This is, again, way different from last time.
Sassy, flash tumama. Meron sila Poison Cloud all the way from Heaven to. Heaven to, no?
Yeah.
O tama, Heaven.
Probably dun sa entry ng Heaven.
Yeah. Heaven to, for them to go in. Meron pa silang wall though. So pwede talaga sila makapasok dito. Wala silang pera at all. Kailangan nila makabawi. Pero tatama ba? Okay, tumama kasi Texture. Spray with the stinger on hand. Nakakuha siya ng showstopper! Texture! Will catch 3 and it is huge for Gen.G. Pero unti-unting nawawala yung Gen.G. Nabuhay pa yung isa. Caron nandyan. May bala pa siya. May baril pa siya. But Zekin muna makakakuha. I just wanna say na kahit yun lang yung baril ng Gen.G, lalo na sa Texture, talaga nakahuli pa siya ng isa eh. Switching up with the showstopper for him to take down Zelsis dito, sobrang sulit para sa kanila.
Pero ang problema naman dito is hindi pa rin nila matigilan si Zekin. Yung nangyari pala dun, if you spotted it out, si Gen.G actually just shot in the dark doon sa Viper Pit. Na-take down niya si Munchkin, so nawala yung Viper Pit, nawala yung cover dito ng players ng Gen.G that are trying to transition into that B site. So grabe talaga. Sobrang onting misplacement mo lang dito sa map na ito. Napakalaki ng kinukuha ng kalaban sa'yo.
Ito in terms of mental, sobrang sira na yung mentality nga ng Gen.G dito na kailangan nga nilang mabawi ito kasi Sentinel talaga minamind games sila ng malala eh. Na even though na medyo pahirapan yung ginagawa ng Gen.G, hindi rin talaga nag-work para sa kanila, pero yun nga, spray and play kay Texture mo. Alam ata niya si Zekin nandun. Playing close. Texture, repossession, all the way from hell. Let's see if ever meron siya makukuha dito na isa. And yung retake ng Sentinel nandyan na. Yung flash walang nakuha. Pero all the way from hell, that is Texture will catch 3. Nakuha yung buhos na ginawa ng Sentinel papunta sa kanya. Literal na welcome to hell, sabi niya.
Tama. Eh nakikita niyo yung contrast dito nung 2 rounds na setup dito ng Gen.G. Yung smoke ni Munchkin na nasa B-Heaven na yan, hindi na nakita masyado yung impact nung round na nakapistols lang sila, yung SMG buys. Pero dito, look at that! Activation, decay sa mga players ng Sentinels, easy multi-kill para kay Texture. And again, this is the setup na ginugusto ng Gen.G. This is the setup that they want to have that value from, and they are starting to at least get that now.
Pero ito, isipin mo, Asorea, na Sentinel, ilang beses lang nanalo? 2? Ganon. Pero hindi ganon kalaki yung pera nila. So, for the side of Gen.G, oo, naratalo tayo, pero nauubos natin sila. And para sa atin, win na yon. Ang problema, hindi lang talaga natin close yung round with a win.
Magastos lang talaga kasi every single round hindi maka flawless victory dito ang Sentinels.
Lakia.
Zelsis.
Lakia will catch them instead. Parang ito ang ginagawa ng Gen.G dito is nagsispray lang sila. For the second time, meron silang nakukuha and for sure nagugulat sila. Na alam nila na okay, playing close to kasi yun yung gusto nila punish na. Pero Sassy, low on HP, one tap to the head, tends tumama sa kanya, may from the shadows, may paranoia pa, pero yung Seekers nandito na. Okay, medyo malayo pa yung isa kasi nga nasa Asia, pero yung trip point na to, pag nasira to, talagang game na, sasabog na, sisigaw na, magdadash na, pero wala siyang idea na meron pa rin nagbabantay nga dun sa may backside na, pero yung Seekers papunta sa kanya, oh no, Mitchell, kailangan mo tumakbo kasi nga nandiyan yung mga kalaban mo at yun na nga, pinch lang sa mukha, tumama sa kanya, 4v3 already, and kaya pa ba nilang makarecover dito?
Sentinels talaga, hari ng thrifty round against Gen.G. I mean, they still have that double duelist nga. So Texture pa, hindi pa nagpapakita ng totoong kulay niya dito as he comes in for the swing. Pero syempre, second intercepts. Lakias patan na. Agad-agad hinahanap ni John Cutie. And maiipit na lang, maisa na lang ngayon si Caro. Natag pa siya, 2 seconds or 12 HP remaining. He can maybe get a plant on the spike pero hindi siya kakayaan ni Tens. And speaking of which, 3K para sa ating Golden Boy.
This is just what happened a while ago. 5-2 tapos biglang nakabawi ang Gen.G. They have the money. So let's see if this is going to be a deja vu of what happened a while ago. But for the side of Sen, wala, capitalize lang to. Maximize the efforts, maximize all the utilities nga na binabuto nila, and just hit their shots.
It's as easy as that, no?
Pero ang hirap gawin.
Na, yeah, exactly. Pero I mean, if you have Tens on your team, kayang-kayang gawin yan ng Sentinels nga. And it does, and it goes to show talaga. There is that showstopper available dito para kay Zekken. Texture activating agad. Both duelists ng Gen.G. Nagko-commit na agad sa A site. Pero handa na ba sila sa Bumbaya ni Zekken? Hindi.
That is Lakia falling down to the hands of Zekken. Pero tamang dash away lang. Yung mga players ngayon ng kailangan nila mag-reposition kasi yung mga players ng Gen.G. nandiyan na para sa kanila. May tao pa sa may ramp. May tao pa dito sa may A-main. Spray and pray. Ginagawa rin talaga ni Zelsis. Ginagawa nga sa kanila nung kalaban nila. Meteor hindi sa makapag-dash in kasi nga ubos na. Tapos yung trip 4 nga dito sa loob. I mean sa labas pala to. If ever nasira to, ay Diyos ko, wallbang na talaga manila. Pero eto na, yung paranoia, hindi tumama. Yung snakebite, malayo pa. Texture, nakadalawa na. Pop flash, tumama sa kanya. Pero Sasi muna makakakuha dito. Pero si Caron nandyan para patayin ka, para kunin. Yung nawala sa akin. 3-5. At yun lang, parang yung nangyari lang talaga kanina. Ito na yun. At broken by ang Sentinel.
Grabe, sipin mo yun. Pinagsabay mo ang multi-kill experts ng Gen.G dito. Si Caron, pati si Texture. What do you get? A recipe for a round win para sa Gen.G. And I honestly thought na nahihirapan dito ang Gen.G for that contact. Pero Sentinels trying to go for the punish just falls down like dominoes. Tama-tama ka. Nabasag ang economy ngayon ng Sentinels. Step in the right direction, pero nakita natin the Sentinels not to be trifled with sa eco nila.
Yeah.
Their 30 rounds are very, very ridiculously strong din.
Yeah, I mean yun din talaga yung kailangan i-prevent nga ng Gen.G dito na once na makakuha nga ng space ng Sentinels, Diyos ko, malaking threat yung Bucky na yan ni Zekken at saka yung Sheriff din ni Tens. Oo, yan lang yung mga baril niya, pero pag na-one tap ka naman, wala ka magagawa. 30 meters, by the way, 159 damage yan. Pero si Texture, meron siyang showstopper. Pwede siya, he can actually blast in and pumasok na to catch someone to give that opening para nga sa Gen.G. But for Sentinels, Viper Spit, they're not gonna activate this. Siguro later na lang pag medyo pantay na ang laban.
Okay, so no Trailblazer for Lakia dito. Pag nagkamali si Meteor sa pag-dash niya, mahuhuli siya nung tripwire. Kaya nakita mo agad na Texture actually throws out yung kanyang nade para lang masira yung isa sa mga abilities dito. There is that oncoming showstopper sa heaven! And si Zelsis nagkamali ng tinaguan.
Napakahirap na. Pero kaya pa ba? Yung mga players dito ng Gen.G nag-aantay na. Yung isa na pitas pa. Si Sasi na wala. Pero John Cutie bumawi na. 2 versus 4 already. Bucky and Phantom na yung gamit nila. Pero John Cutie mawawala. Zekken, Bucky, Ion, Bucky, mga tropa. Tas 4 kalaban mo. Naka-Phantom at Vandal. Baka pag ito na-clutch ni Zekken, mamimigay si Azuray ng Riot Body isa-isa. Sayang.
Hindi pwede yan, pare. Kaya sabi ni Gen.G, hindi. Tinurul pa ni Lakia. Okay. Mainit ang laban natin dito.
Dinuro-duro mo yung kalaban mo. Ako ang papa mo. Spogi ako sa'yo.
Ha?
Oh, yun sinasabi ni Lakia.
Laki ah.
Laki talaga. Nang potential nila.
Totoo. Ng amount ng Gen.G.
Oh, inaambahan. Oh, tinuturo-duro. Oh. Hay! Ha?
And again, napakalaking napakalaking storyline to for both of our teams. Again, sabi mo na nga, Sentinels, 3 years ever since they gotten themselves a win. You could even say na Tens and Meteor somewhat in the same boat. Tens, siya lang natira sa, tama ba? Siya lang natira sa roster na nagsimula ang Sentinels.
Yes, sir!
Tapos everyone else just came in na lang, diba? Si Sasi, Zelsis, John Cutie, lahat yan.
Si Sasi, pumasok pagkatapos ng championship nila. Nag-champion sila Sasi.
Which is what, last year?
last year.
Tama, diba?
Pero,
Last year, diba?
Last year.
Kasi isipin mo, ganun din ang Gen.G dito. Na si Meteor lang ang natira sa teams nila. Si Texture nanggaling sa Global Esports. Sino ba? Si Lakia, Vision Striker siya dati, na naglaro din siya sa D+, Kia nung Ascension Pacific last year din.
Actually, di ba, like what you said, si Lakia yung tao na pinapasok lang ng Vision Striker sa isang mapa. At alam mo kung anong gamit lang niya? Sky.
Yun.
Sky lang yung ginagamit ni Lakia back then at situational pa siya. Sa isang mapa lang siya specifically. So pag sa best of 3 hindi nalaro, edi hayahay ang buhay niya. Hindi siya maglalaro.
So basically, a lot of the players na nakita natin dito parang not given the opportunity, diba? But this is their time talaga to finally show what they got. Paranoia play dito ngayon coming in from Tens. Nira niya yung Trailblazer. Karon immediately goes back agad. And mukhang mag-umamba out na dito ngayon ang Gen.G. Masyadong mainit ang B-site. Takbunin natin agad ang A.
Masyado nung maraming binatong utilities ang Sentinels para pasukin pa nila yon. In terms of utility play, inuubos lang nila kung anong meron dito ang Sen. Wala nang Snakebite, wala nang Poison Cloud, wala nang Paranoia, wala nang Tripwire si John Cutie. Pero meron pang isa dito nga sa may A-main. Pero for sure, narinig isa ng mga kalaban nga nila, lalong-lalo si Sassy. As yung swing niya, mukhang wala naman ata. Pero yung flash tumama sa mga kalaban niya. Pero in terms of repositioning, in terms of being aggressive, yung Gen.G, talagang plakado na. Nandito na, nag-aantay na. Meron tao dito sa may heavy, nagbabantay lang siya. Pero yung flash mo hindi ata muna tatama sa kanila. Pero naman that, Zelsis and Zeken, inubos na lahat na pumapasok. Meron pang dalawa. And Zeken with a 4K.
Icy cold si Zeken dito. Wala man lang tayo, wala man lang sigaw. Steely gaze, ice cold in his veins. Grabe. Young blood talaga dito si Zeken.
Munti ka na ako magaya sa'yo. Asaray, napansin mo ba yun?
Oo nga eh.
4! Buti, bigla nag-flashback yung buong karir ko sa buhay ko eh. Okay na, boss.
Okay lang yan. Makabot tayo sa wee hours of the day.
Oo.
Makakabuto ba natin na
si Zeken
magkakaroon tayo sunrise?
Si Zeken naka-4, civil na pabanyo. Mga ganun. Uy, Tens! One tap to the head, Munchin is now down for the count. Walang pera yung mga players dito ng Gen.G, so kailangan kabahan sila. Pero Sentinels, Diyos ko, lamang na lamang sila.
Different na talaga dito ang Sentinels. Tignan mo lang si Zeken saka Sassy playing right beside him. Di aware ang Gen.G dito. This contact's about to happen on mid. Yung tripwire na yan is gonna be the signal sign dito para kay Zeken to start moving around. And ito na, they are so unaware of this. Pero Zeken with... Well, okay, punished.
Yun na din talaga ang problema ko, hindi tumama. Pero Sassy, maganda ang position niya. Alam pa niya kung nasa mga kalaban niya. Oh my God, wala silang idea. Nag-swing na ako, walang dalawa. Spray transfer doon sa pakatlo. Pero mukhang hindi naman ata kasi alam niya na may seeker siya. Pero hindi na nilalabas to. Kasi sa karon na lang ang mag-isa. 7-4 already. Grabe naman talaga ang Sen City.
Tinoble stack dito ang Gen.G. All the taunts hindi tumatalab sa Sentinels. Sure, yeah, take down si Zeken. Pero, I mean, he's still done the damage. Ubos yung HP dito ng mga players na eh. Tapos, after the null tap na yan, Sassy comes in for the alley-oop. Salamat, teammate. Ay, akala ko makakalimutan si Tropa eh.
There goes the alley. There goes the oop. Sobrang na-shoot. Lahat ng bola ni Sassy. Pasok sa banga, mga boss.
Ito na. Last round na tayo for the first half. 7-4, Gen.G. Not even close to a full buy.
Yeah, may seekers.
Pagka-drop ng smoke na yan, Zelsis though, handa ka na ba?
Tingnan natin kung makakayanan pa. Pero tamang snake fight lang. Gagawin nila okay. Napakadaming tao sa gitna. Maambaut lang sila. Yung reposition na to okay na. Pero wala silang idea na si Sassy trying to creep slowly towards kung nasan sila.
Theater na may problema pag wala kang sentinel sa side mo eh.
That's true.
No anti-flank whatsoever. Napakatindi ng information gathered. Tapos, Wala pa sila pansira ng tripwire dito ni Gen.G masyado. We'll have to see if it actually works out, pero hindi mangyayari yan as si Zeken ang hari ng B-side and defense.
Si Zeken muna makakakuha dito, pero yung mga players ngayon ng Gen.G, Diyos ko, unti-unti na silang nawawala. Nakaapat na naman si Zeken ngayon, and grabe na. Zeken popping off like a true Pinoy. 8-4 already, and Gen.G, makakabawi ba sila? Can they actually close this onto a 6-8? Tingnan natin lang. They need to win this pistol round no matter what. Kasi kung hindi, wala. Icebox talaga. And the best way para sa kanila, sa totoo lang, is play the least maps that we could. Para sa mga susunod naming laban, hindi nyo pa mababa sa mga strat namin. Kumbaga, thinking about the future.
The very far future at least. Kasi, ano na yun eh. Masters, ano na yun? Yung sunod.
Hindi, Pacific pa.
Pacific para sa sa local.
I must take this break to show you all how incredible is the Spanish crowd that we are having right now on Madrid Arena. And for that, I'm going to use my mother tongue. Para toda la gente que tenemos aquí, amigos, sois un público maravilloso y vamos a demostrarle al mundo entero que como vosotros no hay ninguno. Así que quiero saber con quién vais. Primero, ¿quién va con Sentinels? Y ahora, ¿quién va con Gen.G? Amigos, vamos a dedicarle un aplauso a toda la gente que estáis aquí y también a los jugadores, todos juntos, lentito. Primero, uno, vamos. Sois absolutamente increíbles. Para despedirme, todos juntos, calentamos manos. Una ola, de abajo arriba. 3, 2, 1. ¡Arriba todo el mundo! Madrid, sois increíbles. Disfrutemos de esta gran final. Hagámoslo juntos, hagamos historia. Porque como esta final, no hay ninguna. Friends, on home, let's go back with this banger.
Vamos!
Salamat, Ulysses.
Boss,
Tenara.
if ever na magkakaroon ng Masters dito sa Pilipinas, saan mo gusto?
Ito nga ba?
Yung pinaka Sabi mo, sige mo saan?
Masters Ilocos Norte.
Hindi ikaw lang pumunta doon, men. Gagawin mo doon. Utang na loob, nasa isip ko sa Cubao lang, tapos ikaw sa Ilocos. Pero ito na, texture na tamaan dito. Pero yung dalawa sa kanila, super yung pinch talaga tumama nga para sa kanila, pero may pinch pa isa, pero Micho nagbabantay, nakapitas dito. Hindi lang isa, kundi dalawa na. Gen.G bumawi pa. Si Gen.G nasa labas siya, pero texture, tamang spam lang ng ghost para mapitas siya nga dito. 4v3, lamang ang Gen.G.
Yeah, turn the back away lang din. No, actually there is a heal para kay Sassy, pero Zelsis pala sa Gen.G pretty healthy naman. Lakia just readdressing na lang muna itong A-Heaven. Rest ng Gen.G though, actively pushing towards mid. So if marinig man ni Lakia na nag-rotate sila, re-rotating back onto that A site, napakalaking bagay nito. Si Karon lang ata ang ma-find out dito ni Sassy as the rest of Sentinels try to back away. They come out to go for the swing. Naku, drop may wall na yan. Ito na.
Oh no, nawawall bang sila? 2v2. Texture and Munchkin, super low in HP. 1 HP, parang Texture pa rin na nakakuha. It's all up to Sassy. Sheriff one tap. Kahit hindi one tap to, pero yun nga ang problema. Pagdaan niya sa wall, naubos ang buhay niya. Decade na siya. Low pa siya. Hinipan lang nung kalaban niya. Poof! It became...
Coco Clash. Pero ano dito si Texture kahit man low HP siya, napakalaking threat pa din.
Ito yung kailangan nilang ipanalo, bossing. Itong round na nga to for us to see a 6-8, which is sinasabi nga natin kanina. Pero Michor, oh no. No way home. Kailangan na mapitas to, pero yung swing na ginawa nga ni Zelsis, sobrang dry, men. Meron pang isa, Diyos ko, natamaan yung kilay. Pero yun na nga, Zeke nakabawi. Tamang sorte lang para sa kanya. Pero Gen.G nakita yung kapa niya. Pero meron pang dalawa. 4v2, Zeke naka-shorty si Ten. Saka classic, kaya pa ba? Pero ito na nga yung mahirap dito. Shorty from afar baka.
Yan o, may slight gap na nakikita ka dun sa loob ng smoke. So pinapshot na lang si Zeken. Pick up yata yung orb dito. So that's gonna be a step in the right direction. Uy, nagkakita sila. Knife round. Si Zeken para nag-give up na lang eh. Ayan na, wala na. End the round na lang. Set us up for the next one. And tama ka nga, Gen.G, pick up yung pistol. Ito pala yung gusto ko yung dagdag pala. Last game na nagkaroon dito para sa Sentinels saka sa Gen.G. Gen.G were able to win both of the pistol rounds for split. So napakalaking bagay talaga na makuha mo yung pistol na yon to create yung momentum na hinahanap mo, especially sa split dito para sa sa Gen.G.
Yeah, that's true. And kung napapansin mo, di ba? I mean, dito naman sa Gen.G, talagang they can be proactive, kumbaga, na they can actually rotate na kung saan-saan because of the global utility usage na pwede nilang gawin. Number 1 kay Munchkin, number 2 kay Karon, lalo na kay Lakia, na kahit initiator siya, yung flash kailangan niya, na kaya pumunta sa sobrang layong parte ng mga mapa. And with that kind of information, syempre, malaki na para sa kanila. Pero Meteor, okay, yung jiggle peak niya, nakakita siya ng isa. So, alam ng Gen.G na baka mag-A yung mga kalaban nila. Pero mahaba pa ang oras, may 1 minute pa. Pero, meron delaying factor dito, mga tropa. Nagbabantay lang din talaga si Riz at si Viper sa mid ngayon.
Ang ganda ng smoke dito ni Munchkin. I really like this one. It just compresses yung positioning nila dito sa A main. Lakia baka ma-overpush siya. Big damage altogether sa mga players na nasa A ramp. Zeken comes in for the swing at nahuhuli niya dito si Lakia. Napakaganda ng entryway ngayon ng Sentinels. Texture makakuha ng pick pero si Texture na lang at si Meteor ang matitira sa sitwasyon nito.
At mukhang mag-6-9 ata tayo mga tropa pero alam nila kung nasa ba yung mga kalaban nila. Hoy! Texture na ginagawa mo dyan na baril sa Kwan. 1 versus 4, Meter low in HP. Spectre lang ang gamit niya. Alam ko saan ka pupunta. Narinig ni Zeken to. At yun na nga, nagpakita, namatay, nawala, nabaril. 3K para sa kanya. Zeken, nakakuha ng 3. Boom! Gen.G na stress.
At ito, ang Gen.G sumunod. Baka ma-depress pag hindi pa sila makakuha ng susunod na round dito ngayon. Ang hirap ng positioning ng Gen.G dito. I was thinking nga na nalasan ng smoke nung kay Munchkin. Tapos bigla na nagkaroon ng negative na contact dito ang Gen.G. In the sense na natag sila heavily na Sentinels. Sentinels realizing this, just keep pressing the push. And they find it.
Press W lang talaga ang iisip nila dito. Well, they have the advantage already. Pero for Gen.G, ito na nga yung oras na meron na silang pera. Meteor, makakapitas ba ng isa? Pero sa pa siya naglalaro, okay, medyo malayo to. So, they're letting A main na open. Kasi malayo din naman si Meteor eh. So, play for retake ang nasa isip ng Gen.G dito.
Meteor. That smoke's gonna make it difficult para makakuha siya ng first pick na yan. Texture and team gonna go for the aggressive push. 1-for-1 trade against kay Zelsis. Second nandito. Handa na ba sila sa re-engage na yan if ever man? Mukhang hindi. Meteor still holding the angles. Patala na si Zeken. And hindi alam kung anong gagawin niya ng Gen.G. Tingnan mo si Munchkin, no? Stuck siya sa top mid kasi hindi niya alam kung gaano kalayo na ang pag-push dito ng Sentinels.
At yun yung maganda nga para sa kanila. Wala silang ka-idea kung nasa ba yung mga kalaban nila para maging aggressive pa yung stance nila dito ngayon. Pero yung Gen.G, okay, narinig yung flash, may smoke pa dito sa may heaven. So si Meteor maganda yung position na dito if ever. Pero pag inap nila yung wall, Diyos ko, mas lalo siyang walang makikita dito kahit isa. Pero si Karon sabi niya, boss, nasa heaven yung isa. At ngayon, yung isa nasa baba na, nakababa na, yung push na ginagawa nga nila. Pero tamang paranoia muna, pababa na tamaan si Meteor ngayon. Pero saan siya pupunta? Pwede magsingat yung isa. Pero ang problema nga niya, ng Sentinels nagbabantay niya. Yung operator ni Meteor walang nagawa. 5v1, Lakia mag-isa.
Di talaga pwede mag-operate dito si Meteor. Kailangan niya naka-rifle siya. Walang opportunity para makakuha ng kill. Si Karon sana, nakita mo, he was trying to take down si, I believe that was Tens that was getting into the site from a heaven. Pero hindi. So hindi ma-convert ito ni Meteor. We're gonna have a quick little replay lang agad-agad. And it's just, again, the second show, tuloy-tuloy lang. Hanggang sa makakuha si Zeken dito ng contact, walang magagawa ang Gen.G.
Oh no. For Gen.G, mukhang pupunta tayo sa icebox, mga tropa.
Okay.
Mga ganitong oras, sleeping time na ni Azuray.
Kanina pa actually.
Anong oras ka nagising? Natulog ka pag uwi mong 7?
Oo. Pagkagising ko siguro mga 10 AM na ata. 6 ako nakatulog. 10 AM ako gising.
Tapos
Natulog ulit ako kanina. Oo.
Anong oras? Ilang oras yun?
Nakatulog 3 hours lang.
Power nap.
Ikaw.
Nagising ako ng 2:30. Tapos tumambay ako sa kwarto hanggang alas 5.
Saya.
Hindi, 1:30 pala. Tumambay ako sa kwarto hanggang alas 5. Tapos yun. Ayun. Sige.
Recharge naman.
I mean, hindi mo ba napapansin, boss? Gen.G ako ngayon, di ba?
Oo nga eh. Rado mo eh.
Hindi mo bahala tayong pagka Gen.G ko, boss. Pero ito gusto ko yun. Gusto ko yung tuwalya na yun. Tuwalya ng Gen.G. Para punasan yung ano ko. Kamay.
Or yung pawis mo, di ba? Kasi sobrang hard work ka sa pag-cast mo eh.
Ikaw rin. Sa pang-gym mo.
Ay, salamat.
Pag nag-gym tayong dalawa, Darwell, excited ako na ma-spot ka, bro.
Akala ko buhat mo ako eh.
Pwede, bro.
Oh, sige ba, broski?
Bad.
Yeah, repair. Let's go for repair.
Ito na sila, magpupush sila mga chong. Tapos na yung timeout. Nakapag-isip sila ng mga pwede nilang sitwasyon na gagawin. Pero, ang Sentinels ngayon, at least alam nila na lamang sila, may showstopper pa yung isa. Yung Viper Spit na Zelsis konti na lang meron na at magbibigay ito ng paghihirap sa Gen.G. If ever pumasok sila, walang pera ang Korea.
Sakit nito. Meteor, kailangan niya i-redeem yung sarili niya din dito. Hindi talaga siya makaano eh. Yung duel siya dito, not really up to par kay Texture. Needs to find more value if ever man. Wiggle swing out para kay Meteor on mid. Wala siyang naspatan dito sa Sentinels ngayon. So he might actually go for the aggressive push, get more information as the rest naman ng Sentinels nakikita natin dito nasa garage. Munchkin backs away. Denies lang muna yung Trailblazer.
Nagkakitaan sila si Lakia, bigla pa nawala double swing! Pero nice trade nga ginagawa nga ni Caron. 3 versus 4 ngayon. Pero Munchkin tamang bucket na din talaga, pero napaalis nga dun sa satchel na ginawa ng kalaban niya. Pero yun nga, nasira pa yung boombot. Nabuhay pa siya pero from up above. This is Meteor. Will catch out with a Blazer on hand. Halos di pa sila makapasok dito. At least tumama si Meteor doon from heaven.
Tama. I mean, such a rough contact din para dito sa Gen.G, pero they're still somehow powering through all of this. Caron, naku, handa na ba siya? Because malapit nang mag-multi-swing ang Sentinels. Does get the first pick onto 10s. So medyo winnable situation to if ever man para sa Gen.G.
Oh no,
Meteor. Naku, hindi siya masaspatan. They can actually plant on the open and Meteor might be able to get that catch. It's gonna be so crucial.
Ay, naku,
it's the first pick.
Blazer online. May dash! Oh my god! Getting that kill! Shisha ball!
Wow! Wow!
Ito
Meteor!
Hindi naman talaga ina-expect ng mga players nga ng Sentinels na nandun nga si Meteor nagbabantay. Pero itong first kill na ginawa nga ni Meteor, nag-isip ang Sentinels na magpupush pa tayo dito. Sige out tayo kasi makakapag-reposition pa at may chance pang manalo bang Gen.G doon. Pero pagdating naman dun sa A, nag-aantay lang dun si tropang Meteor dun lang sa may hell. Tapos nakakuha pa siya ng Phantom. Actually muntik pa nga siyang mag-whiff eh. Dun kay Zelsis dun eh.
But it did not. Yung delay tactics dito ng Gen.G actually working out. Yung pinaka dito, biggest factor din is yung refrag na nakuha kay John QT. Yun talaga yun. At least that stopped yung map control ng Sentinels on A side specifically. And ultimately, I think it just helped out din yung pag-ease ng thrifty round clutch na yun for Meteor.
Oh no, yung pot shots medyo tumama dito ng onti pa din sa showstopper nga na binabato nga ng mga kalaban nila. Zek and dire-diretso kasama ng Trailblazer para makakuha pa sila ng napakadaming informasyon. Pero Meteor walang nagawa yung showstopper. One tap to the head lang ginagawa nga ni Meteor. Pero ito na, kalmado na sila. Alam ng mga players nga na Gen.G kung saan sila pupunta. May tao pa sa may taas ngayon and Tens try to wrap around their opponents. Try to cut off the rotations nga na pwedeng gawin ngayon ng Gen.G. Alam ba to ng Gen.G? For sure hindi. Pero all the way from the backsides of the map, that is Tense, pero maliliko rin siya ni Texture. Nakita pa niya?
Yes. Nakita niya. Pero nihahabulin niya kasi yung other players na lang muna ng Sentinels or ng Gen.G ang mag-deal sa kanya if kaya man. Kasi si Texture mag-hold ng B-Heaven, which actually works out kasi the spike has been dropped down, has been picked up by John QT dito as Zelsis. Medyo greedy pare. There is the contact, and Gen.G lang matitira.
Oh my God. 2v1. Gen.G low on HP. Pero if ever lumabas ka dyan, si Lakia naman muna ang makikita mo. Pero hindi. Malayo ata yung pupuntahan niya.
One kill.
1 kill lang to, boss. Low na rin siya. So, pwede natin sabihin, 2 bullets na lang to. Ay, hindi. Isa.
I mean, if he gets the plan or a kill, ano yan eh, straight rotate na lang yan para kay Gen.G dito.
That's true.
43 HP na Dream. Oof.
4 seconds, enough time. Merong oras pero sabi nila, okay na, planting na. May 3-4 pa sa tropang Gen.G para ma-isolate nga yung mga fights na pwede na ipakita. Pero Lakia nagbabantay, inaantay na yung rotation dito ni Meteor para double swing sila. Pero hindi, Lakia! Pagka-jiggle niya, pagka-jump pick niya, bigla siya stab, bigla siyang nawala. Wala na siyang oras para makapag-reload dito mga tropa. Pero alam niya na, nasa heaven lang pala. And Meteor ang makakakuha with a 4K. Buhay pa ang Gen.G.
What was that shot from Gen.G? Tignan nga natin yung please sa replay. I think he just anticipated na mag-jiggle swing dito, mag-jiggle pick dito si Lakia. In any case, great shot down from Meteor. Umiinit talaga si Meteor dito. I was telling nyo na medyo humihina yung contact niya pero hindi iba. What?
That's crazy, man. Sobrang crazy yun. Ginawa niyang bait yung smoke eh. Tignan mo, pati siya frustrated eh.
Alam niyang kaya niya eh.
Nagdabog siya. Oh, sayang pero nice one. Hindi, si Lakia yun, di ba? Kasi siya yung unang namatay doon. Ginawa niyang bait yung smoke. So ngayon, time out na. Usap-usap muna sila. Kamot muna sa hindi Makate, si Gen.G ngayon.
Saan ba ang hindi Makate? Para makamot ko rin.
Hindi ko pwedeng sabihin, boss. Alam mo na yan kung saan yung kakamutin mo.
Ay, okay. Sorry. My fault.
Grabe ang saya no? Kasi merong Pinoy team dito. Who would never thought na there's a Pinoy player in Sentinels, which is the second.
Oo nga eh.
Sarap pag Pinoy, no?
Totoo. I love the Philippines, pare. It's more fun in the Philippines.
If ever.
Yes.
If ever i-reincarnate ka, anong nationality ang gusto mo?
Nicaraguan.
Seryoso ba?
Maganda pakinggan eh.
Sige. Ingat doon, boss. Sige. Ay, nako.
Ikaw ba? Pag na-reincarnate ka, saan mo gusto ma-reincarnate?
Kahit saan. Basta sa tabi mo. Ikaw naman si Mr. Wala na, boss. Hindi na umahan.
Hindi parehas tayo Hindi parehas tayo ni Nicaragua.
Oo. Ano tayo? Ang tawag sa atin? I-chat ko na lang sa'yo.
Kailang.
Karon na dyan nagbabantay. Boga flame lang nasa kanya pero ma-out na siya. Nararamdaman niya. Napupunta siya sa hukay. Pero texture? Oh no. Nag-smoke? Mag-swing pa sila? Oh no! Sayang! Hindi siya nakapag-react ng mabilis doon.
No, rotate activated. Kailangan magmamba-out dito ni Caron. Baka maipit siya. They already know that he's gonna be holding with the judge. Pero very confident in skills. Gonna be able to at least hold on. Lakia gonna have to go for the pinch. And the rest naman ng Gen.G. Pumapalag si Caron holding inside the smoke. He's trying to make it work and he does get the trade off. So Munchkin, all he has to do is this 1 versus 2 na lang.
Forcing out that Viper's pet for him to secure the site. Wala siyang kahit ano. Bite lang meron siya! Pero second playing close, will catch one. Eliminate already, Sentinels. Let's go. Kailan mo matatapos to, pre? 4 na oras na, no? Man, 4 na oras na, boss.
That's the contact that they're waiting for, that they're looking for din dito, pare. And what's even good about this is yung timeout na yun para sa Sentinels, breathing space din para lang ma-keep yung composure nila.
Yeah. Pwede silang hindi mag-usap eh. Pwedeng reset yun. Yung timeout na yun.
Yeah. And it shows, di ba? Yung parang i-approach nila dito kay, kay Texture. Speaking of which, Texture and the rest ng Gen.G, walang pera.
Wala silang arep sila dito, Orb. Pero ang Gen.G, sama-sama lang sila. Bahala na. Classic lang yung gamit ni Munchkin ngayon. Pero mukhang hindi ata nila ine-expect. Diyos ko, na naka-judge na siya. Nag-iingay lang siya mga tropa para na talaga mag-push na. Pero ito na! Ay, naku po, Sasi muna makakapitas ng isa. Hindi man lang niya na nagamit masyado yung judge niya.
Pakita lang isa dito. They've broken the tripwire doon sa A main. Here comes the push out coming in from Lakia. They need 1 kill first, I think, bago siya maggamit ng kanyang Seekers. Tracing in through the smoke. Grabe naman sa Texture. Hindi ko nakita kung sinakuha ng kill. Oh my God, this is coming through. Bad ba Sentinels? Mag-isa na lang si Second and Caron picks up the 2K. Ay nga, pag pinagsama mo si Texture sa kasi Caron, napakadali na makakuha ng multi-kills in split second dito ang Gen.G.
One big factor nga binato nga nila na showstopper dito at give them a lot of damage in order for him to win this round. Na-isolate nila isa-isa. I mean, yes, si Munchkin dito napitas with the judge on hand, hindi lang nila nagamit, pero naubos na nila yung utilities ng Sentinels nung pag-retake ng Gen.G ngayon. They have a lot of money, yes. Pero ang importante, ang Gen.G may pera na. Ayun, Texture, with 1 kill on hand, taken down ito sa backside, biglang swinging sa heaven, si Caron nandyan para durugin ka, at walang nagawa yung Phantom ni Zeken. Hindi man lang na nabawasan si Caron kahit isa. Ayun, nagkakatayuan na ang mga Asyano, mga Koreano. Ari ko pong sing-sing, metong yang timbukan. Alam mo ba yung kanta na yan?
Hindi.
Korean din yun. Ano yun? Kanta rin na Pinoy yun. Pero alam ni Chor, oh no, wala ata tumama kahit isa. Grabe naman si Zeki, pinatay niya, sarili niya. Oh my God, emo ata siya. Puling ito, 3v5 already. Zelsis John Cutie, ang sasiyang natira, nagkakaingayan na nga sila. Nasa vents daw sila. Pero yung mga players ngayon ng Gen.G, alam na kung saan ba pupunta.
Na-force back na rin sila. This Trailblazer will be giving away yung information na hindi na nandito ang Sentinels on A Heaven. That's probably gonna be the mid-contact. Flash actually spots out Zelsis. That's gonna allow. Tingnan mo dito si Meteor pushing up onto A main. He's gonna try to maybe chase down Zelsis, but that tripwire should stop him dead in his tracks if ever man. But B side should be prepared na handa na mag-push ang Sentinels on B.
Handang-handa na talaga sila.
Zelsis narinig.
Narinig siya? Okay, Zelsis! Nag-swing! Napatay si Meteor. Sobrang sayang na nun kasi lamang sana ang Gen.G. Pero that's... Uy! Okay, magkakampi sila. Inaantok lang ako.
Tropa yan.
Zelsis! Makakapunta sa naman dito. Contact play it is from 5v3. 3v3 na. Andito na yung Seekers, mga tropa. Yung ibon nandyan na. Pero wallbang lang ginagawa ni John Cutie. Wala silang nagawa. Pero let's see if ever kaya pa. Spray and pray. It's all up to Lakia. Dalawa pa kalaban niya. Both are low. Angle. Isolation. Nasa harapan lang yan. Lakia with a 1v2 clutch.
Di ba napatigil din si Lakia sa ginawa niyo? Dead in his tracks for a couple of seconds. Stunned. But undefeated. Gen.G 10-11. My God, na-manifest ni Lakia yung yung wins niya. How did he even figure out na magkasama sila doon ni ni Zeken?
I mean, siguro it is what it is. 50-50 siguro. Pero siguro gumawa siya ng ingay. Question mark. Pero alam mo ang tawag doon? Game sense.
Grabe. More than enough, no?
Red Bull clutch. Talagang binibigyan tayo ng pakpak mga tropa. Walang pera ang Sentinel, naka-sheriff lang iba, Stinger, broken by sila. Tense galing na verticality, walang may kukuha dito kahit isa, pero Zeken dire-diretso, naka-judge pa siya, oo. Pero yung magagawin dito ng Gen.G, nagpaparinig na, inuubos ng Sentinel yung mga utilities nila, pero wag naman sobra. Para mamaya, sa post-plant, makabawi pa.
There's a crossfire nandito from Munchkin and Meteor din. Munchkin actually hindi siya nag-retreat sa sa stairs on their spawn. Nandun siya sa rafters as you can see here. So, should have some clear line of sight sa B Heaven.
Ay, naku po. This is huge. Sassy Lakia, timing ba malala o hindi? Nagpapatingin lang sila kung anong ginagawa ni Lakia, yun din lang ginagawa ni John Cutie malala. Pero makikita na ata sila. Ito na mga tropa. Nilabas na yung Trailblazer. At least good decision sa side ng Sentinels na wag mag-dry peek. Oh no, Meteor. Oh no, wala silang idea. Naging kalaban nila. Tatlo ang nakita, dalawang nawala. 4v3 mga tropa. Tense John Cutie. Sasi ang natira.
Alam nila na nandito si Lakia sa dahil sa nag-flash siya So pwede lang i-isolate yung laban dito. At gumana nga. Nako, Lakia. Ganda ng ginawa mo last round pero hindi mangyayari yan ngayon against Sentinels. And this is now looking to be a winnable round actually for Sentinels. 3 versus 3. And they might have to come up big if they want to, if Gen.G wants to threaten this map and this series against Sentinels.
Alam nila yung race na sa heaven ngayon. Let's see if ever mabawi ba sila. Yung smoke na wala na. So ngayon game na. May paranoia pa si Karon ngayon. Pero let's see if ever kung kailan ba sila papasok. Yung Cyber Cage dyan. Oh no! Delikado ka dyan, bossy, kasi baka mamatay ka. Pero eto na sila. Papasok na. Yung mga players ngayon ng Gen.G talaga nakakapitas na. Pero buti ito 2v2. Nakapag-unit step pa yung mga kalaban nila. John Q, lower HP. Alam na yung isa nag-tick pa. Pero wala silang ka-idea na si Tens sa heaven pa. Pero pinusuan niya. Oh no! Oh no! Pinupusuan niya! Pero si Tens nandyan para makita ka!
Wow! Ay, speechless ako. Wala akong masabi doon. Sobrang perfect ng approach doon ng Sentinels din. Sure, they did lose to Texture dun sa contact onto elbow, pero hindi nangyari yung kay John QT. And yung pag-activate niya ng North F, absolutely perfect information para kay Tens. Alam niya yung lineup. He only needed to count the numbers in his head para hindi makapag-full defuse dito si Texture. And he just swings for the win.
Sino pa yung katabi ni Tens? Yung naka-shades, yung tumatayo lagi.
Si Celsius.
Si Celsius eh. No, grabe naman yun, man. Patay ni Tens, sigaw mo.
Yes, sir.
Sheesh. Eto na. Viper spit sa gitna. Mag-OT ba tayo? Malala. Kung ako sa inyo, kung mag-OT tayo, Gen.G mo na, go na. Pero kung mag-game 5 tayo, let's go, Sentinels, tapusin nyo na.
Kahit ano na.
It is what it is. Wala naman tayong choice, di ba? Meteor. Out in the open. But Sassy will get that kill instead.
It's Meteor talaga. Dakilang tagalasan, pero siya yung nalalasan sa sarili niyang galawan eh.
Yun nga. Napakasakit po yung Eddie. Si Tens with a repossession from the shadows papunta Sun. Okay, sa backside. Yung mga players dito ng Sentinel nasa loob na. Texture Stinger lang yung gamit niya. Grabe naman yun, Diyos ko. Biglang nawala yung ulo ni John QT. Malala. 4v4 mga tropa. Sen sa kabawi pa. Punta ito, 4v3 already. Yung Gen.G. Oh no, delikado na kasi isa na lang kailangan ng Sentinel. Panalo na sila.
Yeah, true. And nag-TP rin away si Caron to go on that A site. Then there's so little options ngayon para sa Gen.G to hold in the fort. First kill, second kill. Mag-isa na lang si Lakia. He does get the pick onto Zekken. 3 versus 1. First contact kay Sass is not gonna happen. At nakabot tayo sa map number 5. Icebox ang magiging huling hantungan.
Ito yung inaantay natin. Yung game number 5. Binuo ang Masters Madrid para dito. Halos lahat ng nakakas nating Grand Finals, Azuray, umaabot ng Game 5. Alam naman natin yan.
Totoo. Oh my
God,
what a round.
Except ng Champions. 3-1 yun eh. Ay, anong score kanina? 3-1 din, oh. Ay,
which one? Sorry.
Yung lower bracket finals. 3-1 din, oh. Sa paper.
Yeah, I think so,
yeah. Pero yun na nga. Pupunta tayo sa game number 5, mga tropa. At ngayon si Kuya Bill, nasa Supers na naman siya.
Kumusta nga pala dyan? Wala naman kalaban.
Men, matindi na. Sinek ko yung lagnat ko, boss. 38.5 na.
Diyos ko. Onti na lang. Makakapagpahinga na tayo lahat. Makakita rin natin kung sino ang magiging Masters Madrid, champions ng Masters Madrid dito. So far, so good ang mga nakita natin matches dito. Not really, how do you say this? Just absolutely banger rounds, banger performance between Sentinels saka sa Gen.G. The best of the best talaga dito that VALORANT has to offer.
Ang importante dito, just nananalo sila dun sa round sa pinakakailangan nila ipanalo. Like ito, si Tens, pinupusuan nga natin ni Texture na baka sana inisip ni Tens na yung first stop is fake. Pero hindi eh. Na-half niya, yes, pero sobrang silent din talaga kasi nga hindi na nakuha. Wait lang mga boss. Temperature check tayo. Temperature check. 38. Hindi kita.
Hindi ba kita sa screen eh?
Ayan.
Ayan, slide.
38, tama.
38. Yun.
Kasi sobrang init na talaga ng mga games na nilalaro natin ngayon. Pero ito, sobrang init ko na. Azuray? So ngayon, magpapalig naman tayo saan? Sa Icebox, which is yan ang game 5 natin, map number 5. You're watching Masters Madrid. Si Villain Azuray, magpapahinga muna. See you later.
We still are beating hearts on pins and needles. Everyone in the Madrid arena was. And Sentinels pull it off, and they managed to force a map 5 on Icebox. What an incredible game we just witnessed. And if anything, it just goes to show for the Sentinels, hey, on Split, third time's the charm, baby. You know?
Yeah, they look back. They were incredible on that map. I think coming in with a great game plan, their attacking side in particular. Gen.G was making some crazy calls, just walking into mid, reading these stacks and punishing in the late round. But damn, did Gen.G make it close with that comeback.
Yeah, they did, but I gotta say, this is the first time we've really seen Gen.G actually struggle in terms of the decision-making, the information game, and actually noting Lakia a couple of questionable decisions along the way, but his utility usage was amazing, and Sentinels still benefited in that regard.
And in that first half, I mean, we had a couple Sentinels multi-kill rounds that had no business happening. I feel like Gen.G in that first half was letting some things slip, right? We have this round where Zekin in one position manages to come out and hit the nastiest break transfer you've ever seen, and then immediately the round after this, Saucy goes and does this, Mike.
Yeah, I mean, obviously this flank, the fact we're even showing this replay again, it's criminal, but this was the sort of thing, there was time and time again we saw Gen.G just have kind of things slipping through their fingers, not having a solid grasp on exactly the position of Sentinels in the plan.
And look at this man,
just
19 years old, his first global final, almost dropping 400 ACS. He has 89 kills right now. If he keeps up his performance on Icebox, he's on pace to beat the global record for the most kills anyone has in a single best-of-5 series. Right now it's Team in 1 at 101. Zekin's on track to best that.
Oh, very well. With the way that boy's playing, it's going to be lights out potentially on Icebox. But let's actually go ahead and talk about Icebox because, Mimi, statistically speaking, this favors Gen.G going into it. You gotta look at the numbers and feel like, man, this is gonna be a tall order for the Sentinels to overcome.
I don't care at this point. I don't think the players can care at this one. It's map 5 of a best out of 5. We already saw it on Split. This is where it doesn't really come down to the prep, to what you have ahead of time, to what the coaches have been saying, but form in the server. These boys have been playing for, what, 3-4 hours at this point, putting their hearts into this game. It's about the team who can keep that pace into this final map, can find those big plays. The IGL who can make that adaptation and take home Icebox.
Absolutely agree. And in terms of the mental, in terms of the emotions here, for Sen to bounce back, take Split back as their own and force the map 5 here, that's got to be a big boom for them.
You can see, I mean, look, I got to talk about it. Fans obviously going crazy for Sentinels here. Goes without saying, but oh man, I can't help but wonder, what are we going to get from Gen.G on this one? Because there's just so many directions that they can elect to go here. But what I think is most important is there anyone that's like standing out on the Gen.G side? Because when I look at the numbers on Gen.G, I just see a lot of consistency, Mike, across the board. But you know, you're really looking for a texture here to pop off and have that standout game.
I mean, historically on Icebox, it's been Munchkin really the one to be numerically delivering. Again, had a rough performance here on Split, but I mean, if we do have a pop-off game from Texture, do have a pop-off game from Meteor, then actually Icebox could be really interesting for things.
I think it's going to be about that Jet head-to-head, honestly.
Yeah.
Zekin is looking white hot. It's the same for Texture last map. And also, this one's really interesting because a lot of the times with new Icebox, we get different head-to-heads. We get to see the Gecko KO versus the Harbor Viper or versus the old default. This is straight up Gecko KO versus Gecko KO. Both these teams playing that new standard of composition, which means they're going to be hyper-aggressive, using those flash combos to set their Jet up, having tons of util to re-clear in the mid-round. I think all of that util, all of these 4 maps we've played thus far, really comes down to this and that head-to-head between those stars.
It's safe to say that this is one of the best Masters finals we've ever had.
The best.
The best
you know what, you're
finals,
right.
The best. Let me go ahead and say it with my chest, because honestly, man, what we're getting here, just to go ahead and quote the John Cutie line, it truly is absolute cinema. A game where you got Gen.G taking it, Sen taking it, the constant left and right hooks that we are seeing to make a boxing reference and contextualize it here. That's what it feels like. It feels like a slugfest, guys. Who's going to walk away with this? Are we feeling Sen? We feeling Gen.G?
I mean, I'm still leaning Gen.G. I have to give it to them.
That's
again,
stick to your guns.
Statistics coming in. I agree with Mimi's point, obviously, about the emotion, the mental game that's on display here on the stage. But I feel like Gen.G are going to be able to drag this across the line.
Sentinels are hot out of that map number 4. I gotta believe in these guys to take it home. It's always the hard way with them.
It definitely has.
It's never
easy.
An uphill struggle.
I actually saw Kaplan at breakfast this morning, and I was like, hey man, what's going on? He's like, hey man, you already know. We just got to do it the hard way.
He just looks 10 years older now.
Yeah, bro, my guy Zekin, he's aging before our very eyes right now. Might be able to drink coming out of this one. All right, well, let's go ahead and see. As far as the agent select goes, nothing crazy, as you pointed, Mimi. It's going to be that Gecko KO, Gecko KO.
Both these teams know how the other plays. Gen.G is good on this map in the past. They're favored here, but this is going to come down to the individuals. Pacific will either lift their first ever trophy, a redemption arc for so many of these players on Gen.G, for their rookies coming into their first ever tournament, or it will be Sentinels joining that elite few of organizations to lift 2 international trophies in Valorant.
Yeah, and looking at Texas to be the one to step up here. Alongside that, it's got to be Lakia and Munchkin to really enable him.
This is it. It all comes down to this. Map 5 and
It all boils down to this. Map number 5, game number 5 tayo sa series natin between Gen.G at Sentinels at VIL. Gising na dyan, baby ko. Malapit na. Magsa-start na map number 5.
Game na ba, tol?
Oo.
Nagising ako nung tinawag mo akong baby ko eh. Eto na ako, baby. Eto na, let's go, baby. Icebox it is, mga tropa. Magpapalamig muna tayo sa mga gabing maiinit.
As it is going to be that contact na nga. Dito, Gen.G ang magsisimula sa ating pistol round. Walang sugod-sugod muna dito. Konting posture lang sila sa ating A main. Pero wrapping all the way around to B. This could be the right decision kasi mag-isa lang, si Tens on that contact. He's alone. Does have a flash, does have a ghost in hand. Pero medyo tahimik mag-move forward dito ang Gen.G. Ayaw nila magpakita ng galawan nila for the moment.
Ayaw talaga nila magpakita dito ng kahit anong strategiya. Kasi if ever nabasa sila, ay Diyos ko. Hindi malalaman ang kalaban nila.
Totoo.
Pero, ay nako. Yung mga pinagsasabi ko kung ano-ano na. Pero bahala na. Kahit may sakit yung mga tropa natin, Diyos ko, lalaban ako. Hindi ko alam kung ano yung sinasabi ko, pero yun na nga. 45 seconds in. Lucky with DC already. Papasok na sila. Pero yung mga players dito ng Sentinel, kinakabahan sila kasi yung players ng Gen.G nandito na. Yung wingman. Talagang pinaplant nila yung spike. Mga tropa karoon, nakabawi dito ng isa. Pero through that smoke, Diyos ko, tama yung punches nila. Tamaan nga nila. Dizzy from up top. Meron pang tao dito sa may orange. Pero dito sa nakikita-kita ngayon. Pero from afar, that is second with a one tap to the head, forcing them to do a 4v4 lamang ang Sentinels in terms of HP.
True. Tapos ano pa, meron pang one-way smoke na nandun sa B-long as you can actually spot it out. Zelsis, did he actually... Nakita niyo ba? Na nandun si Munchkin sa late lurk on mid. Nag-iingay siya dito eh. There's the pop shots coming in as well. Naka-angle na lang ngayon si Munchkin. Gets the first shot off. And he is delaying them as much as he can. Si Karon tumutulong na lang kung kakayanin man. 50 seconds and 50 HP and the dream. And Karon comes in pero hindi niya kakayanin si John QT for the win.
Good start actually ginawa nga dito ng Sentinels na talaga nanalo sila dito sa first pistol round. Kasi this will give them that advantage makasusunod pa yung Iberd if ever they can actually set up the pace. Nga dito sa map na to. Pero ito I mean, ang Gecko talaga no, isang matinding factor talaga if ever you're playing sa mga ganitong klaseng mapa. Na pwede mong iwan si wingman tapos trumabraho ka na lang kahit saan.
Interesting din doon nila pinalant yung spike din eh. Well, I guess it makes sense. There's a lot of angles na pwede na paglaruan. Ang problema, napakabilis talagang mag-convert ng Sentinels pag naka-Gecko sila.
Kasi if ever dun sa may unahan, basta dun katabi ng letter B na yun, mababaril si wingman. If ever naman dito lang sa may gilid ng site na to, basta yun kung nasan yung nanoswarm ni KJ, mawo-wallbang from orange. So at least dun sa pocket na lang talaga para safe pa rin yung pagpa-plant dun. Dami ko.
That's a fair assumption din. Uy, Zelsis nag-back away na oh. Hindi ka na makakuha ng contact sa Meteor. Actually getting closer. Naipit si Munchkin so that's not gonna look too good para sa kanila. Pero, uy, big damage altogether. Plant on the spike. Texture somehow pocketed himself onto the side. May conversion ba? Isa? Dalawa.
That is huge. Karon, the only man remaining. Poison cloud lang natira. Wala na siya snake bite card. Paano? Kaya pa ba? Nade sa muka. Dead sa nakakuha. 2-0. Sentinels. Kas.
Tunay nga. The wall actually separating dito si Texture Gen. Sayang, alam mo, makakuha siya ng conversion dun na possibility eh. Pero, again, the isolation na nakita natin because of the smoke or because of the wall, di siya makakuha ng third player. But, as you mentioned nga, he converts for a couple of ego damage. So, okay na yun. Gen.G is gonna be playing on their first gun round.
Pagkatapos itong game na to, maglalaro ka ba?
Siyempre, hindi.
Ano hindi? Tara, 1 games tayo.
Hindi ko kakayanin, pare. Feel ko pag nag-flick na ako, doon ako, huwag na ako natutulog.
Hindi, may pag nag-1 game ka, tumatagos ka sa pader. Pero Diyos ko, inuubo na ako. Pero yung Gen.G nandito na, dire-diretso. Munchkin, okay, knife, walang tao dun sa may yellow, pero sila makapasok agad. Poison touch to get a delay. And andyan naman dito si Gecko, the wingman, papasok. Pero matindi ang hold na pinapakid dito ng Sentinels. Kasi kung napapansin mo, malayo pa nga yung iba eh. Pero hindi makapag-push ang Gen.G.
No kasi, yung Sentinels din, very anticipating yung util na ginagamit nila. Gusto ko si Lucky eh. Talagang binabato niya na lang yung dizzy niya para makakuha sila ng konting map control. Pero syempre, hindi niya marireuse yan into the next couple of seconds for this particular round. Blade for that contact and buti na lang si Lucky ang Diyos ng spray transfer.
4K, pero hindi eh. Ang Sentinel, naka-ghost lang yung iba eh. Pero a kill is a kill na ginagawa dito ni Lakia. It will give them that opportunity for them to win more games. Sentinels, they have the money already. Pero ito I actually love yung the way na ginamit ng Sentinel yung utility nila dun sa may likod ng yellow. So, sabay-sabay eh. May mosh pit pa, may snake bite pa, tapos may nanoswarm pa. Talagang mapapaalis ka bigla eh. In just 1 second, ubos ang buhay mo dun eh.
So, again, kaya nakita natin na force back to si Texture because of the double molly na binato dito din ng Sentinel. And actually forced din Lakia to actually push forward. Thankfully enough, Lakia, kiling ng spray transfer niya, nakakuha agad siya ng 4K. Pero tama nga, that was a weak point para sa Sentinels dito. Yeah, this is the true gun round for Sentinels din.
Ito talaga yung totoong barilan kumbaga. Lahat sila may baril, pantay yung laban, lahat sila may pera, lahat sila may armor ngayon. So if ever makakakuha nitong round na to, ay nako po. Magandang panimala to sa mga susunod nga na round na gagawin nila. Pero Lucky, dire-diretso, may trash pa siya. Mosh pit just to get na para ma-out of position yung mga kalaban nila ngayon. Pero ganun lang na-deny yung thrash ni Lucky. Just a simple knife na hindi nila nakita kung saan ba nila binato.
Yeah, should be able to actually pick up the ultimate din dito, at least for Lakia. Pero huwag mo kakalimutan din na si Sassy, meron din siyang sariling trash niya. Ayun, binato niya na. Spike will get denied on the plant agad. The wall actually helping out si Gen.G. Nakita mo agad, 2 kills na agad dito ang Gen.G.
Oh no, bumabawi pa, pupuso pa, nakatatlo na, spray transfer para sa inyo, forcing them to do a 2v2. Sassy, puro pa ang buhay niya. Winnable pa to sa side nga ng Gen.G, pero mas winnable pa rin sa side nga ng Sentinel kasi nga yung spike is drop at alam nila na nasa 2F to. At paano nila kukunin to? Pero hindi, sumilip si Sassy, pero wala silang idea si Sassy Sanjan. Give me the ace, yun yung sabi niya, pero sabi ni Munchkin, hindi! Never! Nor! Ayaw!
Oh no!
Ayaw niya!
Pagkatan ko rin yan.
No!
Not gonna happen. Pero grabe spray transfer dito ni Celsius. Not this one. This one. Kontrolado. And made Gen.G definitely sweat in that particular round din. And should allow Sentinels to buy up into this next round kahit mananalo ang Gen.G. Grabe talagang 5 seconds ating tayo kay Texture na straight face lang siya.
Yun nga eh.
Boy is mad.
Talagang, kumbaga, nonchalant siya eh. Pero, Zeke nagbabantay. Meteor with a swing! Pero nag-whip si tropang Zeke. Well, 101 damage pwede na yan. Texture will catch one. Forcing them to do a 5v3. Sabi mga kalaban nila, tense, one tap to the head lang nasa isip niya. Pero yung stinger nagamit din sana makakuha ng isa. Dizzy, hawak niya. Yung wingman, wala ata. Pero nasa side pa ng Gen.G yung spike hindi pa nila gumagawa ng kahit anong repossession dito, na kahit anong aggressiveness dito. Ang maganda, nire-respeto pa rin nila ang Sentinels kahit alam nila na walang pera yung kalaban nila.
Yeah, alam mo na again, so many thrift rounds na nakita natin nung split map. I think we had like 2 to 3 na thrifty rounds dito when we were watching that match unfold before our eyes. So there is that cause of concern talaga para sa Gen.G dito to not, underestimate yung weaker buys ng Sentinels.
Spike has been planted already. 2v5. Lakya. Just try to cut off the rotations nga ng Sentinel dito. Narinig niya. Okay. Trigger discipline. Zelsis, para lang pumunta sa luneta. Dire-diretso lang. Wala nang check corners. Dire-diretso lang. Press W lang ako. Men, bahala na si Batman. It is what it is, Holmes. Sino na yun? 2-3.
Okay lang.
2-3. Pinalamang lang gusto pang manalo. Yan ang sinasabi ng Gen.G sa kanila. Ito na ba ang kauna-unahang tropeyo ng Pacific? Tinalo ng Sentinels to. Ng Team Secret to eh. Tandaan nyo na ang Team Secret, undefeated sila sa lahat ng Masters. Never sila natalo sa Masters, mga tropa. Undefeated.
Bakit?
Hindi naman sila naglaro.
Okay nga. Anyways, moving forward dito, meron na namang operator na sa kamay si Zeket. And this is actually looking, I'm wondering if this is a map na makikita si Texture be on that meteoric rise nga if ever man. Zeket, sobrang linis nila lang din. Quick little flick actually misses, pero that is just, again, Sentinels just being cautious as much as possibly can.
Hindi nakita natin si ulo.
Si Tens. Nako, ganda ng convert niya.
Pero buti na nakuha niya. Tuloy ito 3v1. Munchkin only may remaining. Hindi pa niya alam kung saan pupunta. Well, pwede siyang actually, pwede na i-risk to eh. Marami siyang pero. Yung turret sa gitna, naka-online ba? Okay, hindi activated. So malayo si KJ ngayon. Yeah. Pero kailangan niyang bilisan kasi baka mag-activate agad yung turret ni KJ sa gitna. Okay, baka hindi na. Ay, joke pala. Ay, sa teammates pala yun. Sorry. Diba? Tinetest ko lang kayo, guys. Tinetest ko lang kayo. Anong oras na eh? Alas 5 na eh. Come on, man. Pero yun na nga. 3v1! Munchkin nagbabantay. John Cutie with a swing. Alam nyo na nandito nga sa B. Tara mga B! Andito si Munchkin nag-isa.
3 versus 1 para kay Munchkin. I don't think we've seen yung mga insane clutch runs dito para kay Munchkin din. So, we'll have to see how this kind of goes. Little updraft para kay Zeken. Munchkin's very much aware na may nasa taasan niya. Hindi niya ba alam na nandito isa pa? Nope, John Cutie right there and then and there. And that's gonna be Sentinels equalizing tayo. 3-3.
3-3. Sobrang close nung game nila. Oh my God. Maglilimang oras na yung best of 5 nila. More than an hour ang isang game, sa totoo lang. Alam mo, diba? Napag-usapan na nga natin kanina, sorry, na talagang lahat nga ng mapa nakikita natin 50-50 talaga, men. Sobrang close eh. Tsaka isipin mo, na ang Gen.G nandito sa Madrid, men, kabahan yung mga kalaban nila sa Pacific.
Nagano sila eh. Tayo pa yung nag-adjust na naman sa time zone nila.
Pero ito na yung huling pagpupuyat. Sa lahat. Tama, no?
Tama. Kasi lahat na everything is coming to Southeast Asia, to Asia Pacific.
Ayan na, may Korea, may China, no? China, no?
Oh, China.
O, yun na yun, tapos.
May Korea ulit.
Korea ulit, tapos Masters and Champion sa China, di ba? Tama?
Masters, China, Champions, Korea.
O yun, nice one. O, di ba?
Yes.
Wala tayong problema, mga tropa. Ito na yung huli natin pagpupuyat. At mamaya, tatagos na lang ako sa pinto pag ako'y umakyat. Zelsis with the lockdown already. Dire-diretso na rin siya, pero texture nakabawi. Alam na ni Zelsis kala sabi yung mga kalaban niya. Pero with that reposition already, kasi alam niya yung flash na nandyan. Pero magsisira ba nitong mosh pit yung lockdown? Day in, bro!
Yeah, kailangan nilang magmamba out na lang muna ngayon. One player detained para sa Gen.G. Oh, this is huge. Kailangan nilang i-capture off si Tens, and that's gonna be a good catch para kay Meteor.
Sassy will catch one. Diyos ko, nakapag-mosh pa siya. Pero dire-diretso lang sila. Si Karon na lang dito ang natitira. May line-up pa siya. Pero sabi ni John Cutie, anong line-up nilalabas mo, Karon? Huwag na, tropa. 4-3 already. Sentinels. Lamang na. At may pera pa ang Gen.G. Pati pa silang bumili. Alam mo ang tawag dito? Wala. Chess battle na talaga.
Totoo. Nagkamali na din ng onting line-up dito ang Gen.G, as you kind of saw, yung mosh pit nila naging successful, pero yung fragment ng KO nila hindi tumama. And this makes the crowd go absolutely wild para sa Sentinels.
Mainit nga para sa kanila. Sobrang lamig sa mapa. Inuubo na ako, mga tropa. Ano bang, wait lang ha. Spain, Madrid temperature. 14 degrees Celsius.
Uy, parang sa Baguio lang.
15 tayo dun eh. Pero si Sassy, talagang sisilip na ata siya at yun na nga po si Zeket muna makakita. Pero ito na yung trash, mamba out na. Okay yung isa, nakita pa rin si Sassy, na-detain. May follow-up ba? Pero hindi, si Tens na nakakuha. I got you bro, yan ang sabi niya. Lakia will catch one, Flash will clear counter these players, pero tatlo na lang talaga natitira ngayon sa side nga ng Gen.G. Nasaan pa sila? Yung isa nasa ebot pa.
Here so far. Yeah, the turret na yan, mas spot ang pag-push niya sa mid. Sobrang laki na map control na nakuha ni Zessels dito as the defending KJ talaga. You place yung turret na yan all the way on your zone at its spawn. And your mid should be safe. Ooh. The crouch contact medyo mainit, may hirap. But the damage done kay Meteor as you can see right here.
Oy, yun lang din talaga, hindi siya tumama. Mas naunang tumingin si Munchkin kaysa sa kanya. 3v2, Meteor is low, suppress dito si KJ. So alam ni Munchkin kung nasan pa sila possibly napumunta. Pero ito na kayong pop-touch, mga tropa, nakapit na siya pa ng isa. Pero ito na talaga yung pagbawi nila. Pero Lucky muna na makakaisa. John Cutie ang natira, 1v2, Munchkin playing close, mamamatay ka! 4-4.
Munchkin always at the right place at the right time din ha. Yung naspatan niya yung pagtingin ni Zeket on the other side ng yellow. Tapos narinig niya yung pag-push at ni John Cutie. Opportunist talaga ngayon si Munchkin as you saw. Tingnan mo, bigla na lang tumingin si Zeket at that right time sa kabilang dulo ng yellow. Tapos again, narinig niya si John Cutie. Easy, easy red rounds para kay Munchkin.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Haven't heard that in a while.
Wala dito yung ends eh. Sabihin ko sana easy for ends. Ends. Pero Zeket nandyan. Pero yun nga na sobrang flash siya. Hindi siya nakapag-react doon. Sobrang kawawa. Texture. Okay. Meron siyang idea na nasa pipe lang si Tens ngayon. Pero yung Dizzy nandyan na okay, meron tao lang. Dito lang sa main nest. At yun, Meteor na wala. Wallbang pa.
Na-trace niya ni Sassy dito. Si Tens naman on that first contact. Mag-drop siya. Not gonna be able to escape as Texture gets that big contact. Kita natin dito, Zelsis and Sassy. Explosive crossfires. Tuloy-tuloy lang as Sentinels nagtatabog na sa dibdib. Si Zelsis as the rounds start pouring in.
Kumbaga parang si Ching. Kasi siya yung tunay na Ching Kong. Noong 2021 ata to, nung nandun si Gian Sanity. Kailan ba si Gian Sanity? 2022 2021?
Feel ko...
Yung Alpha Esports Pro.
Tingin ko 22.
O yun, 22. Sama-sama sila. Tapos yung si Ching, binansagan nating Ching Kong. Kasi nga nagwawala siya. Ang dikit. Pero konti na lang makakatulog na si Asoray. Yay! Ako hindi, mamaya pa eh.
Talaga lang ha?
Oo. Nanonood muna ako ng Reels. Sasendan muna kita ng Instagram Reels, bro.
Yun papatulog ko eh.
Ng mga pets, ng mga dogs,
Totoo,
mga ganon.
Mga cute stuff.
Cute stuff. Second, waiting. Yung ulo, pwede makita pa nag-swing yung isa. Double swing ata yung gagawin nila, pero si Caron tsaka si Lucky medyo malalim na. Sabay-sabay sila magpapakita. Zeken, failing to get that one kill. Pero damage has been done already.
Yeah, not just that, meron siyang dash still available. Gets that contact already. Susugurin agad siya, pero Lakia, good timing on that Dizzy. May line na ito pwede gawin dito si Sassy kung hindi magiging careful ang Gen.G. Pero thankfully enough, they will be able to do so. Caron, di makapag-plant ng spike. And even though may control lang ngayon dito ang Gen.G, they had to use yung lockdown pa para force out yung Sentinels. As you can see on the map, mag-aasimba ang Sentinels dito. Hindi. They still have that long-range angle. Pwede nilang i-play safe muna yung mga positions nila. And the plant on the spike, maybe a little bit ideal or non-ideal, pero kailangan talaga ito gawin ng Gen.G.
Hindi nila nakita ko na si Caron. It is huge for Gen.G. Sobrang sayang yung Sassy dire-diretso. Tamang mosh pit muna sa likod para magkaroon sila ng matandang pwesto. Pero alam ba nila, yung wingman nandyan na, yung Viper Spit na wala, pero si Munchkin magsiswing ba? Mauhuli pa niya? Ayun nga! Hindi nila nakita si Caron. Paikot-ikot, si Caron pa yung nakapitas ng isa. Pinaikot nila ang Sentinel sulit ng ginawa ng iyong jowa. Hindi sa'yo.
Yeah, alam ko. Thank you. Dalawa pa thank you. Pero again, Texture, always good, always clear cut talaga sa kanyang spray control. But kagaya sinabi mo, ganda ng pagka-dodge ni Caron using yung adjacents ng angle doon ng mga smokes para makatago siya. Nag-criss-cross siya.
Ay nako. Pero Magpupush na ata sila. Si Meteor nagbabantay kung nasa ba yung mga kalaban nila. Pero, well, set play, play for picks, contact play. It's just like that all over again. Pero once na makakuha sila ng pick, at least they have that kill for them to lean on. Zekin is right there. 10 all the way. Dito lang din sa may ramps. Makakapitas ba siya? Zekin, mamba out na. Pero importante, may lockdown sila and there's no way na masisira mo yung lockdown. Sassy! Ay, naku, ang ganda na sana ng desisyon mo. Pero tumalikod ka. Buti sana kung makapitas ka ng isa. Trade sana. Shabol.
Pero 5 yung mag-pick ng para sa Gen.G eh. So medyo may ano dun eh. May callback na dito yung Sentinels na ay teka, nag-rotate na yung Gen.G dito. But no. Good timings para sa Gen.G all throughout. Pero Zels is hyper aware of the situation. So makakapalag pa sila as gonna be a 4 versus 4.
Oh!
And what a gut punch dito para kay Zelsis.
And with a flick of the wrist, 4v3. May nade pa si Munchkin, may snake bite pa si Karon. Yung delay ng post plant nandito pa. Pero let's see if ever magpapakita sila. Pero ito na nga muna yung snake bite nga na ginagamit nga nila. Lahat sila nasa loob pero yung isa nawawala. Karon and Lakia natusta. Pero si Munchkin bumubuhay pa. John Cutie Finors out. Yung pag-defuse pero fake lang pala. Pero si Zekin pagkasilip niya. Hoy, anong ginagawa mo dyan, step bro? Zekin will get that kill. 6-5 already. And na-retake ng maayos ng Sentinels yung round na yun.
You see na, force yung hand talaga ng Gen.G para mag-ano sila eh, mag-overextend ng push eh. Wonder how, again, sobrang control ng Gen.G dito at the start of those rounds. Pero yung mid-round calls nila, Sassy, or excuse me, si Lakia, tignan mo, nag-push siya so aggressively. I think because they can't really stay doon sa likod ng yellow too much. You know, volleys, or yung oncoming flash nung KO ng Sentinels dito. Pero, na-force yung hand ng Gen.G para maging mas active. And it did not work in their favor.
And ito na mukhang papasok na ata sila pero tamang knife ga muna para makuha ni Tens yung ultimation na at ito meron na. If ever man na magre-retake dito ang Sentinels, at least babawasan nila yung post-plant abilities ng Gen.G because of that ultimate. Walang mosh pit, walang nade, walang nanoswarm, walang snake bite. So matinding pagka-cancel out and matinding counter. Counter skill to. If ever ko ano mang gawin ng Gen.G ngayon.
Looks like Gen.G sa lahat ng gusto nilang i-try to control. Medyo mas naging ano sila ngayon mas naging secure sila sa pag-control ng map for the moment. Smoke's about to drop pero handa na makakuha ng kill dito sa kay Zelsis ang Gen.G. Not gonna happen though, but is going to be allowing Gen.G to go for that full 5-man rotate onto the A side. Pero huwag niyo kakalimutan, si Zekin, kalmado lang siya, nakaabang gamit ang kanyang operator.
Pero dito naman to, Zekin nakapitas pa. Laki muna mawawala. Pero ito rin talaga yung mga utilities nga na binabato nila. Nakapag null command pa yung isa para hindi makagamit ng kato utilities yung mga players nga ng Gen.G ngayon. Pero i-push pa nila. Wala na silang no choice dito. Kapatid, 20 seconds na lang natira. May flash pa si Tens ngayon from up above. Karon will catch one. Pero hindi. Stuck sila. Pero hindi na lang po sa talaga titigil. John Cutie will catch one as well. 13 seconds in mga tropa. Andito pa si Texture. Pero out of position ngayon si Texture na wala pa. Much na mag-isa. Tumatalon-talon pa. Napindot niya. Na-fat finger na yung space doon, men. Pustahan tayo.
Oh, alam naman, napaka-natural naman kung sila dyan niya talaga yun. He's getting shot at, pero still, right? Anyways, huge holds para kay John Cutie using that suppressor sa kanyang Phantom to keep himself nice and tucked in doon sa generator. Grabe si Zelsis, hype na as we do end our first half 7-5.
Ito rin talaga yung inaantay nga nila. 7-5 already for the first half. Nung oras na, alisin ko na. May pasok ba kayo? Mahal na araw, di ba?
Mas mahal ka sa araw.
Yo. Kaya yung mga makasalanan dyan, magnilay-nilay na kayo. Kumalma kayo. Baka mamaya kayo na yung isunod na ipapako. Ay na. Saan yung ano mo? Saan ang province mo, Darwin? Asoray.
I think hindi pa kasi nakakapunta, pero kung susundan ko yung sa grandfather ko, Nueva Ecija ata.
Uy, pareho tayo.
Talaga?
Oo. Doon yung province ko. Well, doon yung parents ko, no? Tapos si May, taga doon din.
Hindi pa ako nakakapunta.
Talaga, tara punta tayo. Tara. Ngayon na? Okay, Speed 2, caster. Shoutouts nga pala kay Mr. Joshua Martin Texon. I-search nyo yan sa YouTube guys. Joshua Martin Texon.
Bakit?
Going bulilit siya
Uy! Nice.
Pero ngayon, hindi na siya going bulilit kasi wala laki na niya
Hindi na bulilit.
Shoutouts nga pala kay Tita Turbo, kay dito kay Paris, kay Frances, kay Gerson, kay AJ, kay Tim, tsaka syempre kay Miss Awen May. Ayan, shoutouts nga po pala sa inyong lahat.
Hi guys. Yes. Anyways, walang walang halftime interview. So, diretso lang talaga tayo sa action dito ngayon. I was expecting na makakuha tayo ng onting breathing space, saka just a little bit tidbit between the two teams. Pero mukhang hindi. Seryoso talaga tayo sa seryoso. Sentinels with a 2-round lead. Pero alam naman natin na when you're in Game 5 and you have those 2 rounds, napakalaki yung lead na yan. Gritemos.
Hello, ayan. Going back here in this game right now. Pero mukhang babawin ata itong mga tropa natin ngayon. Kailangan talaga dito makaisa kasi sobrang crucial nitong pistol round na to sa Gen.G. Hindi sila pumunta dito para matalo lang. Siyempre, kailangan nilang manalo.
Same thing then for Sentinels then.
Oh.
And again, Gen.G, they do love getting those pistols if kakayanin man. Pero, Karon, over-peeking on mid almost cost him his life. Pero buti na lang, at least he's still going to be alive. That means that wall on A site, still active pa rin. Pwedeng gamitin ito ni Gen.G to stop yung push ng Sentinels if ever man.
Diyos ko, sobrang inuubo na ako sa napakatitiragan ng laban na to. Pero yung mga players ngayon na Sentinel, nasa loob na sila. Pero yung wingman, pupunta ba? May makikita ba? Pero feeling ko wala naman ata. Hindi may napalakpakan siya ng isa. Pero magpa-plant ata siya. Pero dire talaga na ginagawa ka ni Second ngayon. Lakya, pupuso lang siya. Pero buti ito, 5v4 already. Karon is super low on HP. May flash pa si Munchkin. Pero pa makabawi. Pero lamang ngayon, ang Gen.G. Kasi si Statue makakaisa. O no, tatatlo pa ata. Tatalo pa. Pero dyan, cutie lang dyan. Binubuhay pa ng mga kakampi niya. Forcing them to do a 3v3. At sayang lang talaga kasi hindi nakakapatay yung sheriff dito ni Meteor.
30 seconds left.
Ako, that's going to be Meteor falling down once again. 2 versus 3. Nag-group up na ang Sentinels para ma-pick up nila yung spike. At nag-Hail Mary positioning na lang ngayon. Si Karon, wala na si Munchkin. Mag-isa na lang at hindi kakayanin ni Karon yung ganun ka-intense na sitwasyon. 8-5 Sentinels starting to build up a rapport doon sa ating lead.
Itong mga players nga ng Sentinels, ito talaga yung mga pinakakailangan nila. And itong pistol rounds, talagang sa totoo lang, sobrang laki nito eh. Oo, pistol lang to, pero ito yung magbibigay sa inyo ng pacing sa mga susunod yung laban. Kung sino ang makakakuha ng momentum, kung sino ang makakakuha ng advantage. So kahit pistol lang yan, men, huwag mo i-take for granted yan. Kasi wala kang magagawa pag naghanap yan.
I am nothing without you, says the buy round to the pistol round.
Pero ito na, si Tense nagbabantay. Shoutouts nga pala kay Tufa at kay QWERTY na nanonood ngayon sa Discord. Shoutouts nga po pala sa inyo guys. Thank you very much sa pagtutok. Si Asoray nga pala. Asoray yung pangalan, Valorant ang larangan. Eh!
Grabe naman, napaka-poet naman ni Vil.
Mas poet ka.
Hindi ko na parang reply ko doon.
Tense! Batong bakal. Maghanap ba? Nakikita ba? Pero hindi. Galawang sneaky muna sila. Lahat sila tahimik.
Ito na ng KO play. Di mas patan dito si Tense. As the rest of Sentinels being called into the A site. Yung misread ngayon ng Gen.G is gonna cost them for this one. Lahat sila umalis ng A site.
Kailangan nilang lumipat. Si Tense makakapitas ng isa kahit Stinger from afar. What? Grabe naman yun! Sa Stinger ka, hindi ako makapatay na malayo. Pero si Tense kahit malayo, pwede na. Pero Meteor, one tap to the head lang ginagawa dito kay Optimum Pride. Puting ito, 4v3 lamang pa rin ng Sentinels ngayon. Pero paano gagawin ng Gen.G to? May Sheriff yung isa. Texture Classic lang kabit. Kaya pero si Second muna makakapitas dito ngayon. 2v4. Asoray, it's gonna be really hard, really difficult. Kasi nga, exit frag silang siguro ang nasa isip nila. Pero si Second, nakita yung kalaban niya. Hay, nako, Meteor, bulalakaw talaga. Nag-fall na.
Nahanap pa ng Dizzy dito kung nasaan si Karon. Is this going to be a safe round right now for Sentinels? They already won the round, pero siguro ayaw nilang mawala yung mga weapons nila for the bonus. Looking into it nga, yeah, okay, that makes a lot of sense. They are not really filthy rich on their bonus round then, so Gen.G At least dito si Carol to fight for the next one without giving yung extra value na yun sa Sentinels.
Ito paano ba yung ginawa natin? Paano ba yung win dito? Gen.G, Sen. Tama, di ba? Paikot-ikot lang, no?
Yep.
Tapos nananalo sila dun sa mga mapang pinili nila, tama? Except sa third. Okay.
Anong plano natin? Anong naisip mo?
The plan is to win, Asoray. Yan ang plano nila. Pero ang tanong kung paano, kung paano nila gagawin yun. Pero Zelsis, Nanoswarm line up, pupunta saan to?
Mid.
Papunta dun.
Break a bit of utility if ever man siguro. Tignan mo na rin to, Sentinels, right? Excuse me, Gen.G. Revitalizing their approach, having texture on that operator, then slowly creeping up that contact onto B long. Pero ito yung problematic sa if you're going against like Sentinels, di nila pinapakita yung hand nila up until the very last second. So mapapahula ka na lang as Gen.G kung saan ba sila talaga magpapakita.
Yeah, yun nga, di ba? I mean, number 1, inuubos sila yung utilities dito ng Gen.G. Number 2, talagang nag-iingay sila sa iba para ma-force the rotation. Inaantay nila na maubos yung pasensya ng kalaban nga nila. Pero mukhang gagalaw na ata sila. Nung pagka-up ng wall, Diyos ko, meron ng dumiretso ko and now texture, napapaisip siya. Hala, nasan ba? Pero feeling ko, B na nga talaga kasi yung knife nandyan, tumama sa kanya. Pero yung flash, what a good flash na ginawa nga dito ni Tens. Kakampi niya, flash.
Oh, sayang. Wanted to go for that contact. Sana makakuha siya ng pick dito, pero whiff on the shot, that operator is gonna cost him a little bit. Sana may onting window of opportunity sana doon against Sentinels. For Sentinels, tucking themselves in onto that D-long. Kita mo naman kung gaano ka far back din sila dito sa offense ng Gen.G.
Paano nila ito aantayin? Alam nila na meron sa 2F pero nagkamali na naman sila ng pagbato ng snake bite. Pero babawi na. Sentinels dire-diretso. Nakasinger lang ang gambit niya. Napakainit na. Napakakatira talaga. Zelsis, the only man remaining. Tabaan siya ngayon ng Dizzy. Pwede siyang pumulot ng Vandal sa harapan niya. And now let's see kung makakabawi na. Meron siyang magandang pwesto. Meron siyang magandang idea. Pero ito na. Kinuha na niya. Pero kailangan nga niya makabawi. Diyos ko, kasi wingman yan! Hay nako! Yung oras! Wala na! At yun na nga. Gen.G ang nakabawi, 6-9 at walang operator ang Gen.G ngayon.
Yeah, they can't save that up. So, sayang na lang dito bilhin ni Texture. Pero palapit na siya sa kanyang blades din. I wonder if there's going to be a play dito from Sentinels to catch out yung push ni Texture dito just in case if he wants to pick up that blades coming into this round. Very absolute. Sentinels. Sobrang
nakamit ako nun sa.
Sobrang dami ng angles talaga nila, opportunities to get those picks.
Mamaya 38.5 na ako. Ang dami ko nang nakikita mga tropa. Pero tayo lalaban, tandaan nyo. Di mga players ngayon ng Gen.G, ito na, papasok na, pero Sentinel muna, mauuna. Multiman has been settled already. Pero si Meteor, mamba out muna siya. Wala siyang magagawa. Pot shot, one tap to the head. Mukhang wala naman ata. Pero itong wingman, sige, trabaho ka muna. So ngayon, post-plant na. Meron pa silang flash. Iba pa ito nga ni Sacy. Meron pa siyang Dizzy. Meron pa siyang mosh pit ngayon. So maganda ang post-plant situation ng Sen. At lalong-lalo na, may nade pa sila, may flash pa sila kay Tens.
Yeah, onting papasok na lang dito ang Gen.G, paunti-unti sila. Pero ang problema is this is a full 5 retake coming in from B side. Walang kahit anong pa flank, walang kahit ano talaga. Straight to contact tayo dito, which could actually work out. Nice little breakthrough para kay Texture dito. Does get a little bit of damage as we can spot kay Tens, but this does not stop yung post-plant ng Sentinels. 1 versus 2 actually, as si Munchkin na lang ang ma-out in the open. Nice little white swing para kay Celsius for that 3K, and 10 rounds na ang Sentinels. Dalawa na lang, actually 3 na lang, at sila ang magiging champions ng Masters Madrid.
Dalawa ang huge factor dun eh. Number 1, yung pagkaswing nga ni Killjoy. Number 2, yung mosh pit na meron si Tens. You know? Kung vulnerable ka na, hindi mo mamaplant yung spike. Ang ganda ng post-plant situation. Yun na kaya sinasabi nga natin. Ang ganda ng post-plant ng Sentinels. Ano ba? First time ko yung kinas tapos mag-champion na sila. Baka naman boss, kahit konting padulas lang. Baka naman boss, kahit tigli 5,000 lang kami ni Darwell. Baka naman.
Libreng Sentinels bundle din, malay mo.
Okay na ako doon boss. Okay na ako doon, men. Yung totoo,
Sentinels bundle. Pero I do see the the strength of Sentinels and yung weakness ng Gen.G. I think Gen.G are starting to lose that steam. They're not as snappy as they were before. Nakikita mo na hindi ganun ka linis yung contact dito ni Meteor, ni Munchkin. Si Texture, sure, he's still there. He's still consistent. Pero his team is slowly lagging behind. And it's not looking too hot dito para sa Gen.G because of that.
Para sila makakapag-keep up. Actually don't know.
Yan ang problema. It has to do something with syncing din para sa Gen.G dito. Kasi every single time na nagpo-push ang Sentinels, walang maayos sa sagot ng Gen.G. Parang hindi nila alam kung saan sila gagalaw talaga. And really shows then how impactful yung map familiarity for these teams. And Gen.G feels like hindi ganun ka-familiar ako ng Icebox map. At least against a team kagaya na Sentinels.
So, pwede natin sabihin na sobrang lakas din talaga ng Sentinels na kahit ang Gen.G wala talaga magawa sa kanila. Pero, ay sira ba to? Kinuha lang.
Yeah.
Nirecall lang kumbaga. Yung mga players dito ng Sentinel papasok na, nagparinig sila. Oo, may nanostorm sa gitna. Pero feeling ko dapat sa ano yun, di ba? Sa boiler. Pero medyo mababa lang, tama?
Yeah, but it still picked up yung yung util dito ni Meteor. So, they do go for that mid push. Okay pa din ito para sa Sentinels. Pero Sentinels mukhang deciding to actually go for A. Not really a bad idea din. The only real issue for them to handle is going to be that wall. And ito na para sa sa Sentinels. Should be a straight up push into that A side. Lalo na walang nakitang contact. Yung pulse ni Tens pati yung wingman.
Mag-isa lang si Munchkin doon. Classic lang yung gamit niya pero feeling ko makakayanan pa. Pero let's see if ever talaga makayanan pa. Okay, may Blazer pa si Texture. Pwede nang gamitin to. Yung suppress ni Tens, okay, wala na. Magko-cooldown pa yan. Pero si Munchkin may null command pa. Pero if ever they have the opportunity to use it, why not? Talagang Gina. Pero John Curie will catch one. Ang daming tao sa may heaven, mga tropa. Si Texture nakapit na snapper si Texture with an up-jump. Alam niya na meron tao dun lang sa may dun sa malayo. Dun sa may mid. But now Texture will catch one again. Tens will get that kill. Pulit ito 2v2. Flashing. Matatamaan sila. Meteor nandyan. Oh no. Maganda yung angulo. Maganda yung angulo ni Meteor.
Pero nawala si Karon So nawala yung drop ng smoke din. Hindi kakayanin ni Meteor yung 1 versus 2 na yan. Kung sana nag-hide na lang dito si Karon, pwede pa siguro full diffusion ni Meteor. Unfortunately, ni Meteor. So unfortunately, that's not gonna work out. And palapit na ng palapit ang Sentinels sa kanilang title.
Dalawa na lang mga tropa. Isa na lang ang kailangan nila. Match point na. Ito talaga yung pinakakailangan nila. Pero itong mga players nga na to, kailangan talaga nila makabawi. Kasi if ever hindi, itutuloy na ng Sentinels sa pagkapanalo nila. May pera sila o wala. Diyos ko, natutos na sila ng Sen.
Hirap nun.
Trap mahi.
Walang signs of slowing down dito ang Sentinels. Truly this year has is their own.
Yeah.
I wonder if this is continuous year para sa Sentinels din kasi before Texture starts to back away, isa pa lang ang team na nakita natin na nagkaroon ng multiple international titles under their belt for Valorant in one single year. Si lang yun. Fnatic with the 2.
Yeah. Gagawin sana ng Gambit yun pero hindi nangyari. Sobrang sayang nun. Pero si Karon, babawi ata siya. Alam ni Munchkin na tumatalon-talon din talaga yung ulo ng kalaban niya pero yung DZ na wala. Alam ba nila nasa 5 sa sila kaya at yun na nga namatay na siya. Punin ito 4v2 already. Second na wala si Meteor. Diyos ko, yung bulalakaw na hold na fall na naman siya. At ito na ang plant na ginagawa nga nila. Texture 1v3 with an operator. Paano niya gagawin to? Wala siyang dash. So if ever makasilip siya ng isa, kailangan ng patayin yun. Kasi if hindi, makukuha siya, matatrade siya ng mga kalaban niya. At ang problema, the spike is planted at the open.
He has to save this operator then, diba? It's such an expensive gun altogether. Ang problema dito, stuck at 6 Gen.G. 6 straight rounds to para sa Sentinels. What an expensive loss dito para sa Gen.G. Nag-focus sila masyado sa the one-time, big-time kind of approaches rather than those little bits of contacts and hindi kinaya dito ang Sentinels.
It is what it is. Isa na lang ang kailangan nila at tapos na ang ating laban at si Asoray at VIL magpapahinga na. Ito na ba ang pinakahuling score ng Masters Madrid? Ito na ba ang katapusan o may isa pa? Pwede ba mag-OT? Si Riri gising pa. Malay mo, makaisa pa. Di ba? At yan yung sinasabi ng Korea. Hanggat kaya pa, hanggat hindi pa 13 kalaban natin, puso lang, samnida.
Game samnida. Game na nga. Pero ito yung problema sa kanila. Nakita mo na yung, yung galawan ng mga coaches nila. Palms in their faces. Nice little contact sa bilong. Takbo ka lang muna kung kakayanin. Pero si Texture, oh my God, hindi! That's a big mistake. And a step in the wrong direction. Sentinels, ito na. Vil, putting nails in the coffin. Ibabaon na nila ng buhay dito. Gen.G with Lakia going in for a very risky peak.
At ito may pinakamahirap, yung talagang operator pa, yung biglang nawala pero yung lockdown nandito na. So sinasabi ngayon ng Gen.G, hindi kayo makakapasok dito. So ito na yung hyper rotations na ginagawa nila. May libreng barrel, pagdating nga dito main sa B, kukunin ba din yung operator, okay, pwede pa. Pero sabi ng Sentinel, okay, hyper rotation, rehit, cut off the rotation which is gagawin nga ng second, pero feeling ko hindi na. And ito na, mga tropa, may Viper Spit sila, may Trash sila, at kumpleto lahat para manalo sila.
Yeah, isa lang nasa likod ng Titan dito. It's going to be Munchkin. Thrash not gonna be able to find that contact muna, but the problem is napakadaming players ng Sentinels na kailangan i-deal with. Munchkin is down, 2 more para sa Gen.G dito. Meteor trying to do his best, not gonna be good enough. At si karon na lang, it's the rookie. Kakayanin niya pa. First and foremost, Lockdown will push him back, 3 versus 1. And Spike has already been planted down. Kailangan niya sumugod dito sa site kung kakayanin man niya.
Wala talaga sa no choice dito, Asoray, pero feeling ko, eto na. Just a few seconds lang ang kailangan dito ng mga players nga ng Sentinels, panalo sila. Pero yun nga, Viper Spit muna para sa inyo. Pero hindi, may Snake Bite sa harapan mo. At paano ba yung gagawin niya? Lumabas siya sa Viper Spit para hanapin yung mga kalaban niya. Pero dalawa yung katapat niya, si Sassy na wala, si Gen.G nandyan! And ladies and gentlemen, Sentinels ang champions ng Masters Madrid!
After 3 long years for TenZ, his teammates then, they finally get themselves an international crown. Gen.G just could not keep up with the pace, lalo na doon sa last game natin. Ramdam mo na in that second half sa Icebox, naubusan sila. And with that, as you mentioned nga, Sentinels claim the crown, claim the trophy dito sa Spain, dito sa Madrid.
And ito nga yun, di ba? I mean, kung napapansin mo yung mga games, talagang 50-50 Pero pagdating dito, it's just yung mentality ng mga players ng Gen.G, yun na yung kalaban nila. Pag dumating tayo sa punto, pag yung utak na yung kalaban natin, pag yung emosyon, talagang gumalaw na, talagang dun tayo gumagawa ng mas maraming mali pa. Kasi nga, number 1, nanggigigil na sila. They're really trying to risk it all para makabawi. Pero, yun ang ginamit ng Sentinels. Yung pag-risk ng Gen.G, napunta sa Sentinels.
Wow. Very big then. Ito na, yung walkout natin para sa Gen.G. Celebratory fist bumps para sa Sentinels. Masyadong nag-enjoy sa pagtont dito ang Gen.G at sinabi, ano ba to, si John QT, stand up too much, we're gonna sit you down. And Zelda, so nag-emotional na siya. A very historical win para sa Sentinels.
Napakalungkot Kuya Eddie. Napakasayang na talaga, pero feeling ko talagang eto na. Puso lang. Ginamit nila yung lahat ng situation na to. Lahat ng pagkakamali nga ng Gen.G. Yung the way na maglaro si Zelsis. The way na maging aggressive si Zeken. The way kung paano suportahan ni TenZ mga kakampi niya. The way kung paano durugin ni Sassy lahat na nakikita niya with a flash. And finally, hindi natin kakalimutan, si John QT, isa sa pinakabagong roster ng Sentinels ngayong taon. I mean, last year pa. But here we go. Congratulations, Sentinels. Kayo ang kampiyon.
Don't forget, John QT also the young IGL din dito ng Sentinels. So, there was a lot to be put on his plate dito to command this team. Kung paano ba nila gagawin, kung paano ba sila mapupunta sa sitwasyon na ito. And that was, again, a team effort, pero John QT definitely stepped up as that IGL.
GG, well played para sa kanila. Sobrang solid ang kanilang mga pinakita. I mean, sa lahat ng tumangkilik, sa lahat ng nanood, shoutouts nga po pala sa inyo. Sa lahat ng sumuporta, sobrang solid itong game na to. Pero ang gina-ask you, Soraya, ano sa tingin mo yung pinaka-unforgettable moment mo dito sa game, dito sa buong Masters Madrid?
Oh, that's a tough question. I think it can be not super parang unforgettable sa akin, pero parang bittersweet na hindi nakaabot sa top 2 ang Paper Rex din. Kasi it feels like Paper Rex is this is supposed to be their year, pero everyone else is just on a whole different level. So again, bittersweet moment talaga.
So ang score natin ngayon, Sentinel on top, Gen.G, tas Paper Rex. Yes. Slowly and surely, ito ang ginagawa ng mga players natin sa Pacific. Strict na to di ba? Yeah. Yung champions, sino yung nasa Grand Finals, EG and Paper Rex. Tapos ngayon sa Masters, Gen.G naman. So, yung mga players dyan, yung mga tropa natin sa Pacific at sa ibang mga region, you need to watch out. Dahil ang susunod, Pacific Split 1 na.
So yan, consistent top 4 din. But still, in any case, give it to Sentinels. A hard-fought battle din dito. They did not, it seems like baka din hindi sila makalusot doon sa NA qualifiers nila, but they somehow managed to do it. And grabe talaga ang amount of impact, amount of effort na binigay nila dito. You can already see how emotional the team is, the players are, kung gaano sila gaano nila pinaghirapan din ang laban nito. I'm just gonna give them that. Everyone else, happy, taking those photos and everything. Again, last time, congratulations dito sa Sentinels.
Ang susunod natin, VCTPH. Philippines muna.
Oo.
So, magkikita-kita. 3 days yun, boss. 3 days yun.
29 at 30.
Oo. 28, 29, and 30. At ang maganda, malay mo, kami ay magkita-kita. Di pa natin sinasabi, pero malay nyo lang.
Okay.
Pero yung isa, grabe, hinalikan.
Uy,
Sana all trophy. Kiss mo naman, boss. Ayaw mo? Ayaw.
Ang kasi ng trophy natin yun, Ano ba yung material nakalagay yung parang mga stones?
Vibranium.
Grabe, kinikis-kis yung ulo ni Sassy.
Kasi nga, kumikinang-kinang yung ulo niya.
Malay mo, secret strategy pala yun. Diba? Sobrang intense ng ilaw. Kinadaject ni Sassy yung trophy niya. This is what? Second time for Sassy to pick up a international title then? No? Yeah, second time. Diba kasi? Champion.
Ano, sorry? Sorry.
Second time for Sassy then. So second time din ito for TenZ ever since Reykjavik as well. Don't forget that.
Ito yung home ng mga champions. Sen City, mga tropa.
City.
Sarap maging Pinoy, no? Sana mahawakan ko yung trophy nila. Pero map highlights muna tayo dito all the way from map number 1 sa Breeze. Tagal-tagal to. Tagal-tagal to, boss.
Oo, isa po, full 5 games tayo
Full 5 games to, tol. Tira mo matagal din yung coach reaction.
Pero naubos yung talaga. Grabe, isipin mo, these 5 games at least for this entire series, nagbago sobra yung impact din ng Gen.G. I think umabot tayo sa point na nakita na natin yung fatigue, yung stamina na meron dito. Mas mas pinapakita ng Sentinels how much more stamina they have in these prolonged fights. Yeah, see that as well.
Ito yung Ascent. Ang nanalo dito is... Ano ba nanalo dito? Kalimutan ko namin. Wait lang.
Actually,
Sentinel.
Sentinel.
Ata.
Ano yung pangalawang map na napanunan ng Gen.G? Bind.
Hindi Bind. Kasi Sentinel nanalo sa Bind. Pero feeling ko sila nanalo dito sa split.
Ascent ang panalo ng Gen.G.
Okay.
Ayun. Okay.
Alright. Okay, meron pa.
Hindi ba tapos?
Sabi sa'yo, tagal na to Full 5 games to, men.
Yan na. Pero yun na nga. 5 games, and at the end of the day, Americas, they claimed the trophy. Sentinels, well-deserved W dito sa Masters Madrid. Absolutely amazing. Grabe.
Absolutely perfect. Absolutely beautiful ang talagang ginagawa nila. Pero yeah! Hi! For the last time, Asaray, meron ka bang gustong sabihin, last words before natin i-close tong araw na to?
Thank you for having me dito sa Grand Finals, and hope to see you guys na lang sa playoffs natin para sa BH.
Pero yun nga, ladies and gentlemen, this has been your Madrid Masters. Congratulations nga pala sa Sentinels for winning. And yun, maraming salamat sa mga tumangkilik, sa mga nagpuyat, sa Facebook, sa Twitch, at sa YouTube. Thank you very much sa inyong lahat. And for the last time, nga pala si Vil, kasama ko si Asoray, dito tayo sa interview. See you on to the next one.
VALORANT Esports, Leo Faria, and our wonderful Anna Donlan, head of, VALORANT Studio head. Amazing. Please, just go ahead, celebrate with them. And I feel like, Madrid, I haven't heard you enough. I feel like we have to give it up for Sentinels one more time. Madrid, lo habéis estado haciendo de locos. Menudo partidazo que hemos tenido en el día de hoy. Os habéis portado, ¿eh? Habéis sido unos magníficos reyes. Muchísimas, muchísimas gracias por venir hasta aquí y por celebrar con nosotros. Now, as in for the interview, you ready? Since I'm gonna start with you. Of course, everybody's chanting for you. But after 3 years, you can say that you are finally back. Talking about being back. Your mom is right there. Don't get emotional, because I would get emotional too. What does this mean for you? You lifted that first Masters International trophy, and you get to celebrate this one as well.
Honestly, it's just an amazing experience getting to do it with these guys here. Being able to lift it once again, and of course, a big shout out to the amazing audience here in Madrid, Spain. Appreciate all the fans of Sentinels, and thank you to my family.
Le he preguntado que qué significa para él. Claro, después de tanto tiempo él estuvo en ese primer trofeo que levantamos en una Masters internacional y obviamente se siente increíble. Por supuesto, os da las gracias a la audiencia que ha estado aquí porque habéis sido lo mejor de lo mejor, que con este equipo se puede cualquier cosa. Now, second, for you, you are probably now the best duelist in the world. Do you consider yourself to be that?
Yes, he is. He is the best duelist in the world. He is the best.
He is the best?
He is 100% undoubtedly the best.
Okay. You do not consider yourself the best, but you're definitely different, right? How would you consider yourself different?
I'm just willing to do the job. I have the best teammates in the world behind me, the best support that a duelist could ever ask for. They make my life so easy. That's pretty much it.
Yo le pregunto si se considera que es el mejor duelista del mundo y él dice que no, que la verdad que no lo tiene tan claro, que es realmente el equipo el que hace que tenga tantísimo éxito, pero todos sabemos, lo estamos escuchando, que es el MVP probablemente de esta Masters. Now, Celsius, I need to hear from you. I know what you're gonna do, but please give me the best of both worlds, okay? We know, we have seen you on stage. You're given everything. Of course, going to 5 maps, the vibes need to be up, and I feel like you've been in charge of that.
Yeah, I mean, there's a joke always going around that I'm only the vibe merchant, so it feels really nice that I got to lift a trophy, especially with these guys. Like, they really believe in me, everything I bring to them and everything they bring to me. And for once, it feels like we have a real team who everyone wants to win, and I'm just glad we got it done.
Anything else you want to add?
By the Sentinels bundle!
Tengo que dejar que haga eso, que celebre. Le pregunto que cómo ha estado manteniendo la energía tan arriba, sobre todo cuando nos vamos a un quinto mapa. Y él dice pues que todos sus compañeros lo hacen bastante fácil, que sí, que él está considerado ese tipo de persona que siempre tiene las vibes arriba, y desde luego que hoy lo ha demostrado. Sassy, this is your second trophy, right? But you have been competing for a very, very long time. There's been some ups, there's been some downs. How do you see this moment in your career?
I'm old, I know. But yeah, I think I've been here for like 10 years already playing esports. I don't know, I'm just grateful. I consider myself lucky to play so much like good teammates like Zach and Tyson, Jordan, John. Also the coaching staff made a great job on this tournament. And I don't know, I'm just happy to be here and happy to get my second trophy international. Yeah, that's it.
porque obviamente este es el segundo trofeo que él consigue, pero lleva compitiendo muchísimos años también en otros títulos. Me hace la broma, ¿no?, de que a lo mejor es un poco mayor, pero la verdad es que está muy agradecido de tener al equipo que tiene, de poder estar aquí y de celebrar todo esto y de seguir ganando. La verdad que un momento muy humilde para él. Now, Gen.G, how are you feeling? You feeling good?
Feeling great.
Yeah?
Dangerous.
I feel like there was a lot of eyes on you coming into this tournament. Of course, some might consider you a rookie, but what you did here during this entire tournament, but especially today, as a fresh, IGL coming into the big stage, what do you think has been your biggest struggle that you faced during this tournament?
Biggest struggle? I don't know. Our biggest struggle as a team was just like not playing like ourselves. We know we're the best team in the world, and yeah, we just need to play like that, pretty much.
Yo que le quería preguntar que aunque ha tenido dificultad porque obviamente no lleva compitiendo tanto tiempo como los otros, ahora llega a este stage tan grande y no se viene abajo ante nada. Dice que con lo que más han dudado, con lo que más les ha costado es jugar como ellos mismos, sabiendo que son el mejor equipo del planeta. Now, Kaplan, you're in for last. We have been hearing your thoughts during the tournament, some things that you agree with, some things that your ups and downs as well. But what has been your biggest learning point from this entire experience?
I did not know the resilience my team was possible, and it means the world to me. I don't think we would be standing up here having won if we didn't have the hardest road in kickoff, and maybe if we didn't lose 2 days ago. We just get back up and we keep going, and they fucking want it, and whoops, they really, really want it, and I'll never forget that people can want it that bad. And I love them. We love you. We all love you.
Me preguntaba que cuál ha sido, pues desde luego con las opiniones que hemos estado escuchando de él durante el torneo, que ha sido lo que ha aprendido, ¿no?, de todo esto. Dice que de no haber perdido hace 2 días, de no haberse visto contra las cuerdas, no se habrían visto en esta situación de levantarse, de darlo todo y por supuesto de ganar este torneo. Let's give it up one more time for Sentinels! This is all that we're going to have for this tournament. Thank you very much to everybody that made this possible. Oh my God, this is a very wholesome moment. Thank you very much to everyone for joining us, for enjoying our passion the way we did it. Everyone from production, working behind the scenes, everyone that made this possible, every single team. Thank you very much for this. Muchísimas gracias a todos por venir aquí, por disfrutar con nosotros, por compartir vuestra pasión minuto a minuto. Ha sido una experiencia alucinante. Muchísimas gracias. Esta es la primera, pero no la última que estaremos aquí.
A beautiful moment with a team that has fought tooth and nail for this right here, for that trophy.
That moment.
That moment. And it's something that they will never truly forget. But man, what an event this has been, guys. You talk about one of the most explosive tournaments that we've ever had in the history of this game. I mean, no one knew who was going to win it coming into this one, Mimi, and boy, oh boy, was this one a banger.
Pretty much every roster coming into this year had massive changes, had new expectations, but Sentinels, they've been grinding since last October. They got their roster set, they found their identity finally, and have worked so hard to get to this point. You heard it from Kaplan. The hardest road possible, but that's how they got here.
Yeah, it's really, really great to hear him talk about the resilience, because I think that's one of the key things here to close out this run in Madrid. I mean, it's taken so much. You can see how much it means to them as well. Somebody is cutting onions out there, but it's just, yeah, it's so fantastic for these guys.
And of course, for Sentinels, this is only the beginning, because this is literally the beginning of our season. We had the kickoff tournament, something a little different to spice things up at the start of the season, and now we kick it off here in Madrid, but there is just so much more to come. Guys, this is going to be awesome. What a great season we have in front of us.
We got to top that now.
Yeah, somehow.
It's going to be hard.
Somehow, some way, we have to top the absolute cinema that we just watched here today in Madrid, Spain, excuse me. Now, folks, I'm a little verklempt over here, but before we go, we want to thank everyone in this arena who came out, who poured their heart and soul into each and every one of those games. We want to thank our incredible production team that has worked tooth and nail to make this broadcast happen, whether it was here in Madrid, over in Dublin, our broadcast partners all around the world. We also want to thank the talent team that makes this incredible event happen. Without you guys, I mean, my job is pointless, so thank you so much for being lovely people. And most importantly, we want to thank you who tune in and break records with us week in and week out and support this awesome game. This is only just the beginning, folks, and we'll see you at the international leagues. We'll see you for stage 1, and we will see you very, very soon. Take care, everybody.
Bienvenidos a la gran final del Masters Madrid.
¿Qué pasa? We're in Spain finally.
Bienvenidos a España. I'm so excited to be here. This tournament is going to be definitely one that nobody wants to miss.
Give me another.
Just keep throwing, Gen.G. Just keep throwing.
Okay.
This is really the year of young blood, of new teams stepping up.
The stage is so much bigger and the stakes are so much higher.
It's Valorant. Anyone can lose.
He's got the spike in his hands. No teammates. Nowhere near at all. Bullets hailing down onto him, but his head just peeking out. And the raid can be stopped, man.
Buy the KC bundle.
We need the KC versus Sentinel game.
Who wins the whole tournament?
I want to think about it, actually.
Unbelievable. This guy is not the Lisan Al-Gaib.
I want to just take my moment to go crazy about Les. Because for my money, coming into this tournament, he looks like the best player in the world.
Oh my God!
Yes!
How do you feel going up against the former world champions in Loud?
I wasn't playing when they won champs.
Oh, clean from Texture. Get another. Show us what you got.
This guy is absolutely phenomenal.
Wait down.
You roll your R so good, actually.
Do you know like it?
Yeah. You were
Kind of.
yeah,
I was close.
so
I don't want to try it again.
This is going great for EDG. Nobody with 3 kills, and now it's just one standing. 10 bullets, and it's only one needed for Smoggy. EDG finally best in Paper Rex.
Brent, I know that you're not really used to being right, but actually, Swissology.
Yeah, Swissology was correct, actually.
Benji Fishy versus Tenzi Fishy.
Please buy the Sentinels bundle, please!
You can't help but love it. I hope you guys at home can hear how riled up this audience is. Looking for someone. It tends to connect, but oh, what a shot from Riot! Second, trying to do the dance, and he's just surely you've seen him. He's just going to dive in. He's going to get in his face. Beautiful. Sentinels on their international debut with pure success.
Forget the bundles, forget the clout. This is 2 teams, #1 seed in their respective regions, going at it for that straight shot to playoffs. I think Satchel's now in towards the back of the side. Shin! Nasty!
They haven't cleared back.
Oh, wait! Tense! The #1 seed taken out. Sent City here to play.
Again, there's a smoke to deny them a meteor in an aggressive position. Just doesn't seem to be missing a beat. Gen.G will be the second team to make it through to the playoffs.
It's St. Patty's Day, so I decided to get a little bit in the spirit, you know what I mean? Also to cover the grays. Who better to send some people home than Pansy and Hypok? Am I right, guys?
You're not wrong, GB. Absolutely hate everyone. You're on the money. Life's now pretty questioning what the hell's going on. No idea about Tui's, but a fantastic clutch from him in the end. That's Sadak having none of what they're trying to sell. It's done! FPX will be going home and loud! Live to fight another day!
No more of the fun. You hear the music, it's done.
Buy the Heretics bundle, everybody. Buy the Heretics bundle.
Clearance, Gen.G is blinded. He does not care.
I'm sorry. No, sit down. Go, guys, sit down. Sit down.
One after the time, the hammer swings down and out onto the anvil. There is no hope, no chance in hell. PaperX eliminating the Spanish favorites.
EDG has been the #1 Chinese representative, and Loud was the one to stop them last year. They have a chance to do it again.
Smoggy's on all fours. Aodong tries to get back towards him.
No. A obliteration of EDG as Loud make their way to the playoffs.
Monye going to be put to test, put to task. Oh, blinded, and Monye just popping up over towards Shybox. This guy's on for it. He's absolutely on the money today. PaperX beating Carmine Core. The European Reapers carry on.
We've got back-to-back regional rematches in our first day of the playoffs.
Somehow this has come back into a winnable scenario. Just needs to hit the bullet. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Yo, not even close, guys. Not even close.
Fighting to nail John QT. Where's he pulled that one from?
Nice, boys. Sen look to take their appointment with Gen.G in the upper finals.
You stole his ace.
Did I?
Yes, you stole his ace.
As I should. As I should.
So, yeah.
Today, our final 4 teams becomes a top 3. I don't want to get into predictions here, guys, but...
I don't want to jinx anything.
I don't want to get into it.
You don't want to get into it?
I'm not jinxing.
Nope.
These are the analysts, by the way.
Fido Gen.G bundle.
I've had enough of bundles. I've had enough.
Thunder's Fury is popped. Push up by Sassy. And a headshot angle. 1 by Texture with 2 kills and a 3rd.
Hello, guys.
An absolute demolition of America's #1.
This is the match for PaperX to prove if they're ready to lift a trophy in Madrid.
This is set up to be an explosive game.
Hammer to defuse might make a difference. PaperX mind free going forward, right click away. Plenty of util left. Where that come from? Will force mind free out into the open. Kawazine seeking to deny this one. No, running him down. PaperX seal it away. Loud dropping out. See you later. Sent to the airport.
The day belongs to W Gaming.
Both teams had to overcome a lot of challenges just to get here. It is going to be about who can show up and get into that grand finals tomorrow.
The place is crowded, just looking at what is going to be of these 2 teams.
Alex!
The TP is obscene. He let it second wraps this map up in a bow. And they have no idea about Sen. Now it's his time to shine. Sen claim map 2.
One tap.
The paranoia does not land. And Marniet! What a moment for him! Can he get the hit? Yes, he can! PaperX taking us the distance they are! Never down, never out! And waiting for that cross. Sharp as ever, he's getting 1, he's on to 3! Sentinels are going to the grand finals! America's last hope holds true! Again, so cool to have some of these creators come out here. Do we get our dreams? We do. Mixwell up on Clove.
We've got the head-to-head.
Let's go.
Follow up here. Well, Mixwell finds one. Another one comes through. Will close out the 3K.
Looking to get proactive. Here it is. That's what I'm waiting on. Ult there, coming in. That's beautiful work from Mimi, showing us in pure action. Stunning. Barrel as well, noting that final player's position.
Mixwell 70 HP. We'll find it. Comes through.
Oh, God. And a fair fight, and none of it. No! Not the knife! Oh, he's done it with the show match victory.
It's been a difficult road for both of these teams to now being in the main event. And it's now time to determine who walks away as the inaugural champion of the season. Is it the Americas #1 or the Pacific #1? We're ready for war.
Well, yes, it doesn't cover it. Texture alive and kicking, working his way around, but he's being bounced. Deal with Munchkin. Smoke down, grabbed and out. Dash forwards, but Munchkin again. They weren't expecting it, right? From behind. Too much to deal with. Indeed, Gen.G lead the charge here, taking map 1. Pop flash play, out and collected. All sorts of kills. Every round, let's go! Lifeless Baron in nature, but he snipes him anyway. At least there, another kill, found and out and defended. You're joking. So fast with the moves, yet Sentinels shut it down. Taking all the way, spray down hammered, but will be it. Plenty more action where that came from. Oh, ridiculous. Yeah, right click, gamble, incorrect. Oh, the body block. 2-1v2, rushing. Spawn. No way you expect this, and this could be it. This should be in the map. Done and dusted. But it's not done yet. The job isn't finished. Collected and corralled him in a 1v1 second.
Let's go! Let's go!
Question, and fires it straight to Celsius.
Hey!
No motion, but a top plan. 1v1, 1v2. Sassy removed. Bullets left in the clip. Smoke out. Open meteor. Slackier, a lot to overcome, a lot to do, and it's just impossible. Map 5 is on the cards. Look at that, it's a coordinated effort, an absolutely filthy spray transfer. Your turn to strike back if you can, while the iron is hot, and hot it is! Out! Munchkin! Has he got enough time? He's got too many targets to deal with. Too much indeed! But how much can one man do? First one found, second one not there. It's over. Sent City, here to play, here to stay, and history has been made.
Congratulations to your Masters Madrid champions, Sentinels! They controlled their own destiny, and now they can finally say they are champions!
Muchas cosas que decirte ahora, pero antes de empezar quiero que le demos sin freno. Si tú quieres podemos empezar desde cero. Sabes que contigo yo me atrevo, yo quiero más y más. Y poder soñarte y verte al despertar y volar, porque solo tú me llevas a otro. Quiero más, solo dime, baby, que no to make a mistake.